Hey, morning, evening, everyone. Morning, evening, afternoon. Just give me one sec. I'm just trying to set everything up. Right. AJ, you took any trades? You catch your shots?
No, I just got back from work.
Yeah.
But I was looking at the charts when
It fell.
I was at work, and I was looking at it over here. Where is this? On the 30-minute?
Yeah.
If you look at the 30-minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at this candle to break out, and then I expected like a retracement to here, and then like actually I had a zone over here. Because if you look left, there was something over here.
This one, yeah?
Yeah, so I had this zone here. This candle broke out from that zone, so I expected like the next candle to come up to retest it. But it came back above it, so I was like, I'm not taking this trade.
Yeah. So, 4 hour, it's bearish for sure, but if we look down at the 1 hour, right? That close.
It's so
Oh
choppy.
my,
Oh
wow.
wow. Oh wow. Oh
Thank God.
my God.
Oh, what the shit. I haven't done any analysis and then it just went boom. What?
Oh my, this was
Wow.
77 pips.
Wow, let's see.
There's definitely news.
Yeah, what in the world? I just wow. Oh my God. Let's see. Was there anything? Nope. What is this? EU say no breakthrough in Brexit talks. No, that's 4 hours ago. Definitely not that. What could it be? Interesting. Anyway, I was gonna say earlier, so when the 4 hour closed, right? Earlier it was pushing and it was almost gonna close, engulfing this candle. So I was like, it looks like it's a fake out at the daily level, because 136 is the daily level, right? That was the level that you pointed out yesterday.
Yeah.
So I was like, okay, maybe no shots yet, then boom. Yeah, so we'll see.
That's insane. But I mean, it's still, that was the thing that I was looking at yesterday. We said that the overall trend is still bullish. Right? I was talking about this yesterday in the overall trend. So I was still looking for buys, even though like it was going down. Like we can still see that this is a complete uptrend. Like no structure has been broken. Like if we can get a close on like a higher time frame below like these areas that we were like, where is this?
This is daily.
Yeah, daily. If we can get like a close, like I would say like below this, then I would be like, all right, we're in a bearish market.
Yeah.
But we're still bullish because we're going up, down, making up resistance, support. Now this should continue going up, right? But this is, you got to keep this in mind. This is the higher time frame.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have deep retracements.
Yeah. So yesterday on the daily candle, remember we were watching to see how the daily would form. To me, if the daily didn't break this support yet, right, then I foresee chop
bullish.
in this area.
Yeah.
And yes, still bullish, yeah, correct. And
Still
then it pushed down, but then now it's back up.
I remember when we were looking at it over here, we were like, all right, this is gonna fill this wick. There's no reason why it shouldn't fill this wick.
Yeah.
And then
now it filled the bodies.
Yeah. Filled everything.
Yeah. So now let's see. Now.
Yeah, we need to. I would honestly, like, if this candle comes and closes up here,
yeah,
above all this choppiness, we should at least come back to fill this wick.
Yeah. So like this. Doop, doop. But it needs to close above first. If it closes below above here, right, it might chop in this area.
It might chop in this area.
Yeah. So,
so now I'm happy I didn't take any trades.
Yeah, thank God. That will have an immediate stop on the full position.
Yeah, literally. Like that other day that happened.
Yep. So again, longs only above 136,400. I'm just gonna give GJ some time to develop. No trades yet. Let's see.
Honestly, all week I haven't taken a single trade all week yet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Not one.
That also means you didn't take a loss, right? Because on both days, Monday and Tuesday was both difficult to trade.
Yeah. Yeah. It was.
Yeah.
But did you see Raja's Instagram?
Yeah, I did.
He literally talked about my entry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly my entry. I was like, damn, I should have taken that.
This is interesting. Oh, look, it's right at the previous 4-hour support. Interesting.
And this is the 4-hour open. That's why we had that big ass. Oh wow.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you see this candle filled imbalances that we were talking about yesterday. Whoever was talking about, remember how we were talking about imbalances yesterday and how you have
this candle. No, sorry, the 1 hour. This one, right? I think it was this big one.
You see how it filled it perfectly, right?
Yeah.
And then it came down. So sell limit over here, but like I just can't do it anymore.
Yeah. Was there? No, nothing. Can't be her. Unless she's still talking, I don't think so. What date is this? 14. Yeah, I don't think it's her. UK signals it won't walk away from EU trade talks immediately. Okay. Yep, well.
Nothing we can do about it.
Yep.
But that's a crazy like push up and then it wicked back down.
Yeah. Bounce off daily resistance.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, man.
Boom. Perfect.
If 30-minute closes bullish, wait for next candle to do a pull towards. Wow, this was a nice catch, Bob.
Build it, Bob.
Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder.
Wow. Nice.
Good job, bro. Good job.
Yeah. Yes, we can. Nice catch. Yeah, overall, again, the weekly, if you want to look at the weekly, it's a lot clearer. So overall, it's been a long but very slow upward trend.
Yeah.
Even on the weekly, it's visible. Doop. doop, 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 doop. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I can see this week closing bearish, and then next week like going up. But you just never know.
It's only Wednesday and there's been so many moves.
Right, even this you can see if you go back to the weekly. Look how we have from here to here. This was that imbalance, and then this wick came to fill half that imbalance.
Oh.
On the weekly time frame.
So
this was and then you can see now that we have from here to here.
Imbalance.
This whole area is imbalanced. Price is gonna have to come back up here.
So that would be in line with your long bias. Right. So right now.
And we just have to see the way the candles print.
Yeah. Let's have a look at GU. GU's not that clean. So I'm gonna clean my charts on GU. So this area is definitely one previous resistance.
I was just watching Daniel Savage's stream. He was on.
Oh, he streams on YouTube?
Nah, just his Zooms. He just does Zooms.
Oh, you're still in his group?
Yeah, I paid for his group like a while back. Yeah, I told you I paid for everything. Like everything you can think of, I have. So yeah, he was in shorts. Yeah, so I guess he got messed up.
Yeah, today, what's his name? Shoots, what's that guy? The guy has Capital Hungry. His YouTube channel is Capital Hungry. Jevan. Yeah, he had a stream too. I think the guys caught shots on that one. Before that. So nothing much to do now. We're still waiting for GJ to go into this next area above 136,400, and then we'll start looking for buys. But yeah. So now I'm just remarking my GU chart. What happened to GJ? I don't know. I couldn't find anything. So
there was nothing.
Yeah, there was nothing. Like on
it was just a new 4 hour.
Oh look. Oh, it was this. Okay, there we go. It came out already.
UK indicates it will not walk away from Brexit talks immediately.
So the 15th October means nothing now. Boris's deadline. Yeah. Oh, it came out here. This thing. So 3 minutes in, boom. Because Boris has it.
How's that good? How's that good?
I don't know. Let me see. Intensive work can still yield. Who are all these? Yeah. Yeah, how is it good? Let me think. I don't know.
Yeah, like
maybe
isn't that
because,
bad?
Yeah, maybe because the overall higher time frame on GJ is bullish. And yesterday this negative sentiment is just being corrected. Maybe. And we also reached that daily support. Because before that there was nothing, right? Once it broke this resistance on the daily, there was nothing holding it up anymore. So it had to just come and find some other strong support before it came up again to correct the move. Maybe.
Yeah, it dropped like London, New York, and Asian session. Like it was just straight drops. Like
yeah.
But I'm proud of myself though. I didn't take any single trade.
Yeah. No deadline at 15:10 for Brexit talks. So the deadline is gone now. Was it a hard deadline? I know Boris had it. Takis, yes, I'll check your chart, but I don't see the link. Yeah, I thought he had this deadline.
So tomorrow's the deadline.
Yeah. But then again, that's like the deadline that he set for discussions, right? Then after that, they will come up with their own like policies on how they want to handle the whole Brexit or non-Brexit issue. Or rather, it's the trade deal that they're discussing now, I guess. Free trade deal by the time of an EU summit, which is on Thursday, 15 October, which is tomorrow. The issue of fishing has cropped up time and again. Oh, I know why the fish have... Okay, no. If I say this, I'm going to sound like a bimbo, so I'm not going to say it.
What is it?
I was going to say, I know why the fish have been such a point of contention. Because isn't the national food of the UK fish and chips? Okay, now might ignore me. So yesterday I asked, I was like, what's with the fish, man? Every time there was fish news, I know it's part of the trade deal, but it's like always about the fisheries. What happens if there's no trade deal? It was just a random thought. I have very random thoughts sometimes. I hope that didn't come across as a bimbo statement. Fisheries destroy your life. Oops. Let's see, did I miss any charts? Nope. Hey, I see you are early today. I'm considering bullish. This is my thoughts on GJ because the current bullish candle is still open, plus it's a news candle. Yeah, I'm overall long bias on GJ still. Same as yesterday.
Good morning.
Hey, morning.
Koala.
Koala.
Yeah, I'm a
Sounds
little
like
late today.
koala. Never mind, you missed getting smacked by GJ.
Yeah, I saw it on a couple of stories on the Instagram. Everyone went into pretty bad drawdown for the buy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's at my daily floor. I retested off my daily floor right now as I see. Oh yeah, I'd have got smacked.
Mm-hmm.
I'd have got smacked.
Yep.
Right there.
Support from what's the retest broken?
What's up with that wick?
Wait, I'm confused. Oh, okay, wait for me.
I want to clean my charts. I'm supposed to have done this yesterday, but I was pretty busy.
So SCI, are you waiting for like some kind of sells here? Since this candle broke it, so your next zone would be this area, right? Or potentially this area to come down.
Yeah, when I do the analysis, it was quite nice. But when the news candle whacked the whole thing,
your analysis is out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you look at the 1 second, okay. So if you look at the daily, right? Okay, let's just go on the weekly. So again, like what I mentioned to you, right? If the trend is confusing, just stick with higher time frame trends. So if we look at this, it's very obvious it's higher highs and higher lows on the weekly, right? So if you translate it down and zoom into the daily, same thing is happening. So if you look, see? Higher highs and higher lows, up, down, up, down. This is higher than this one. So right now we're just in the middle of like a move up. It's just slowly taking its time. So as long as the crucial level would be 136, if it doesn't close below that, right, longs are still valid. That's my view. If it closes below, then longs are not valid. Because I was looking for yesterday's move to actually break this support. Then it would flip to bearish. But now it's not bearish yet. Yeah, that's my view. Yeah. So that's why I only would take it above 36.4 or something a bit cleaner.
GJ's been messy, man. It's fucking ugly.
Yeah.
Last couple weeks. Patience is what you need now.
Yeah.
GJ, for real. I got smacked yesterday.
Yeah, if it hits some kind of support here, this is a 40 pip range, so 40 pip range for this wick fill, so hopefully let's see it close above.
Oh,
30-minute rejected from... Oh, 30
it's a
minute
4-hour. It's a 4-hour floor, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yep.
Yeah.
30-minute rejected from the resistance, 15-minute close bearish. Oh, shoots.
Yeah, that fleeced everybody.
Yeah, this was just unfortunate.
And imagine getting in at the top right there.
I mean, there was somebody that caught the buy. Bob the Builder caught the buy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nice. Let's see if I could have caught it. I mean, I wouldn't have caught that.
Yeah, me neither.
I mean, it literally stopped at my daily floor, like on the 1 hour, like perfectly, but that wouldn't have made me buy it.
Yeah, because he had the daily area at what's this price? 35.7.
Mine's is 135.859. That's where my daily line is at.
Oh, okay.
Stopped literally right there and then just shot up.
Yeah.
At least I know I'm doing something right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Takis, it was just unfortunate that the news came out at the same time you went short. Yeah. Because you followed the
I
rules
expected
anyway.
it to come back up, honestly. I did expect some type of pullback because there's no way in hell we're going to have 2 days of straight just going down.
I was thinking today, like, yeah, today's about to consolidate and range all day. Because after a big move like that, you know, the day after it just ranges. But
Yeah.
I
It'll
see
probably
there's
range
a lot
now.
of
It'll probably range over here.
yeah, probably. But if it ranges here in this little zone that I have drawn right here, it's gonna go back up.
Yeah. But this range right here is 40 pips, right? So, like, if we get some type of confirmations, like, I'll take it back to here. I don't mind.
Oh yeah, facts, man.
Yeah.
Facts.
But if
I'd
it
have to
closes
look on the
above
15 minute or
all
the
this,
5 minute. Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. Yep.
Yeah.
Exact same zone. I got my. See, man, let's have patience, huh? My alarm's going off. Oh no, I'm getting. Excuse me.
For anybody that does Fibonacci's, if you do a fib from all the way to the top where it was at,
Yes.
137, 720, all the way to the bottom, that wick just touched the 50%.
Ooh. Wait, from the bottom, right?
So like from right here, I did it on the 30 minute, but from here to here, this is 50%. Exactly.
So now we know people will be looking for sells. Uh-oh. Let's see. Uh-oh. Golden zone alert.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because we're trying to take this, right? We are trying to go in between. So we can grab this. They can trade their golden zone and then they can come down after we are done with the upward movement. Is did I not send it in the Zoom? In Slack. I thought I sent it in Slack. Scroll up, is. Yeah, you gotta scroll up, man. The guys are talking. That's why it went all the way up. Have I made an entry? No. I'm waiting for close above 136. Oh shoots, I didn't see this. I was looking at the other screen, my bad. I'm waiting for closes above 136 400 before I take the longs.
Yep, same here.
Yeah.
But like, it would be too big of a stop though.
Yeah, that's why we have to wait for the retest so the stop can be smaller.
Yeah, there's no way I'm entering with that big of a stop.
Yep. And if you place your stop blind, like just at some random candle.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, you're just asking to get stopped. Do you think the daily candle will flip bullish?
It could.
It could, yes, because it already rejected.
Definitely could. I could definitely see it coming back up to this area here, 800. If it flips bullish, yeah, definitely. And you can just see it, like last time price was here, right? It came down. This was bearish at one point, and then it flipped, and then the next day we had this big move up.
Booms. Yep.
So like we can get a close like this today, and then this type of candle will be like a pin bar, right? Pin bar candles are like rejection candles, so the next candle should do like something like this.
Yeah. Like this. Mimic this move, I think. Pin bar.
Yeah. Boom. Yep. Pin bars. Pin bars are like amazing candles. I love them.
Then booms. All the way back up.
Light bulb moment.
Me? Oh.
No, Ace. Ace was saying light bulb moment.
Yeah. Use the higher time frames to give you more confirmation about direction. Usually you won't go wrong if you're trading the higher time frames. But you can't be flipping your bias like buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Just choose one. And stick with it. If you don't have like trades for that day, then that's just it. Like yesterday my bias was buys. It just kept going down, 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 so I had no buys. Yeah. This guy's chart is a mess. How does he see anything? Look at this. Bro, what you seeing, man?
I see Fibonacci.
Yeah, I see Fibonacci. I see MAs. I see dotted lines. What the hell are the dotted lines?
I have no idea.
My god. Maybe his screen is like a TV.
And then he has them covered up in days.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Hey.
Just a quick question. What are the signs you look for whether this is a potential retest to continue down versus like yeah.
You
Like
mean from here, right? Like what would tell you to go short from here?
yeah, exactly. What's
Like for me, I am just sticking with higher time frame buyers. Because
Yeah,
right now,
same here.
if you just keep staying on the 30 and the 1 hour, right, all you see are shorts.
Yep.
yeah.
But if you zoom out and then go onto the higher time frame, so start with the daily, right? And look at how the overall structure for GJ. So yeah, that's what AJ and I were discussing. So again, like this.
We'll draw. Yep.
Yeah.
Resistance,
So higher
support,
low.
resistance, support,
Yeah.
resistance, support.
Yeah.
If this support here gets broken, then and only then I'll be biased for shorts.
Yeah.
Wow.
Because then you
So-
made a high, a low, high, and now you made a low. This
So
was
prior
broken.
to that, you would just be waiting for pullbacks to take buys, like it's in your according to your bias.
Yes. Because as long
See.
as the daily, based on just yesterday's daily candle, right? To me, as long as it didn't break this support here at 136, didn't break and close below, I would still be long bias according to the higher time frames.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was looking at 4H and it looked like it broke the structure, creating high lows. You know, like based on that. Yeah, I mean the one above,
This
where
one?
you have 136. 1 second, 780 or something. 136, 780. Yeah. No, 136, 800. Sorry. You broke that.
Oh, you
And then
broke this
there's
support here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
And then
this
the
whole
one
move yesterday was just news, right? So, were you
It could just as easily get corrected today.
yeah. Because there's nothing today, at least, not planned. Nothing planned for today.
Oh, I mean, I didn't see anything on the calendar yesterday to
Yesterday,
It was
there
pop-up
was...
news, right? It's pop-up news.
Yesterday was Bailey. But before that, when the move started, yeah, it was
Tuesday there
pop-up
was
news.
nothing at all.
Sorry?
Tuesday I didn't see any news. Only like yellow folders and orange folders maybe.
Yeah.
They had a meeting. They had a
this
debate
one.
yesterday.
Yeah. This one.
It was a debate on the in UK. I don't know about what it was, but it was live on YouTube. That's what made
No,
it
not
crash
this.
like
My
that.
bad. Tuesday. Yeah, it was.
Let
Yeah, it
me
was
look
this thing or something. It was one of them. I remember. It kept popping up on Financial Juice yesterday. So I was like, okay, I'm not taking any trades while the news is ongoing.
What's the main time frame you trade off of? Is it are you trading
Me,
the high time frame, or are you just using the high
most
time frame for bias and then entries on the lower?
yeah, higher time frame for buyers, entries on the lower. So most of the time I enter on the 30. Sometimes I do take entries on the 1 hour. Very seldom the 4. But I've done it before. Yeah, Kaira. We were just saying that it's obvious. We know what it is. It's just how is he seeing anything so messy? That's all we're saying. Can we go long if 30-minute closes bullish? Sync it, I will only... Yeah, I will wait for the retest because if not then the stop would be big.
It's closed below that
300,
resistance.
400. Yep.
Yeah. So
Yep.
I guess if
I have
if
two
you,
biases right now.
if you
I'm
if
waiting
you get
for.
a bearish
Yeah, go ahead.
30, if you get a bearish 30, you wouldn't consider a short because your overall bias is long.
If I get a bearish 30 here,
Yeah.
I might, but I need to see how that candle closes also. Because if we look at the 1 hour, right, it's hard to have any... I want to see how this 1 hour closes because half of it was news.
Yeah, that's difficult to judge when it's news related,
Yeah,
right?
correct. So now I'm just waiting for this hour to close, and I don't think I'll take anything until this one closes. So that might give me a bit more direction after that.
Yeah, which goes in line with the next 30-minute candles.
Yeah.
I want to close above here, and then potentially to fill this wick, and then potentially to keep going.
Without a retest, or you expecting a retest?
No, I want to like a close above here, like this, and then get like a bearish candle, but closing above here.
Yeah.
And then bullish candle. Once we get a bullish candle, just entry, and then take it back up.
How many pips is that range?
From here to here is 40, and then from here to here is 40. So it's a good range.
Yeah.
So it's a good range. Even if price comes up to here, right, and then comes back down to like even from here to here, like if the bullish candle closes up here, right, from here to here is still 20 pips.
That next resistance, I don't know. I mean, I have one at 136, 750 or so, 780. It's like on the 30-minute. I don't think it's super strong, so it could continue going after the wick fill.
Yeah, exactly. Because you have clean traffic. Like I would say this area is like the first sign of like small, like actual support.
Did they not have a problem with the vaccine with the UK? I don't. Yesterday they had some J&J news about the vaccine. I'm down since last week. GJ has been rough. How did you all manage? Well, Ace. Yesterday you were going long, right? I remember you're trying to take long somewhere of these areas. So those were just very risky trades. Yeah, so there you go. Yeah, don't take chances like that. Just wait for confirmations.
No, I got smacked too right there trying to go long at a 137 280.
Yeah.
At that 4-hour level, that shouldn't have broken like that. Especially those 3 wicks rejections that you got, that shouldn't have broken like that. News just had a toll on me yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm done for today. I'm out of there.
Yeah, so if you're taking like loss, so I think yesterday you took 2, right, Guala? So you just walked off after that.
I took a broke even. Yeah, I broke even, and then I took a loss. Yeah.
Yeah, then
on
so I
both
think
buys.
Yeah, in order not to sink further into that hole, once you need to have a maximum cap. If you hit 2, just walk away, man.
Yeah, but I managed risk too. I didn't I didn't even lose a percent.
Yeah, because Ace is asking like how did we all manage?
So I probably lost like 0.6 or 0.7. Just cut your trades in half, bro. That's all I do. I just keep cutting them in half. I managed risk and lost. That's good, bro.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Try losing 0.8% though.
I saw somebody sent a chart that took a buy from the daily support, I think.
Yeah, here.
Did anyone else take that?
Nope. I think it's only Bob the
Builder. I had it marked off. That was a nice play though. Yeah. Really nice. You might have the swing. High key. Yeah, that might be a swing for real.
Yeah, he still has 25.
Was that a risky buy or any reason why you wouldn't take that?
I wasn't at the charts yet.
Oh, right. I wasn't either.
Yeah. It formed a 30 minutes. But then again, my zone is a little different from his. His is at 135.7. So I don't think I would have taken the trade anyway, because this is just floating in the middle of my range.
That's daily. That's a daily floor. If you have that marked off at daily level as well.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I put mine like somewhere here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's sweet though. caught it.
Yeah, that's my daily zone. I mean, your one is slightly different. Looks.
Yeah, so yeah, this where your daily zone's not at 136?
Just below. Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe I adjusted it a bit. Yeah, it should be 136. I've got it 135.8.
Yeah, to me, like when I draw up my lines, right? So I was telling some of like my mentees, like when I draw up my lines mentally, I see this. In my mind, I see this. So some people just
I
see
do the
lines.
same.
Yeah. So
Yeah, I don't want so many shaded boxes everywhere.
yeah.
It's hard to see anyway.
Yeah, correct. So I just put lines. But mentally, I know when it goes to that area near my lines, I'm gonna just start watching for it. So now it's near, so that's why I'm just watching.
I only put boxes on the lower time frames, like 30 minutes and the 1 hour.
Yes, same.
I like the boxes actually. Zones. I like the zones. I don't know what it is. Looks clean.
Hey Ray Daddy, hello. Prasad, it was news. So every time you see a big move, simple, just go to Forex Factory and look. It usually pops up there, right? So that's what I do anyway. Oh, I missed the question. Army boy, why exactly do I not trade gold? Because I'm not familiar with it yet. So I'm not gonna let gold finesse me. Yeah. If I'm not familiar, I'm just not gonna touch it. And plus, I don't feel like my account is large enough yet. Just a preference.
Gold stopped me out yesterday on my swing.
Oh yeah, you had your really long swing, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Stopped me out at 1906.43.
Oh.
Just shattered through it.
Profits?
Yeah, for sure. All my stops I caught. On my first position, 557 pips. On my second position, I caught 230.
Nice.
Yeah, stopped me out. Yeah.
Do you adjust your zones like when you go down to the lower time frames? Because they obviously don't line up as
me.
Like, yeah, when you go from like 4H, when you draw your 4H zone and then you go to hour or 30, it's slightly out of sync. Do you adjust them?
No. I don't do them. I don't do it like Raja. So like Raja's way of drawing the zones, right? He'll go down from the daily and then he'll start adjusting it tighter and tighter to the 30-minute. Yeah, I don't. I just leave it there because like when I used to do that, right, I found that I don't know whether that zone is a 4-hour or daily zone. So if you see my behavior when I trade towards 4-hour and daily zones, right, I am more cautious when I start to head towards that area. Yeah, because if I do like how Raja does, everything is just a zone to me. There's no difference in time frames. Yeah, if that makes sense. Because it affects how I take entries as well.
Oh, you know the Zoom video thing? Oh, hold on. Oh, that's on my end. That's fine. Yeah. No, it was like, you know, the video of people. It was like just in the way of the numbers. I've moved it now. It's fine. Oh no, it was from my end.
Oh.
I'm able to move it. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I thought it was like YouTube, you know, sometimes it gets in the way.
Oh, no.
When I'm in Zoom, so I can move it.
Would you go short if it was a daily rejection? Team, daily rejection from where?
May I see the 4-hour
Sure.
chart on you, please?
Proti, I cannot see your link. Do you think the volatility will come again when the world gets a second wave? Probably. On a lower time frame according to my zone. Oh, I think you're talking about like if it rejects this area. Is it? Yeah, so if it breaks below 136, then yes, we'll just continue shorts. But right now it's trading above, because if I look at the daily, right, as long as it doesn't, there's no closes below 136 for this area of support here, then I'm still gonna consider longs. Yeah. Why don't I trade gold? Army boy, two things. I'm not familiar. Second thing, I don't feel like my account is big enough. I don't really want to wipe my account. Shouldn't it correct back to 136 at least? Maybe. It could as well, future way. At current GJ 30 minute. Do we buy on break of current high of bearish candle? What's recommended? So if you want to buy on the break of this high, that's an impulse entry and I don't recommend it. So just wait for price to break and close above this line, test it, form support in 2 candles, then you take it long. So then your stop loss wouldn't have to be here, it can be here. David Johnson. No, I don't want to wipe my account. It's very easy to wipe my account. I've done it before, almost. So no thanks. If GJ creates a resistance on the 30-minute time frame, you think it will correct the move it had because of news? Tomer, honestly, if it creates a 30-minute resistance here, right? I don't want to trade here. I think it's gonna chop. Yeah, I'm less inclined to take a trade.
Have you traded a small account before? Like, I don't know, like a
Yeah,
1,000?
Yeah. When I first started, it was a 10k account. Then after I almost blew that, then I went tiny. I went into like, I think that account was like 2,000 after that. Yeah, because I blew like 8, right? So I only had 2 left. So I left the account.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How did that affect you? Like, did it set you back? Like,
At that point in time, I honestly wasn't that affected because I really didn't know how to trade. So the reason why I blew 8k was because I gambled on the trade. I just went, I told you, right? I just press the plus on the lot size until I couldn't press it anymore. And then I executed. Yeah, I got lucky the first time, it went up to 15, and then the second time, booms. Yeah. So I gambled on that. So then I just traded properly with 2,000 to about 5,000 account size for at least 3 years. Yeah, so after that I slowly increased it to about 10. And when I went full time this year, I increased it a lot, and that really messed with my psyche. Yeah, because I wasn't ready for it.
To get to 2 to 5, how long did that take?
2 to 5. It was top ups plus growing. Yeah. So what I did during that period of time, right? Every month, instead of saving the entire X amount into my savings, I just took half go to savings and half to go into the trading account. Yeah. So that's what I did for 3 years. Yeah.
Compound effect.
Yeah.
Facts. Anyone read that book?
Yes, I read it. I'm still reading it.
Yeah.
But it's kind of a dissatisfying feeling, right? Trading 1% at 10k and then trading 1% at 2k.
Yes.
Like when you see the growth, it's like it's
crazy.
Kind of messes with you, right?
Yep. So at that point in time, that's when I found my previous mentor, and then he taught me different ways to just take away emotions. So if, like I've showed you before on my other chart, right? Oops, not this one. So if you look at the way the other chart is set up, okay, ignore the MAs and whatever nonsense that is on that chart. The chart is just black. The candles are just black. See? So ignore the MAs, ignore this. Everything is black. Yeah. So you
so you don't have emotion.
Fibonacci's
No, there's no fibs. These are pivot points.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I used to trade those.
Yeah, so these are MAs. This is like the TDI, the Traders Dynamic Index, which comprises of the RSI and whatever not. Yeah. So I traded this for about 3 years-ish. Yeah. Yeah.
Why were the candles black?
To take away emotions.
Does that really work?
Yeah. So we took away this, and then on the MT4 or 5, right? We closed our profit column. So I totally didn't know how much. Yeah. All I knew was this. So if I go into a trade, okay, I'm going to win 1R, 2R, whatever not.
Oh wow, that's insane.
Yeah.
That's, I mean, I never thought of it like
Did it
that.
help you?
Take away your profit column and put your candles, turn
Yeah.
them black,
Technically,
motionless.
yeah, so that's why now, like, so this was how I trained my eye to understand the candles. Because if you don't have colors, you really have to understand how the candle forms. Yeah, so that's how I trained my eye. So even now, if you take away colors, I can still tell you how to read. I still can still tell you whether it's a bearish or bullish candle. Yeah, so that was 3 years.
Dang, that's crazy. Because when you just had it on black, it was messing with my eyes already.
Yeah.
I would have blew my account.
I mean,
Putting that black
I
shit
have
up.
my red candles as black.
Your red candles is black.
Yeah,
Okay.
that helped me a lot. Cause I don't know, cause like apparently red shows like some type of, it's like a psychological color where like our brain doesn't like the color red when it comes to losing money. Red, and then you have your MT4 does it, or like on your phone, like when you're in minus, your thing's in red, and when you're in positive, your thing's blue, right? It
Blue.
messes with your psyche. Once it's in red, it messes with your psyche.
Yep.
So I just changed the candles to the red candles to black on my MetaTrader.
Yeah. That's crazy. I mean, I have a pretty good, psyche and, you know, managing trades and sitting. I can sit and draw down, but as long as it's not too much. When was it? I think like 2 days ago when we were waiting like 3 hours for my move to
Yeah.
shoot up in profit.
Yeah, you went to
I
play
was
game.
in drawdown, I was in plus, I was in drawdown, I was in plus. I'm like, you know what? I know it's gonna go up. I'm gonna just leave it. If I see too much drawdown, cut positions.
Yep. But these are just minor things that you can.
Mute your mic.
It's just minor things that you can do to just help yourself.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So
think about
Yeah, some
that.
people
I think
can't.
one tip is taking away the money on a small account is good advice. I think just look at the pips, maybe just put the profit as pips instead of money, because
That's what helped me do it.
to make $5-10, it's like after 2-3 hours of on the charts, you're like, what?
But you know what helped me? Like, if you literally just plan it out, like you go in Excel and you could count it out. Like just make 20 pips a day, 10 pips a day, and calculate that into like 4 years. Man, it's crazy. But after 4 years, what you're gonna be making, it's ridiculous. That's why I'm, staying humble right now, just to, just keep building, compounding, 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 compounding.
I had a bad
Crazy.
2
Don't forget
days.
to withdraw though.
No, I don't. Nah. I mean, I don't know. I
Nah,
didn't
man, you
look
have to withdraw.
into perspective. I didn't look
You
at
have.
that in perspective. I was just thinking about just growing it, growing it, growing it.
Yeah, but it's not real until it's withdrawn.
That's true. This
It's not
candle's
real
about
until
to.
it's in your bank account.
I think we could have a buy set up here real soon.
See, I'm liking how this is gonna close.
If it closes like that, we get a little pullback, go
Yep.
back into the zone. I'm buying it to the Wickfield. This is a perfect setup. Over leverage.
Okay, be right back.
Will the volume, is there enough volume now for it to just drive up? Just do a wick retest, or is it like a full candle retest you'd want?
And we're still in London session, and it's pre-New York.
Yeah, it's pre-New York, so there should be a little bit of volume coming in. And then in like 2 hours my time, that's when the volume comes in from yeah. Then at 2, when it opens, that's when a little bit get more volume, and then you're in New York open.
Yep.
Pre-New York should fill that wick, honestly, if this closes above the zone.
See, my only thing I'm worried about is this. Like I want it to close above these.
You do want it to close above
I
that?
want it to close above.
Yeah, that'll make it much more easy for the next push up to
exactly to keep going up.
Yeah, because that's baby consolidation, so it might actually just repeat.
Mm-hmm. So that level is, let's say, above 136,500.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, 136,500. That should be good.
This is a nice candle though. This is the next 30 minutes should fill that wick, and that should be the trade for today.
Mm-hmm.
Everything set up. Oh my God, my spread is low for some reason. What the fuck?
How does one get proficient in drawing support and resistances? You need to practice. I know it's a duh answer, but you have to practice. So okay, I tell you what. So Proti, this is how you send a chart, right? So look at my screen. You just click the camera. So your link, look at the link on the YouTube chat. So I can paste the whole link, you can't. So all you have to do is copy the last part of the link. Yeah, don't paste the whole link, because it only works for me. So for Po Chuan, I think, take my chart, use the time frames that I have on the right side, plot them on your chart, see if you see what I see.
Hour closed, 30-minute closed.
Yep. So it closed above this high on the
Need
30.
a wick.
Yep, this high. Yeah, so those that trade breakouts, let it test and then you can go up.
Yeah, I need a nice fat wick.
Yep.
Right next to the previous wick. Something before I enter it. Now. Okay, I don't see a wick. It could go wherever it wants now. Oh shit. See, this is why I hate GJ, man. Confirmations. You know? It's alright.
Yeah, GG within the first 5 minutes it might come back.
Yeah. But sometimes it just keeps going, you
know? Yeah.
That's what I said. Fuck GJ. Fuck shit. I need a wick. There we go.
Can you imagine if you entered without a wick and then it came back down the moment you entered?
Then... Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, I was looking at the 500 level as a potential any problem. It may have problem area because of the left consolidation. But if it breaks that, it should go up.
Yeah.
It's minor though. It's not
big,
but
it's not big. Yeah.
Do we need to wait for a pullback always? No. So I know breakout traders that just, this is the breakout, right? Because it closed above this resistance. So some people just enter straight on the close. It's your choice. It's depending on your trade management. For me, I like extra confirmation, so I wait for the breakout. I let new support form. So I wait for the retest. Like for Guala, he doesn't. He trades the breakout. He just lets the wick give him that retest. So it's your choice. Just various ways of managing your trade and entering the trade.
But just know if you do it the way I do it, it's more risky.
Yes.
But I've been doing it for about 2 years now, so I know what I'm looking at. Yeah. That's why I didn't enter this trade right here, because I didn't have that wick. My mentor used to tell me it's like a trampoline. It's gonna, it's gonna come down on trampoline and jump up.
Yes.
And I didn't get that extra boing.
Yep.
Exactly. What I was looking for.
That's exactly what I told one of my guys earlier this morning. It's like a trampoline, really. You just need to boing of it and then you'll go.
Exactly. Exactly.
Because this just went boing, so it might just come back. Gravity, right?
Yeah. Somebody explained it really well to me. Like, you know how you with a rubber band, and you pull back a rubber band and then you let it go so it can explode out. So this needs to like pull back like a rubber band.
Yeah.
And then once they let go of that rubber band, it's gonna explode up.
Yep.
Yeah, I
So
learned that on Lambo Raoul's course that I bought.
yeah.
He said he used the same example exactly.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, so those that want to take breakout trades, firstly, you should know where to put your stop. But if you're still learning and you don't, if you're taking this as your breakout candle, your entry would be here, right? Your stop needs to be at least below the wick. Then TPs according to however you manage your trades. If you wait for the retest, then you would just trade whatever, wait for that support to form, and then your stop loss would be below that support's lows.
Yeah, I didn't think there was enough momentum for it to just keep going because
Yeah.
it was like not a big candle, you know, not enough volume. The breakout candle is not like massive, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So I thought it'd do like a little wick retest.
Yeah.
Maybe it's coming back now.
Yeah. It's like pushing a ball underwater then letting go. Oh yeah, that's a good analogy too. Support on what time frame? Your choice. You can take 30, you can take 15. I choose 30 because it's stronger. I've noticed the actual time is really good to watch, like 11, 13. Oh, so 2 minutes before the close. Yeah, probably. I think the first few minutes of an hour candle is also tough, because it likes to push and then come back. Yeah, but in this
Especially
case,
this one doesn't have a wick
yeah,
at this moment because I'm really scared. I don't know what it's gonna do, but it's
Yeah.
not gonna be good for the
Yeah.
people that's in buys.
yeah,
You gotta get real lucky for
Yeah.
this candle to push up like it's doing right now.
correct.
Oh, mind you, it's already done like 9-10 pips. So if you
Exactly. Yeah.
if you're in break even, if
Yeah.
you entered on the breakout, you should be in break even. If
Yeah.
you're doing 10 pip captures.
Correct.
Wow, this was a nice move to catch, man. If it just gave me
Yeah,
a
it was.
little wick, man, I would have been in there.
Same here.
Usually I'm being extra cautious after yesterday, Monday.
Yeah, I took a little loss today too, so I want to get that loss back plus some profits, you know. Can't lose 2 days in a row, because then if I lose 2 days in a row, I stay away from the charts for 3 days. That's my rule.
3 days?
Yeah.
So you'll be done for the week then?
Yep. Can't lose 2 days in a row. I don't know what it is with me, but you know, that's just me, you know.
Yeah, to each their own rules, man.
Yeah.
It's your trading plan, right?
Yeah, I used to do that also. If I took 3 straight days of losses, right, I would just end my week early because it
Yeah.
messes with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
And
I
then
don't
I'll
want to
just-
go like all ape shit on my account.
Yeah. I wouldn't even open up my laptop to look at the charts. I wouldn't even look at Roger's stream, nothing. Just
Yeah.
I want to hear nothing to do with trading
Yeah,
at
I would
all.
detox.
Yeah, until
Yeah.
Sunday. Then Sunday I'll be zen, and I'll mark my charts up, and then Monday I'll kick his ass.
Yes.
Or Tuesday. I don't trade a lot on Monday.
Should we wait another 30 or just 5 or 15? I never take 5-minute entries. If you see my chart, the lowest I go is 15. Yeah. There was no news that pushed up. Hey Rod, I think there was news. Earlier there was this news.
I think this one's left us. Well, left those looking for a wick.
It's okay, now you guys can wait for the retest proper.
Yes.
You can wait with me.
What if it doesn't come?
Hey, it will come because I
FOMO.
haven't entered.
FOMO. Everyone enter.
Push it up further.
Yeah.
Can you recommend a trading plan for a $200 account? The trading plan needs to be yours. No one can recommend a trading plan for you, Forex Buffalo. You need to create it yourself because it's your rules. So if you need help finding out what to put in the trading plan, use this to guide you. Right? So these are just some of the questions that I have. How is that trading plan? This one. So use this. Go and click on it. The questions are all there. Right? Come up with your own set of rules. Here you go. No one can give you a plan. The plan is yours. I remember 3640 is a daily level. Let's see. Yes, 3640 is an irritating level. Yeah, but so I changed it to a 1 hour because it just smashed 3 times on the daily.
Looks like the daily's closing bullish, creating support, huh? For us to go up and fill that whole imbalance up.
Yeah.
If I catch it, probably get a swing trade. Who was the dude that Bob the Builder?
Yeah,
He could swing this.
Yeah.
He could swing this easily. He has the patience.
No, I think it already hit his take profit.
Oh, yeah, he's crazy.
No, he took some off.
Yeah, he took some off, and that's his overall take profit, right? His take profit.
Oh, Bob the Builder, I used to
I
aim.
would swing that, man. That was a perfect entry, bro.
Yeah.
Like, perfect.
Nah, but that's his rules, right? Maybe he doesn't want the anxiety.
Yeah.
That was a big move, though. It wasn't small. It was like 80 pips.
Yep.
Typical
Right.
GG.
Best thing to do is put stops below and break even and just leave the computer.
Man, I should have entered this trade. It's all good, though.
Should have entered as well. I would have been done. I would have been playing 2K right now, man. You know, 12 in the morning, you know, or the afternoon.
Yeah, but it's all hindsight, right? If it flipped, then you guys would be like, thank God I didn't enter. There was no wick.
I mean, I would have done stop loss, right? We have a stop loss below the 30-minute candle, so.
Yeah, I would have closed 50% at 10 pips, and I would have been happy.
Yep.
Let the rest run.
Yeah.
The rest is gonna run. I feel like, because it should have been came back and it was a wick.
It's gonna be like yesterday. Yesterday we had straight selling with no confirmations.
Oh.
Yeah.
Today we're gonna have straight buys
with no confirmations.
confirmations.
Only today I'm not gonna get FOMO. I'm just gonna leave. Swear to you.
Yeah, man. Yesterday I went into some retard mode, but I was so lucky. I ended 3% up, so I was like, right, I'm done, and I'm never doing that again.
Yeah, that happened to me last week.
Yeah.
But
Happens
yeah,
to
I
me
mean,
quite a lot. No, I'm just kidding.
like you guys, I really wanted to buy as well, but I wasn't feeling okay with it. It's just, this was a news driven move. And in this situation, I'm just like, I tend to just stay away and wait for it to normalize.
Same.
Yeah, it is back to normal. Right now.
But if this candle had closed above this area, like, this is such a weak close, man. It's so weak. So if it closed above the consolidations, I think you guys would have taken it with way more confidence.
That's what I was looking at. I was looking at 500. I was like, yeah, let's just wait for that breakout of that area.
Yeah.
Hello, testing.
Hello,
Yo.
tested.
We hear you, Ace.
Oh, sweet. I just got my microphone.
Yay.
Finally part of the team.
Welcome.
What I see a lot with GJ, after the news, it always corrects itself the day after. Or it consolidates for a day and then it corrects the whole move again. It goes right back to normal.
Would you guys have bought the daily support at the bottom?
Me, no, because it's this area here, my zone is just off it, so I missed it. Yeah.
I was on.
I mean, like in another scenario, would you have gotten?
If my zones were like that, no, because it's in the middle of my range, so no.
Okay, fair.
Yeah. If my zone was like this, boop, yes, probably yes.
I was thinking it was still gonna go down.
Hmm.
I don't know if any of you guys. Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, as in this
no.
136 was just a strong level for me, based off the higher time frame. So I don't know whether you're here yet, Ace, but for me, as long as the daily didn't close below this, I'm long. I'm still long bias from yesterday.
Yep, same here. And look at the bullish, the daily, it flipped bullish now.
Mm-hmm.
It was bearish just a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I was just gonna say, I don't know how many of you guys might be EMA or use EMAs. I don't personally use them, but I have them as a reference point because I used to use them before. But the 250, if you look at it both on the hourly, the 4-hourly, and daily, it's like where price is right now. It seems like it's at a very important area.
Okay, hang on. Shit, I forgot what color is what. Okay, I know the 50 is the light blue. Okay, the 800 you don't need. This you don't need. Yeah. So this is the 50, the light blue is the 50, the white is the 200. So it's still below it, right? That's what you're talking about, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still below it. And this 800 going across, right? It's the 50 EMA on the close to the 50 EMA on the like 4-hour. Yeah. So I do see that. I do still see the shots as well. So that's why I'm just waiting for more confirmations.
Yeah.
I feel like this area that we are currently at is messy. Yeah, I need something strong to tell me that it wants to continue up. That wick, because my fear now is it fills the wick and then it continues down. Then we're kind of screwed. And then I also have like, so these are all like the indicators that I had, right? So if anyone trades pivots, my pivot is in the way. So if I was looking at this chart, there would be 0 entries for me now. Not even longs. So yeah, it really depends on your chart, I guess.
Yeah.
Imagine the 30-minute closes with no top wick as well. No bottom wick, no top wick. Wow, that'd be crazy.
Do you recommend stop losses under 30-minute or 15-minute? It depends on the structure, John. So if you're entering off the 30, then just use a 30-minute stop. Simple. If you want to keep it simple, entry on 30, stop on 30. Entry on 15, stop on 15. That's the easiest.
I wouldn't be surprised if Raja's in this trade right now.
Me neither. What's BTMM? Why do I complicate it so much and not just trade Wakefield? Well, the guys trade Wakefields, they didn't enter Target, so there were no confirmations for them to enter. Yeah, and everyone has their own way of entering. On TDI. Let's see. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, but then my MAs would mess me up. Right? T green. If this is divergent. Divergent here. What the sun's coming down. Maybe a break of the 50 and then you can take it long. So that was like one of the strategies that we took. But that would have been so late.
it's almost done wick filling.
FOMO.
An MT5, the wick fill's done.
Next time we know, take the trade.
That was a nice quick trade as well. 15 minutes.
Yeah, I wouldn't have even gone on Roger's stream though. Just been done.
Yeah, 24 pips in 15 minutes, not bad.
I almost can guarantee you if Roger's awake, he's in this trade.
Yeah. Yeah, E-Trader. This is 8, 14, 21. No, 8, 14, 50, 200, 800. Yeah, so many MAs.
Do any one of you use RSI?
Now, no.
No.
What was the reason for you to stop using it?
Me?
Yeah.
It was... To me, it was lagging. Because I had to use it in conjunction with other things. So for example, if... Okay, let's say I took away the MAs, right? On this. And I just traded the RSI. So the RSI is the green line. So if we trade divergence on this, how am I going to get an entry? Just based off this support? Yeah,
your entry would be at the bottom, right? So like
Yep.
when it's below the 30, right? So when it says that it's overbought or oversold, that's when you enter.
Yeah, but it doesn't... Sometimes the RSI divergence doesn't happen in this area. It happens in this area. Then you would have no entries. I've seen it.
So it's very misleading. It's not always like a guarantee.
Yeah, this is a nice one. Like this formed in the correct area. But I've seen like divergence forming in this sell zone here. Then I'll be like, okay, no entries. So yeah. I just took them away. Yeah, E-Trader, this is not BTMM, I think. I don't even know what BTMM is.
I wonder whether the whole move down will be retraced today.
Maybe.
I've learned not to underestimate GJ.
Yes. Yes. Calling tops and bottoms on GJ is just death. I learned the lesson the hard way. So imagine, like, after this big move yesterday, when we were ending the stream, we thought this was the bottom.
Yeah.
And then we went long. Oh god.
No, I remember I wanted to get into shorts. I was gonna short, but then I was like, nah, it's the end of the London. There's not enough volume, and then it drops like I don't know how many pips was that from our entry if I had entered.
Yeah, when you're in trading,
I was literally gonna enter right here.
Yeah, so tomorrow when we trade, I guess we gotta be careful, right? Because it's the deadline for Brexit. So called the deadline on 15. So we'll see. Hawaiian blooded, of course. Just send your charts. I will look at any charts you send. Just please don't draw rubbish on the charts. Impulse buy. Ruri, if you impulse buy, you're buying at the end of this move. So, danger. Why not just wait for it to break? Because if you're impulse buying, you are anticipating that price will go up, right? So why not just wait until it clears? Like for me, I have this zone, so why not just wait until it clears the zone? Wouldn't you feel better? If you impulse buy at the end of this candle, hit the zone, come down, then it's just bad feeling. Hawaiian Bloodied, the way to send the charts on the description. YouTube doesn't allow links.
Hey, Eleanor.
Yeah, what's up?
How long before you were profitable?
I'm not profitable. Really, I'm
Well,
not.
stable.
Stable, how long did I take to be stable?
Yes, yes.
2 months-ish?
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No, okay, you need to understand, I've been trading for 7. I've tried everything. So I've learned to pick
I'm well
out.
aware.
Yeah, so I've learned to pick out things that are useful to me. And so along the way, I was already refining like my own edge. So like when I was trading this, I was still trading price action as well. So at the end of the day, I was like, okay, the MAs are just impeding me, they're not helping me. So that was the last thing that I took away, and I just dumped the charts. So that's when I went clean. Yeah. But it took the entire 7 years to pick and sieve through a lot of other strategies.
Oh man, it's only my 2nd month in live.
No, you don't need that. You don't need that. So the fast way is pick and stay with one strategy, that's all. If you start inputting all the rest of the stuff, right, then it's gonna lengthen your process. So like for me in the beginning, before I took a mentorship from this guy, I was just trading on my own, figuring everything out, trying all sorts of different strategy. I went with Fibs. I went and I tried so many dumb things. Yeah. So just stick with one.
Yeah, mainly just break and retest.
Yeah, just trade price action really. If you have your MAs now and they are working for you, giving you some form of consistency, then I mean, if it works for you, just leave it. That could be your edge as well.
Okay, thanks.
No worries.
No retest on GJ.
Morning, guys.
Morning. Daniel's in New York.
I don't know, would you say you're a very patient person?
Patient person, no. Patient trader, yes.
Good after 7 years?
Oh, I got way more patient, trust me. In the beginning, right, I was trading on like 1 minute charts. And I was just going buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell all over the shop. Yeah. Then after that I went, so can you imagine, when you first started, you just went on the lowest time frame possible, watch those candles pop, and then you just click buy, sell, buy, sell. And then after that I went to the other extreme. I went to swing. So I went from 1 minute to 4 hours. Yeah.
Thank God.
Yes. And I realized I cannot swing strictly on the 4 hour. So that's when I started to refine it and come lower and lower.
Scalping is so stressful though.
Yes and no. It depends on how low you go, right? If you start going to the 1 minute and the 5 minute, then it's going to be stressful because then you're going to see all sorts of noise. So you'd be seeing like candles moving.
I'm looking at 4 hours.
Yeah. You scalp on the 4?
No. I like looking at 4-hour confirmations before I take it on a 15 or 30.
Yeah. That should be the way actually. Because then you would have like what Guala said, like a solid trampoline to bounce off. If you bounce off a smaller zone, like a 15 minute or 30 minute, right, then the bounces are not that big. Do I trade harmony pattern? No. Everything you see on my charts is everything I trade. Samuel, yes, I do. So if you want to find out more, the link is in the YouTube description. Like you, I did beat the market maker and flip all kinds of strategies, and right, I deleted all of it. Yeah, after a while, you're just like, I don't need it. Hawaiian bodied? No, I didn't. I still don't see the link.
You can accept link in the Zoom, right?
Zoom, yes. You guys are fine. You can even send files. So there's like, you can link your Dropbox, Google Drive. Yeah. But Zoom is perfectly fine. Swing need to see a few months. Not true. Literally not true. You can do an intra-week swing or intra-day swing as well. I think the term swing is used very loosely. What are you using for your indicators of support and resistances? Nothing. I just draw them on my own. Sandra, if you put me next to you, I'm definitely more patient.
Yeah, the last little support was on the 15-minute, just below the hour resistance.
This one here?
It should at some point create either another one on the 15 or 30 now, right?
It's like 3 candles of no bottom weight. Look, boom, boom. Wow.
What does it mean?
It means this push, there was momentum pushing it up. But sooner or later, he needs to come down and do a retest. Because this was just this wick fill.
Ah, there it is.
Yep. Sooner. Just wait. I think so it's like, once you start trading a pair, right? You don't get anxious when it goes without you. Because you know sooner or later it will come back. It's like a rubber band, like AJ said. The rubber band has to come back.
First learned that from Rainer Teal.
Yeah. But Rainer Teal trades, oh my god, he trades the daily and beyond. I have zero patience. How do you trade that, man? Daily and beyond.
Oh, he's loaded.
Yeah.
Is that the Asian guy on YouTube?
Yeah, the Singaporean guy.
Great.
He's like, hey, my friends.
Oh yeah. You kind of not sure if to take him seriously, but he actually taught me some like basic candle patterns and formations, things like that. So he's actually good, like in that sense. Yep. Seems genuine enough. I mean, yeah. Apart from his book, I don't think he's really trying to sell anything, right? Even the book is free or something. I don't know.
If you sign up to his email list, then he starts to send you his course stuff.
His videos has a lot of content.
Yeah.
He'll talk about a topic, then give you an example, then he'll give you another example, followed by like another example.
Yeah. Like for him, he draws support and resistance. He just goes like, whatever time frame you choose, but preferably on the higher, he just scrolls back like what I think he said 15 times. And then he draws his zones. Yeah, so that could also be another way. Also, Ace, you took his course?
No, I just saw his videos online.
Oh, okay. Hawaiian body, let's see. More hours support. Oh, this goal. Hang on. 1892.
There we go. Gonna pull back.
Yeah, Hawaiian, disclaimer, I do not trade gold, but my zones are kind of different from yours. So I don't have 1893. Let me see. Yeah, I would, yeah, maybe 1890. Come back to retest this area here. Like this. Retest and then go up. Yeah, probably similar idea, I think. This recent 4-hour support.
Roger's still not on. The Gulag's probably freaking out.
Have any one of you been to Monty's stream?
Yeah.
Yeah, I watch his streams in the morning sometimes. He's on, guys.
He's on. Alright. Everyone shift.
Alright.
See y'all later.
See ya.
Thanks, bye.
Bye. See you later.
Hey, Eleanor,
What's up?
you remember that a few days ago I talked to you about the 136 500 level?
I think so, yes.
Yeah,
Sure.
if you check right now, it's respecting exactly with the 30-minute pullback. It's respecting exactly the 136 500.
Yeah, because you've noticed the 500 level being respected, right? On GJ.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this, like AJ was talking about this earlier as well. So if this earlier candle had broken above it, right, he would have been much more confident in the longs. But in this case, because it didn't break, so we're just waiting for some kind of retest to the top of this consolidation here.
Yeah, I didn't enter was because of that, because there was the 136 500 level.
Yeah.
And I mean, but right now it's respecting perfectly that level again. So
so
if
this
it goes
is
like that, I will be going long.
On the next bullish candle?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If it closes like this right now on 30 minutes, I mean with a pullback, I will go long till 136 750.
The top of the wick, right?
Yeah, a little bit on the top.
Yeah.
But it's amazing how I respect that level.
Yeah, I'm looking to see also, because this area is just something that I'm also watching. So it either retests to this area here and go up. If not, it does a deeper retracement to this area to go up. So either way, like this whole area, because my zone is at 400, right? So it's just, this whole area is just sensitive. Sorry, like this. So yeah, I'm within the parameters of sensitivity. Yeah. So I'm still watching as well. Possibly. Hopefully this gives us a retest to go up. And not like yesterday where I just kept pushing and pushing. Oh my god. Yeah. Right. Are you on Raja's stream?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then I'll see you inside then. Right, see you. Yeah, how I embodied. Yeah, I like your idea. It's just that I cannot, that I'm really not that good with gold yet. That's why I try to reserve my comments on gold. But I just read what structure is saying. So if we look at your chart, right, the structure is going like higher highs and higher lows, right? So here, and then now here. This is higher than this one, so it should continue up. Yeah. Yeah, Tage, if you're not familiar with gold, just don't trade it first. Do I offer mentorships? Yes, it's on the YouTube description. Ray Daddy. I can put Raja on here. Hang on. I have no audience when Raja comes on.
Can't press the pause button. Okay, awesome, perfect. First thing I saw on GPJPY when I woke up was this move right over here, right? This candle right over here. This was I guess this was the Brexit move where we went like 75 pips. So we can take a look at that. Let's go to forexfactory.com. Go towards news. Oh, UK indicates it will not walk away from Brexit talks immediately. Okay, so this was an announcement made. It wasn't something concrete. It wasn't something that's going to fundamentally, like, change things, because it was just like UK indicates it will not walk away from Brexit talks immediately. So it's just like some sort of a reaction. So whenever we have that sort of a reaction, let me just do full analysis here, like clean analysis here. So let's take a look on the 4-hour time frame. 4-hour basically tapped into a support down at 135, 940. We're starting to come up over here. Let's drop down to the 1-hour time frame. 1 hour was creating a resistance somewhere in this area, which we cannot see clearly, but what we can see is that there was a support created, price broke down, came up, created like a resistance, and then continued moving down. And then we had this news come up. This news basically continued going up and broke above and whatever it was trying to do. So currently, price is trying to come down. Maybe it's created a high over here. I know in like the 6 a.m. candle came up to fill this wick over here now. So, I mean, there's no structure to the market at this point. I think this will be our level for a possible rejection or some sort of a support formed for price to continue moving up, or like, if it's going to break the support, then we can possibly, like, correct this whole move up to continue moving down. So I know a lot of people got stuck in that trade, but I mean, now that I'm looking at it, there were no confirmation for sells here anyway. Yeah, but I guess over here, once he broke the low, someone could have taken sells, and it is what it is, like it is what it is. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. If this candle closed back in the range, it's a fake out, and option 3 is strong level for buy, wait for support to form. Okay, kind of the same idea over here. So looks like we'll have to wait over here. Let's take a look at gold. Gold is bearish, right? Gold is bearish. We also created a support down over here. Yeah, so we created a support down here on gold. Looking at the 1-hour time frame, 1 hour is basically creating a resistance at this point, right here. So I think if you break this resistance, there's an opportunity for gold to come up towards 1909. But other than that, we're still under this level. All right, let's take a look at some news over here. So we got core PPI coming up at 8:30. We got PPI coming at 8:30 as well. They're looking at 0.2 numbers. So looking at less numbers, the thing is CPI was same as expected. So, like, if the news comes out as expected, that basically means it's good for a dollar, right? So we'll have to see how this news comes out later on. We got AUD news. I mean, I don't trade AUD, so it doesn't really matter. Thursday, pretty easy day, clean day. Then Friday, we got some volatility with the core retail sales. Okay, let's check this out. Can you please look at this chart? Let's see here. Candle broke out over here. Candle closed above resistance, waiting for the support to form in this area to buy till the 4-hour resistance. Makes sense. If candle breaks and closes above this resistance, then buy is till 137. Okay. Candle breaks and closes below this level. Sells. I think sells will be below this yellow line over here. Yeah, below this yellow line over here, sells would be pretty good because even though if you take sells here, there's not enough range to this point. So I think, yeah, below this area, sells could be pretty good because, this was support, resistance. So logically, it makes sense. Let's take a look at this chart. This is consolidation, resistance during Asian session. Makes sense. Strong breakout during Asian session, retest zones. Also, your sell zone is below this area here, and buying is waiting for price to retest the previous zone, form a support, expect price to continue pushing up. Looks good. Looks good so far. Bro, can you look at my chart? Yeah, let's take a look over here. This chart is coming from the Gulag. Okay. Let's see here. All right. So this is a buy. Free traffic on the left, retest. So I'm not sure if you're in a buy right now or you're planning a buy, but I kind of think that that information is pretty important, right? So we'll have to see what happens in this area over here. The only thing I'm worried about is that if this was a Brexit announcement, which does not mean that a concrete decision was made, it was just like a rumor over here. So if this was a rumor move right over here, it may correct this whole move, but it needs to break below 136,400 to do that, But if it's gonna continue moving up, then I guess we need to see some sort of a support form in this area for price to continue moving bullish. All right, so we got some GJ analysis coming in. Actually, let's take a look at Euro JPY over here. Let's take a look at Euro JPY. So Euro JPY daily is continuing bearish. We're continuing bearish. Looking on the 4-hour time frame, it does seem like that we're on our way down. I mean, price is encountering some sort of a support resistance, like a support area at 123,500. So let's move down to the 1-hour time frame so we can get some more, some better market structure. What's this line over here? Okay, yeah, we don't need this. Remove, remove, remove. Now you see on your JPY, the 1-hour, it does not look that good, right? I mean, we have a resistance at 123,900. At the same time, price is maybe forming a support down over here. So currently it's in a range. Yeah, this is a range we're in. And if we want to measure this range, this is almost like a 28, 30 pip range. So I guess we'll have to wait for price to break out of this range, kind of like how we were in the range yesterday, right? So yesterday we had a support formed. Also, we had a resistance formed your JPY. We kind of like broke below it during NY session, came down, started ranging during the afternoon, and then we broke below in the Asian session, moved up closer to pre-London, and then boom, broke down back in. So back at that level there now. So for your JPY to break out, I think you'll need to see a break above 123,900 or a break below 123,650. What's this? Does it make sense for you does it make sense to you for GJ to correct the down move from yesterday? It doesn't seem to have strong reasons to have dropped so much. Technically speaking, it does not make sense. I mean, at the same time, I don't want to say it makes sense either, but if it did move down, technically now we have to see where price is going to move from where it is right now. you know, because if this was a strong support right here and it was respected at resistance, so all we can do is now anticipate price to create a support at this point and then continue moving bullish, right? So I'm not looking at, oh, why did it fall down or why did it go up? I'm looking at where price action is right now and how can we capitalize on that to have like a profitable trade. Because yesterday we had a giant move down. So like, you know, if we do form a support, then we can talk about that, okay, maybe this move down is going to get corrected and price may come up towards 137 even, right? So slowly, step by step, you know, if we form a support, we can continue moving up. Hey, what are your thoughts on trading after such a massive new move on GJ, for example? Do you let it rest for a while or what's your approach? Yeah, just kind of like, just going to wait, basically. I'm going to wait for price to form something I recognize and then I'm going to execute on that. Yes, sir. Let's take a look at pre-markets over here. Pre-markets are negative 13 points, positive 7. It's like whatever, you know, they're like, they haven't moved much. They're pretty stable. I think that should kind of like move US 30, but let's take a look over here. Let's take a look at US 30 here. So US 30 is ranging. Looking at the 4 hour, it's still ranging here. These are the levels we drew yesterday on US 30 where price is just ranging. Now, if we zoom in onto the 4 hour time frame, we can see that it tapped into a minor resistance on the 4 hour. There's another resistance at 28,930 up over here. And if you drop down to the 1 hour time frame, yeah, it's just nasty. Not so good at all. Since GJ broke the previous weekly candle low, do you think this is just a one big manipulated push up with Brexit news just to push GJ back down? Yeah, sure. It can be that way. I mean, if you look on the weekly broke the low. So if price is going to continue moving down, it needs to break below 136,400 to continue moving down. These wick fill following news on GJ, like we had moving up, do you think these are valid setups in the long term? I'm not sure what you mean by long term, like on a higher time frame, or does this happen over and over again? Looks like the gulag is getting OCD over here. They're telling me to remove the yellow lines. If the setup is profitable, too risky. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. This is what it's called wick fills, right? You know, where the term wicks don't lie came from. Because like we had this liquidity wick up, right? Once we had this wick up, there was no way to know whether this wick is going to get filled or not. Because looking on the 15-minute time frame, we were below this resistance. So price closed below the resistance. Once we had candles moving up, maybe after this candle taking a buy became a little risky. After this candle, it became less risky because since now we had momentum and we're coming up to fill this wick, so there was a higher probability for price to come up to fill this wick. I actually saw this move when I woke up in the morning. I wanted to take a buy, but then I was like, okay, you know what? No, I'm still in bed, so might as well just come to my station and see what's going on. Hey, if you read the news, maybe it was a concrete decision by UK that they will continue with Brexit talks, which was uncertain previously. Technically, 137, 720 is a strong high time frame resistance. 137, 720, 137, 720 right over here, which may dictate the direction for NY. What do you think? 137, 720. Kush, I don't know what you mean by that because 137, 720 is far, far away. Oh, 136, 720. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, if this is resistance, then this is support, right? So if price forms a support over here, then there's a high probability that NY session can continue moving price up. But if price breaks below this area, then there's a high probability we will correct this move up and move down. So technically, that's all what I see right now. I mean, that's what I think. Hey, my name is Simon. I'm new to everything. I need to better understand everything. I don't know how to answer that question, but I think you need to start with babypips.com. I think if you're new to trading, going to babypips.com, that's going to be your first introduction towards Forex. That's how I started, babypips.com. What do you think? What do you think of the algos that claim high ROI? See, in the past, I've seen a lot of algorithms, right? I've seen a lot of algos make claims, and to be honest, I've seen all algos fail. It's just how, it's just what my experience is. I mean, in the past, I've seen every algo fail. Everyone who started an algo, that algo failed. There was an algo started by a guy named Manny that failed. We had an algo started by AstroFX. I'm not sure what it was called, Algotech something, that failed. We had another algo started by Anthony, the KOT guys, that failed. You know, so I don't know. I mean, I've seen every algo fail in the long term. So, well, like, you know, maybe if there's an algo that's profitable, then perfect. You know, then we all can make some free money. But so far, I'm staying away from algos. If the candle forms this way, once the high is broken, would buys be valid on the 30-minute? Yeah, sure. I mean, if the next 30-minute candle breaks the high, buys will be valid. So, hey, I'm from Mozambique. I'm here to learn something from you. Do you take a live stream every day? Yes. If that's what the description says, then that is true. All right, let's take a look at this GG idea coming straight from the gulag. GJ Daily tapped into the support, got rejected. Previous resistance was respected yesterday, expecting price to test its high this week. Okay. That makes sense, that high on the daily. Someone commented, so if the current CAD, I don't know what that means. No idea what that means. If current CAD. So if the current candle closed above the support, it's fine to go long or maybe wait more. I don't know. I think you need to send your analysis. You need to send your analysis of what you think is going to happen. You know, what I think is going to happen is price can come down, create a support, form a bullish candle, and then I can take a buy and have a good day. You know, but if we break the support, then maybe I'll be trying to looking for sells. That's my analysis. So you need to do your analysis, and then you need to see if that analysis plays out or not. But that's what I'm thinking at this point here. So with that, I have to wait a little bit. Let's see here. Ooh, what's this? AUD USD 8-hour triangle consolidation. Oh, interesting. It's something you don't see every day. Something you don't see every day. AUD USD. This is an 8-hour triangle consolidation. Will it fail? Question mark. Couldn't hold above resistance for a meaningful time. RSI isn't helping much here. Man, I'm gonna be honest. This chart isn't helping much either. Like, and if you're talking about RSI not helping much, this chart isn't helping much either. I mean, I don't even have any words for this analysis. I think you need to work a little harder on those analyses, man. You got an 8-hour chart and you got a triangle in the 8-hour chart. Yeah, bro. All right. Let's take a look at this chart over here. Okay, oh, nice analysis. Looking at two situations. A wait to see if price respects 136,400 support right over here to continue up. Break of support and retest 136 to continue down. What situation? So beautiful. It's pretty good. So you got a 45 pip range, 30 pip range. So this is a pretty good analysis, right? This is a really good analysis. So what's going on over here is gentleman has a support mark, most recent support, most recent resistance is marked, and then a support is marked where price can continue moving down. And I guess you also have to mark down most recent resistance is marked where you think price can continue moving up. So I think it's going to be up over here around 137, you know, like 100, 150. So that's pretty good. Thanks for the support. And one more question. Why is there so many brokers and how do you know which one you need to use? Well, you need to pick one broker and go from there. Can you please explain what support can be created for your confirmation to take a trade? Thanks. Well, once that forms, then we will talk about it. But right now, there's nothing. Today I made $9 through $80 account. Oh, nice. You made 9%. Is it enough for today or not? I'm practicing from 1 year, watching different videos, blogs, live webinars. Yeah, I think it's pretty good. I think if you made $9 on an $80 account, I think that's really, really good. I think you should look at that and say that, okay, like, you know what? I did 9% today. Because doing 9%, man, that's amazing. You go tell a bank you did 9%, they'll be like, okay, you know what? That's pretty good. But the problem is, once you do high percentages returns, like let's say you do like 9% a day, 10% a day, 15% a day, you know, sometimes guys say, oh, like, you know what? You got to go big or go home. But the problem with that is like you're mentally, you get stuck with that 10% return thing and 15% return. You get stuck in that. So what happens is then you keep on chasing those big returns. And when you're chasing big returns, you're using higher risk, you're using higher lot sizes. So when you're losing, you're also losing 9%, 10%. And before you knew it, you get in that over trading mode and you sit on that over trading horse. And then, man, things just go really, really bad for you at that point. So I think if you're doing 9% in like, you know, in a day and that's going good, I think just like take it and then focus on how to get small, consistent gains. Small, consistent gains will help you a lot. GG on my metaphor trader looking like Rakil screen, second 30-minute candle, high MT5, higher MT5. Yeah, I think you should only focus on either MT4 or MT5, not both. Because two terminals have two different liquidity feeds and you're going to constantly get confused in both of them. So,
good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning, Mac.
All right, let's take a look at this chart. Buys above 136,700, no trade zone, sells below 136,300. Okay, pretty good. Waiting to see if we will reject this area or we will come down to reject this area. What's this, Sebastian Ludwig? My scenario is you're New Zealand, is daily bearish, 4-hour bearish, 1 hour rejected. Would you consider taking a buy? I think you need to send a chart because having an analysis on a chart is much easier to read than reading a text during a live stream because it takes a lot of time. Yes. Can you take a look at this trade that I took? It was risky. I had a small risk there. Okay, let's take a look here. Let's take a look here. Oh, nice. Yeah, it was a pretty good trade. You had a stop loss. You were anticipating the wick fill, and you got the wick fill. It's pretty good. My brokerage takes $15 commission. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty high. I'm going to be honest. That's actually pretty high.
Oh, per lot? $15 per lot. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Let's take a look here. Let's take a look over here. Have you heard of Drive Wealth? And what's your opinion? I have not heard of Drive Wealth, so I have no opinion. How do I close all open trades on MetaTrader 4? You just click the close button. Okay, if we have support here, would you have enough range for buys? I think you need to measure the range. So if you get a support right over here, you're saying, and if you measure the range, it's like almost like a 20 pip range. So yeah, it could be. Could be. But I want to see how the 30-minute candles are going to close, or I want to see like how the 15-minute candles are going to act in this area, because this is a minor resistance there in the 15-minute time frame. So it's really important for price to kind of like break above this area so we can take confident buys going, I think, all the way up towards it. First 136,800 and then continue on towards 137 even. So almost like a 40 pip range, 45 pip range. Yeah, almost like a 40 pip range. So we'll have to wait here. Will CPI news cause gold to drop? CPI news was yesterday. I think you need to really concentrate what's going on here. What's your daily goal? Do you have like a certain number or a percentage? My daily goal is to have a winning trade, and with that, I'm going to be risking maybe anywhere from 1 to 3% per trade. So that's my goal. If I'm going to risk 1 to 3% per trade, then obviously if I'm going to have a winning trade, then I'm going to have a winning percentage, right? So that's basically my goal every day. Let's take a look at this chart here. This is JPY. Hello, this is my first day in Zoom. I'm free from the gulag. Oh, you broke the chains. Candles went up. This candle had no wick, so I'm anticipating the candle to go up. Candle created a resistance. Looking for buy if candles break up over here. Pretty good, pretty good. Looking for buys if the candle creates support over here. Sells below here. I think you can also start looking for sells below this yellow line. Yeah, you can also start looking for sells below this area over here, because this was a very strong area, right? Because look, we are creating support in like yesterday afternoon, created support, NY close. We broke below this Asian session. We came up to retest it pre-London, like closer to pre-London, retested it, broke down, and then news actually broke above it, right? So if price creates, so this area becomes really, really important. So if we get a break below 136,400, then there's a very high probability we will continue moving down, and you could say that, okay, we may start correcting this move up. But if we create a support above this area, I'm actually looking at this area over here as well, right over here. Like if we start rejecting here, then there's a possibility we may continue moving up. So just waiting to see how this candle closes, basically. It's USD CPI at 830. Oh, really? I don't. CPI was yesterday.
That was yesterday.
Today we have core CPI.
We have core CPI.
PPI.
PPI, sorry.
PPI.
Core PPI.
Man, are people blind? What's going on here?
We said it yesterday. Yesterday was CPI. Today was PPI.
Man, you guys really need to really wake up and open your eyes and read carefully what's going on here.
Come on, man.
Come on, man. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. All right. Messy traffic in this range to the left if I say candle. So how'd you get this big box? Or have you just, okay, I think this box was drawn right over it. So this whole consolidation is covered by this box. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, see, this is the thing. If we start rejecting this level, and if we start breaking above 136,640, I think price can continue moving bullish. I think what I'm going to do is probably an impulse buy, but then the stop is going to be like 15, 16 pips for price to continue bullish. We'll see what happens. All right, your JPY. If price breaks under the support, I wait for retest for a sell. It's good. Break below, retest to continue down. Break above here for price to continue up. All right, let's take a look at your JPY. Yeah, makes sense. Break above this area or break below this area. Other than that, we're just ranging in this area. But at the same time, if you want to take a look at this idea over here, right, that if price does break above, it can continue up in this 15 to 20 pip range. That's the whole thing, right? But in the 30-minute, you have a lot of resistances. You have a minor resistance here. You have another resistance over here. So it's going to get pretty difficult. So I think it's a good idea to wait for price to, like, break above this area here. What confirmation do you need to take buys on gold? I think for a candle to close above I'd say 18.99, 30. You'll need confirmations for price of gold to continue moving up. But with PPI, if the news is good or is as expected, I think gold's going to drop, just like it dropped yesterday. All right, this is Euro New Zealand. I think this was the move on yesterday in New York, right? I think this was yesterday. Yesterday, price came up, dropped down. This is a 30 pip range. We're now looking for resistance to form and say it retested low. This looks pretty good. Pretty good, Mark. Looks like the same situation may happen here today. All right, looks like we're coming up to this minor resistance here on GPGPY. And we'll see what happens. This is at 136,670. Because if we break above here, 136,670, price can continue moving up towards 136,800. That's like 13 pips away, 14 pips away. We're coming closer and closer. We're coming dangerously close towards 136,670. And if we break above these highs, we can continue moving up. So we'll have to see. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. Oh, agree. This is Brexit move. Clean candle range, rejection on 4-hour resistance, point A. Buys if 136,380 level holds and anticipate NY volume to break above. Okay, looks good. Sells if we break below here to continue moving down. This looks good, looks good. So far we didn't really create a support down over here. We're just continuing to move up. We had like a minor support formed on the 15-minute time frame, but that's the only thing we had. So now price is coming up over here. If 30-minute candle breaks the high of the previous 30-minute candle, I think that could be a room for impulse entries for price to continue moving bullish. If you got everyone that trades in the Zoom chat and all got on one trade, we will always win. Probably not. We will need a lot of money in the market to get price to move even by 1 pip. I think it's billions and billions of dollars. We need billions and billions of dollars to get price to move in one direction. If we don't get that, then it's going to be pretty hard. If the rejection on 136,740 doesn't concern you, 136,740 right over here. Yeah, but then again, we're moving into a volume session, so I think we can anticipate the volume in this time to continue price bullish. So we'll see what happens. All right, we're coming up slowly and surely towards 136,670. 15-minute candle is also about to close. Okay, let's take a look at this chart over here. This is, buys above this area over here, sells below, down over here. This looks good. Sells once the candle break and close below support. Ooh, what's this? Risky entry since I was made on the 15-minute, but wanted to know your opinion on my analysis. Yes, pretty good. Pretty good. I agree with this. Now since you have this entry and we're breaking above this area here, there's a very high probability you can get your TP2 at 136,800 over there. Like right now, we can see GJ is breaking up over here. And once it's breaking up, now it should continue moving towards, 136,800 and continue on, to 136,850 here as well. The 15-minute candle is about to close in a minute here as well. So it should be a very good move for price to continue moving bullish. Let's take a look here. Don't you take in consideration when there's ECB's lane speech? I don't see that. I don't see ECB lane speech here. Are you in buys at this point? No, I'm not in buys at this point. We're going to see how the 15-minute candle closes. May I know the reason why you didn't take the trade on 15-minute, like you opened the chart from the Gulag? I wasn't confident in the 15-minute time frame. That's why. I actually entered a buy at this point right over here. Oh, moved up over here. Yeah. Stops below the 30-minute candle.
Nice.
And anticipating price to continue moving bullish here. 15-minute candle is also about to close at this point here.
I also have a gold buy running.
Oh, nice.
From 1899. It's a really small lot, but it was a very clean break.
Oh, nice. 1899.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually beautiful. $15-minute candle has closed. 15-minute candle closed bullish. It closed with no wick on the top. Now I'm going to be very cautious about this trade over here because since this candle closed with no wick on the top, this basically means there's no range for the next candle to go up or follow in this same momentum, right? So now we're counting on the 30-minute candle because now since it closed with no wick on the top, and if this candle retraces, there's a probability that the 30-minute candle can close below this resistance. Like it can close below 136, 640, this resistance over here. So if it closes below this resistance, then there's no point in being in a buy, right? Because it's closing below resistance. Then at that point, you'll have to close your trade. But that's why, now just looking at the 15-minute candle, but if it comes down towards 136,600, I think that's the point where I'm going to be cutting off my trade. Because then I think at that point, there's no point in holding the trade, right? If it's going to close back under the resistance. So you'll have to be very careful. Man, this month is not a good month at all. Since October started, it's been it's been like a roller coaster, this whole month of October.
It's really hard, very tricky.
Oh yeah, extremely hard. Like, most of the moves have been happening in London session. So coming into New York, there has been like a lot of like choppy market structure, not really clean sometimes. Yeah, it's been pretty hard here recently. I'm trying out cutting off half my trade when trade has been in profit and comes back to break even. I think if you're trying to cut off your trades once you go in profits, you really need to focus on after how many pips are you going to move stops to break even? Because a lot of times what happens is that I see guys taking partial positions off after 5 pips, 6 pips, they move stops to break even. It doesn't make any sense, right? If I'm going to have a trade open and if that trade goes in profits of about, let's say 10 pips, 10 pips, 11 pips. At that point, I'm going to secure positions and put my stops at break even. But putting stops at break even, if price is in let's say a 5 pip profit or 6 pip profit, it doesn't really make any sense because you're choking the trade at that point.
But what if you're in like 5-6 pips profit and price comes back down and past your entry into negative? What would you do then? Just close off like 50%?
Yeah, then I'm closing 50% because that means that I was in profits and now price is going in drawdown. So do I want to lose what I was making, or do I want to lose what I had in my account?
Exactly.
Didn't you say once that if the trade comes back down after having seen you in profit, you close 50%? Yeah, same thing, close 50%. Whenever a candle closes with no wick on the top, I swear Raja clicks a button that repeats, there's no range for the candle to move. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I say things. I mean, there's also one thing I say repeatedly, and that's sometimes, you know, when people send me charts and it's a losing chart, they send me a chart and they say, hey man, I lost this trade. What do you think? That's exactly how people send me a chart. And I'm just like, and then my next thing is, well, okay, how could you have gotten the winning trade? You know, or how could you have given your trade a second chance? These are my responses all the time. And it's funny because people don't really learn from that. You know, every time someone sends me a chart, they're like, hey, you lost a trade. What do you think? I mean, sending me a losing chart doesn't really help you at all. It doesn't really help me at all either. I mean, I'm not here for my help. I'm here for your help. So you need to look at the chart, look at the loss and see that, okay, how could you have gotten a winning trade? Do that analysis and send that as well. Or to say that, okay, if you had a buy, right, and your buy got stopped out and then price went in buys later on, then you need to see that and take a look at that and say that, okay, how could you have given your trade a second chance? You know, because whenever you're going to have a trade, right, you're going to have one bias. Never change your bias. You're only allowed to change your bias if you're consistently profitable. If you're not consistently profitable, don't change your bias ever, period. Have the same bias and always aim to give your trade a second chance by maybe waiting another hour, waiting for another, like, you know, an hour and a half or whatever. But like, you know, always wait for that second chance. Because let's say if the first time, let's say if we're taking this trade here, right, and something happens and price comes down and stops us out, then I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait for price to see if it's going to give me another chance to take a buying position or not. And so far we're moving up over here, which is pretty good. Let's take a look at this chart over here. This is, ooh, Leroy, you got caught in this. Yeah. It is what it is, you know. At this point, it is what it is. You got slipped with that news. Yeah, let's take a look at this chart here. Macedonian buys above 18. Mac always has these crazy TPs. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good. Back to 1920. I think that could work. I wrote an email to IC Markets. IC Markets will say it's normal market movement because that news came in so hard, your stop loss got slipped basically. Ooh, gold is actually moving over here. We also have news coming in an hour here. So we'll see what happens. This 30-minute candle is about to close. 15-minute candle is also about to close. We're closing above this minor resistance at this point. Good morning. Do you always scale out at 1-to-1 risk reward? Move stops to BE and leave a runner? Yes, always, all the time. All the time I do that. Your New Zealand short, would love your thoughts. Your New Zealand is bearish. Oh, we have a chart over here too. Perfect. Let's take a look at this chart. All right. This is your New Zealand 30-minute chart. Want resistance to form to go short. Yeah, I think if you can get a candle closing bearish over here, you can get price to continue moving down. Would you consider taking off risk if 15-minute candle closed bearish for trade management purposes? Not sure. I'm not sure yet. Because I really want this trade to continue moving bullish over here. I mean, the 15-minute candle. And I want this trade to, like, continue on to my target with my full position. Because I think it's been a long time since I had a full position trade go and take profit in October, man. October has been pretty rocky. I'm surprised how rocky October is. But also it makes sense, right? There's a lot of uncertainty too, because countries are moving in back into lockdowns here slowly. We got Brexit uncertainty coming on and elections coming on for the US. So that's like disrupting everything. So like this month has been hard on a lot of people's psychology, and if you haven't stuck to 1 or 2 trades a day in this month, man, trust me, it's going to get really hard. This week so far, I've taken 2 trades and I've taken 2 losses. This is my 3rd trade over here this week. And if this also ends up in a loss, man, this week is 3 losses straight. Crazy. Monday lost, Tuesday lost, so we're in a buy over here now. Good morning. I caught the sell on GJ and got slipped by only 8 pips. Very nice. Yeah, like Brexit news. Slippages do happen, and your JPY is still ranging. Gold is continuing on over here. We got news coming on gold as well. All right, clean traffic. Gold entry at the break of the high over here, pretty good. This area has become its own zone. Rejection of this level, bullish sign. It's beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Ooh, we're moving up over here. Perfect. As we move on towards, 136,760, I'm going to be securing 10 pips at that point and letting the rest run at break even. So it just needs to come up towards, this area. The 15-minute candle is also coming to a close. This candle is also coming up to this wick area over here. So we're going to be very cautious about this area over here because we need price to break above this area. But if it stays below this area, then it's rejecting this wick. So it becomes difficult, right? So something to keep in mind. I'm practicing discipline from a big deposit next year. I've been really managing risk and proud of myself. This might turn into a swing trade. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Good discipline might turn into a good discipline swing trade. I like that idea. What do you think about ICT and WWA? I don't know about, I'm not sure about ICT. I'm not sure about WWA either. I know about WWE, but I don't know. Let's take a look at this chart over here. This is UJ 4-hour chart. So we have bullish target up over here, arrow going all the way up. We have a bearish target down over here and bearish target number 2. All right, perfect. Makes sense. We have a Fibonacci over here as well. Very nice chart. That's all I can say. Can you recommend some books about risk management? There's actually no book on risk management. There's no book written on risk management. The only book you're going to find on risk management is going to be, I don't know. I haven't read any book on risk management. I mean, I've created my own risk management, but other than that, I haven't really read any book on risk management. Can we use price action for 4-hour? I think you need to send a chart on that 4-hour price action and we'll go from there. I'm about to change my broker from XM to IC Market. Do you have any idea about IC Markets? I think IC Market was pretty good. IC Markets, when they were operating in Canada, they were really, really good. Like a lot of people were with IC Markets. A lot of my friends were with IC Markets. So they were doing pretty good. We have the 30-minute candle closing here. We have a 30-minute candle closing about 136,650. I think the 15-minute candle is also closing. It's closing like a doji over here. We'll have to see how it closes in 2 minutes. And yeah, let's see if you do come up towards 136,760. I'm going to secure 10 pips at that point and put my stops to break even, and then we're going to be on our way, right? So check this out, right? So my stop loss is almost 16 pips at this point, right? 16 pip stop loss. TP, we're looking at obviously 1-to-1, you know, like 15, 16 pip, but I'm going to be securing 10 pips over here because that's my plan. Every time, you know, like price comes to 10 pips, I secure 10 pips, I put stops to break even, and I let it go. So if price wants to go to my, you know, 16 pip target over here, then so be it. If it doesn't, then so be it, right? But we're just looking to see how we can secure profits here. How much do you usually secure? Well, I have 2 positions open at this point. So I'm going to close 1.5 positions and let the rest run. Oh. Uh-oh.
That's me, Mac. Mac, where are you, Mac? Good morning, Raja.
Hey, how are you?
Good, my brother.
Good, good. All right, we have the candle closing in 30 seconds. Let's see if I can trail my stop here a little bit. Probably trail my stop to like 136.580. Yeah, I think that's going to be a good idea. Trail my stop to 136.580.
Yeah, man. Buddy, no full margin yet.
All right, start for a new 30-minute candle, start for a new 15-minute candle. See now, if this 15-minute candle breaks the low of the previous 15-minute candle, at that point, I'm going to be closing 50% of my positions.
Yeah. Hopefully continue moving. And not heavy pullbacks, you know.
Yeah, continue on. Come on.
Yeah, man.
Get to 136.760.
At least.
I'm not sure I love the range going up. I mean, there's clean candles, but it's a 4-hour retest area and a daily rejection area. Mm-hmm. So I tend to lose the trades where I take, trades where it's not clear to me like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Makes sense. But like I'm looking at this resistance here, candle closed above this area. Previous when news happened, price rejected this area. This candle rejected this area. We had a bearish candle going down over here. Then we had this candle doing something that these 1, 2, 3 candles couldn't do, right? We closed above this area. So now I'm just counting on the fact that, okay, if we had this move down from yesterday, then probably if we're breaking above this area, and as long as we, I mean, from the intercession perspective, if we stay above 136.640, I think there's a very high probability that the pre-NY can continue moving bullish. That's what I'm looking at. But I'm also looking to cut my trades if this candle breaks the low of the previous one. Gonna reduce my trades, and then stops are down over here. Sells I have planned below 136.400 basically.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, makes sense.
How many percent drawdown you close 50 trade? That's something you have to figure out yourself. Because I have tried and tested the things I do for over a lot of months. So you need to spend months in to see what's going to work best for you. I mean, the questions, they don't make sense. Is like, hey, you know, I'm in drawdown. Should I close 50% or should I close 70%? That's something you need to identify yourself. You know, like you need to see that, okay, how much do you want to close? 70%, the 70% makes sense over here. If not, then you're going to have another opportunity to do that. You know, and then you have another opportunity and another opportunity. And while you do this, it's going to take you months. You know, it's going to take you at least 6 months to come up with a specific idea that, okay, these things work for you all the time. You know, so right now price is moving pretty nicely. We're coming up towards my 10 pip target over here. And once we get that, I'm going to be closing out some of my positions and letting the rest run. Oh, nice. There we go. We got almost 12 pips, 13 pips. Beautiful. Putting stops at break even at this point.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nicely done, man. Beautiful. Perfect. Stops are at break even. And that's it. Awesome. How's this?
This
Got
is where
11.
I enter.
Oh, nice. So beautiful. Like, you know, if the Gulag, you took this trade, should have been in profits by now. And, you know, give a like on the stream here. After a very long time, I'm saying give a like on the stream. Man, this is my first win of the week. I'm so happy.
Awesome, Roger. Congrats.
Yeah, man. Good job, Roger.
And I'm sure you made back what you lost the last previous days.
Yeah, I'm up $1,000 now.
Great, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty happy. First win of the week. But it made sense, you know, like as long as this 15-minute candle low held, I mean, we should have been continuing moving bullish. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so because of my risk management, my amazing risk management, I was down like maybe 400 this week, and then, you know, this win basically put me up. So I have 2 losses, 1 win, and overall profits.
That's amazing, man.
Yeah, yeah.
This right here should take us back to 137.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah. Just need 4 more pips to close out.
All right, can we get to 136,830? We're at 136,790, 799. That's a stretch. 136,800 is a strong level over here too.
Mm-hmm.
But if we can get towards 136,830, man, oh man, that'll be great.
That's a nice win, man. And you know what? I took a challenge with some people yesterday, not taking more, on 15-minute entries anymore for the next 10 days. You know what? I just realized that if I would have took the entry on the 15-minute, I would almost have the same entry as the 30-minute close. Like a 1 pip difference.
Yeah, and on 30 minutes, your success percentage is much higher.
No,
your
yeah,
win rate.
Definitely.
Just looking at it, I don't know why I enter at the break of the top wick on the 30. I should have entered on when the 30-minute close. What an idiot.
Ooh, see, that shows low confidence.
Huh?
Because if you knew price was gonna go up, why not enter at a better price rather than wait for it?
No, it's okay because
I was
thinking. I mean, from my point of view, I was thinking basically the same because I wanted to see a pullback on the 15-minute, and then from 7:45 to 8 a.m. we're gonna have this nice push, but it happened earlier. So yeah, that's why. Maybe that's
the reason why I didn't enter on the close is because my resistance level is right above there. So when it broke the wick, that's when I entered because I know price is going to likely continue to go higher. But like you said, that previous 30-minute candle did something else that the previous 30-minute candle, and I wasn't thinking about New York session coming in play. But
pretty good. It's really, really, really good. Ooh, almost coming up to just take profit over here. 136.830. We're coming up.
We're Gucci though.
I mean, 137 is calling. 137 is calling.
Oh yeah.
Trust.
My final TP is at 137.
137. 830. Come on. 822. Can we get to 829?
Come
Oh,
on.
we reached take profit over here at this point. Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful.
Where's Mac when you need him?
All right. I need one more pip. One more
Pop
pip.
bottles, pop bottles. Oh, you're gonna get it. You're
One
gonna
more.
Get it.
You're gonna get 5 more. Trust.
Oh yeah.
900s.
Trust Kevon.
Just believe.
Wow. What a beautiful day, man. This day put me in positive. Amazing.
Beautiful.
Yeah, same here.
Man, if you look at my history, 2 losses, Monday loss, Tuesday loss, no over trading, no over risking, same idea, came back today, the same trade as yesterday, won the trade, and now I'm up for the week only because of no over trading, no over risking, and applying like good risk management. That's it.
Some Jedi stuff that going on there, mate.
Yeah, mate.
Jedi.
So, if the Gulag, you guys took this trade and you won this trade over here, it was free money, we gave away free money here again. I mean, yesterday we gave away a free loss and free loss again on Monday, but, we won today. So give a like on the stream because it helps a lot of people here in the same way.
You scammed again.
Yeah, like the real scammer yesterday, scamming and losses. When was the last time that you had a losing week? It's been a very, very long time.
2008.
Yeah, somewhere there. Very, very long time. Got almost like 16 pips over here. Trade 1, GJ buys. So if you look at my stream from yesterday, excuse me, the loss yesterday was 5 pips, and the win is like 16 pips here today. Beautiful.
Good morning, everybody.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. You're late.
No, I've been here. I'm just quiet as usual.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
I got a 40 pip runner. I'm always struggling when to close the runner. I think if you have a 40 pip runner, you should focus on closing partials. Like I don't know, close like 50% and then close more, put stops to break even, trail stops below the 30-minute candles or trail stops below the 1-hour candles. And if that gets stopped out, that's perfect. You had a winning trade at the same time anyway. So this trade lasted me for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Would you advise new guys like me to manage risk sizes depending on setups, or go with same risk for every setup to understand which ones work best? I would say go with a low risk, maybe 1% risk on the same setup. And as you start trading, you're going to start identifying that, okay, which setups are most likely to work and which setups are not most likely to work. So this was an impulse trade, so I didn't really go too hard. Like normally I do 15, 20 lots, but so when they're like strong confirmations, you're more inclined to go with your regular risk, like let's say 1% to 1.5%. But if let's say sometimes you don't have that strong confirmation, but if you do think price is going to continue on where you want it to go, then maybe you may want to use like a lower risk because you're unsure. Whenever I'm unsure, I use like a low risk, but whenever I'm super sure, I go with the higher risk. Like right over here, I was super sure we're going to continue moving up. Is it a good rule to close 50% if a candle closes with no wick at the top for buys, or I'm very confident? Well, that's up to you. Do you think it's a good rule for you to close 50%? I don't know about your rules. You need to know about your rules. You need to know your own rules. Hey, does your mentorship only teach scalping? That's what I'm looking to master. I don't have a mentorship. If you can find it, you can find it. If not, then it is what it is. What do you think about fusion markets? I have no idea what that is. All right, let's take a look at your JPY here. Oh, what's this? 30 minute support became resistance. If the 30-minute candle broke previous one, I open. What? If the 30-minute candle broke previous one, I going to open short, and then some text is missing. I'm not sure what's going on over here. No idea what's going on over here. Why would you want to open a short if price breaks above the 30-minute over here? I don't understand. Maybe there's a language barrier. I don't know. But I think price is just ranging. Even if you, I think you meant to buy, even if you open a buy over here, I don't think there's enough range. I think you need to wait for price to break out of this range over here. Either break above 123,900 or break below 123,640. Because if you break above 123,900, then you have all this range over here, right? But in here, there's no range. It's very tight. It's very difficult. It's extremely difficult. You're going to have a very hard time over here. So look to have an easy time. You know, easy time is going to be above 123,900, or easy time is going to be below 123, you know, 640, 620. So yeah, because if you do break below that area, then you have all this range for price to come down towards, you know, 123, 380, 390. So you need to, okay, so you need to basically exercise discipline here in this point over here. Oh, wow, look at that rejection. Damn, crazy. Crazy daisy rejection over there. I'm going to close my runner over here, and that was my trade for today. Sometimes after Raja talks, he zones out, then whispers the last few words. He's that's actually true. I actually zone out. I zone out by looking at the charts. You know, I'm answering questions, and then I see, are you in a sell on GJ? Why? I'm not in, what? I'm not in no sells. I was in buys over here. Discipline saved me a losing trade today in GU London session. Thanks to you. Oh, wow. Okay, let's take a look over here. Let's take a look. Okay, I was looking for sells if resistance was formed, willing to revisit the low down over here. Almost executed sells, but previous 15-minute candle closed with no wick. Oh, wow. Okay. And was a low confirmation time frame. Next candle moved 78 pips in 3 seconds. Oh, this is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. So candle closed with no wick, so you stayed away from it. Nice. Very nice. I think here was a little different. I had some trust on the 30-minute time frame. Also, we were closing above, so here it was a little different. First real account trade after 3 months on demo, let me tell you. Let me tell you that you took it, but my analysis was the same, and only 2 weeks in the Zoom, better than 1 year with tens of courses. Oh, nice. Nice. See, I've heard this a lot. I've heard this a lot. Well, we have had people come in from all sorts of backgrounds, from all sorts of education backgrounds. They come in here in these groups over here, and they say the same thing. Like, even though if you're in our group or if you are in Livestream, I've seen it. I've heard it a lot of times that guys say, hey, like, you know what? We've done a lot of courses. We've gone through a lot of videos, but this right here is the most simplest thing we've seen so far. Because, like, to be honest, I'm not a very smart person. I'm not smart at all. I don't understand strong language. I don't understand, complications. I don't understand rocket science. I wasn't good in school. I was if I studied, but obviously, right? But so when I started learning Forex, I started learning it through the eyes of a 5-year-old, because I thought that, okay, if I can explain this to a 5-year-old, then I can explain it to myself. And if I can explain it to myself, then there may be thousands and thousands of people out there who think like me, who are on the same wavelengths as me, so they can understand it too. And it turns out that there were a lot of people who think like that. All right, gold is coming back down over here. This was a fake out. See, if we look on the weekly on gold, let's take a look on weekly on gold, right? And if we remove all analysis, looking at the weekly on gold, the previous weekly candle closed with no wick on the top on gold, right? We're also retesting this 1931 area, which was a very, very strong rejection area. So you can see right here, 10th August to rejection, 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 rejection. So August, September, October, right? 3 months we rejected 1931 to continue moving up, but we couldn't move up. Then we had this week break down gold. We broke below the support. I think this is a retest for gold to continue moving bearish to 1854. And if we're looking on the daily time frame, daily is also rejecting this level over here, up over here, and then second level we're rejecting right over here. So we'll see what happens. I mean, if this is like a retracement for next candles to continue down or what. But I think for gold to move bullish, we need to move above 1930 for gold to move up. But if you don't move up 1930, we're continuing moving down. I took the trade, but closed too early because of lack of confidence. Here's the chart. Can you tell me how to improve, please? Let's take a look here. 15-minute candle close above previous candles. Impulse entry at close of 15-minute candle, expecting price to go bullish. Risk managing close price entered with 1% risk. Close 45% at my -3 pips. Close the rest at 2.4 pips. It wasn't confidence. I preferred. See, when 15-minute candle closed like this, right? When I was in the trade and 15-minute candle closed like this, I started to get a little iffy because I wasn't sure whether the next one is going to go up or not. So I was basically looking at the 30-minute time frame. So while this candle closed like this and I was not confident, my stop loss was down over here. So what I did was I brought my stop loss up to 136,580. Because I said, okay, either I can close a percentage of the position and maybe leave some profits on the table, or I can just tighten my stop loss. Because if I'm going to close a percentage and if I'm going to lose, it's better to just tighten my stop loss and lose the same as I would if I'm going to close a percentage, right? Make sense? So that's why I tightened my stop loss and really giving my trade some room to move. So I got a little strategic, had to be a little strategic here. Ooh, what's this? Glad to be in Zoom chat. I agree with the term. Demystifies the journey. Being part of the gulag, now Zoom, despite being profitable. Oh, nice, man. Took first trade in London with loss, but managed losses. Took second trade. Got 3% profit, and now I'm done for the day. Oh, beautiful. So if anyone won this trade here today, just call it a day. Seriously. Just call it a day. There's no reason for you to stay on the charts and look for more trades. Because man, listen, profitable trades are really hard to come by. I'm gonna tell you this right now. It's really hard to come by profitable trades. So when you get a profitable trade, just close out the day. End it. Be like, okay, you know what? We're done. All right, let's take a look at this chart over here. This is price created resistance. Would this be a valid entry? Price close above resistance, so entry would be on the close of the 30-minute, would stop under the 30-minute candle. Yes, that's actually pretty good. That's the whole idea about wick fills, where we say wicks don't lie. Because we had a wick got filled, that's it, done. Would you take a sell if price closes below 136,500? No, I'm not taking any more trades. I took 2 losses this week, and this win brought me in positive, so I'm not trying to, I don't know, I'm not going to jeopardize this day here today. I made $1,000, man. Why would I want to take another trade? Why would tell me where I can make that much in a small amount of time. Tell me where. Even if someone made $50, where are you going to make $50 in 10 minutes or 15 minutes? Where are you going to make $10 in 10 minutes, 15 minutes? Nowhere. So This is amazing. I mean, like when you're making money in small amount of time, just understand this, right? This will just continue growing. If you had a win today, let's say if your win was $40, next day you're gonna have a $20 loss and you have $40 win again in small amount of time. Slowly that amount is just gonna start growing and growing. Like, look, someone made $90. That's amazing. People work 8 hours to make $90. If you're making $90 in like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, it's pretty good. You sound so smart today. What about the sales yesterday you didn't take? Because I took a loss on the buy yesterday, right? So I took a buy here yesterday. I'll show you right here. I took a buy yesterday right over here. When the candle closed bullish, I took a buy. It was a loss. And then I was like, okay, whatever. I called it a day. One trade, one loss, I called it a day. Later, I saw an opportunity to take a sell over here, but I didn't because it was out of my trading time. I was busy at that point, so I just pretty much ignored it. So right now, we're creating this market structure here as well. No losses today. Followed my trading plan with good risk management. My trading history looks sweet. Oh, beautiful. Sweet trading history.
Trade till tomorrow, bro. Let me tell you, we just finished, and let me tell you, bro, savage. This was great.
All right, let's take a look at this chart here. What's this? Price created a low in the middle of the aging session. I decided not to add my position because I wasn't comfortable with what happened. Eventually, my target was hit. Price broke the low, made me enter 50% position. Not going to add position. Okay. I'll take a look at this in more detail in Slack after. Oh wow, what's this? Imagine here in Argentina, people work like 8 to 7 for $200. I'm doing that in a few hours a day. That's pretty good. What do you think when price go with 9 pips and come back your trade? How do you manage that trade? You close 50% or you are? See now, if price goes in like 9 pip profits and then comes back to my entry point, at that time, if I didn't secure anything, then I'm just going to close out the trade. Then I'm going to, I'm just going to close out the trade. Do EMAs work? That's a very interesting question. So let me point you to a Instagram page over here. And that page basically says EMAs don't work. So if you think EMAs work, this page will say EMAs don't. EMAs. Yeah, there we go. EMAs don't work. Right. So this page is basically a complete Bible on EMAs. Anyone looking for EMAs, see this Wix don't lie. Oh, wow, man, look at this. February 23rd, 2018, I had 4,000 subscribers. Crazy. Wow. That's some next level consistency over there, man. In 2 years, we've grown to 66,000 subscribers. Yeah, so EMAs, all about EMAs right over here. Look at this.
Well, Car better sell that page.
Yeah, man, this page, wow, crazy. All EMAs information here. Look at that, everything. EMAs don't work. If someone's new, this is only for people who only trade based on EMAs. I don't want anyone switching to EMAs just because they saw this page. Sometimes I show things and then I regret showing people things because everyone jumps a boat,
Yep, they're gonna delete all their lines and do only EMAs now.
Yeah. Oh shit. EMAs, something new.
The holy grail.
Yeah, man.
Let me delete all my zones right now.
That used to happen to me too. Like I'd find something new. I'm like, all right, let me just get rid of the support resistance. Fibonacci
Yeah, this shit doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm like, okay, new things now.
I'm gonna get rich.
So EJ is still ranging over here. We got news coming in on USD here in half an hour. And GJ is still in this section here. I think if GJ still stays above 136.640, it should continue up towards 137. Yeah, we got clean traffic. Some issues over here, but we should get past these issues and go towards 137. Please, how can I get live signals? Well, we gave one live signal half an hour ago. And that's it. You get one live signal a day, and that's about it.
I'm out, boys. Have a good day.
All right, brother. Take care. Have fun.
You too, bro.
All right. Hey, what do you think of this GJ before? Let's take a look at this chart here. 15-minute support created. No trade as it was a weak confirmation. Entry taken as the candle broke at the top of the previous 15-minute candle, stops below the current 15-minute candle. Okay. So it's pretty good. You went to your take profit, you close trades. I think it's pretty good. It's pretty valid. I'm not gonna say it's not valid. Okay. Who supports Trump here? I don't know. I know by WhatsApp group or broadcasting it's easier for me. Oh. What is Gulag? Please someone tell me. Gulag is a place where people come to share ideas. They come to share charts. They come to share a lot of information. That's what the Gulag is. Hey, do you use candle patterns to get into a trade? Nope. I use basically break candle highs and break of candle lows to get into trades. And then I try to see that, okay, if we have enough free traffic hits for left-hand side. All right, I'm gonna go and get some coffee over here. Since I'm done for today, I'm just gonna, relax here and watch news and how news plays out with gold. Because for gold to continue moving bullish, it needs to stay above 1900. If it stays below 1900, there's a very high possibility we may break the support and continue moving bearish. But if we stay above 1900, we can continue moving up towards 1910. But that's like 100 pips away as well. You know, that's like $10 away. So we'll see what happens. What time frame is the best for breakless candle highs and lows? I think 30-minute and above is pretty nice because, you know, it's more, there's a lot of confirmations on 30-minute and above time frames. So I think you should focus on those 30-minute and above. 30 minutes and above. Oh, wow. Wow. GJ just dropped. Just dropped over here. Oh, wow. Look at that volatility coming into the market. We're going down, we're going up, we're going up now. Oh, damn. Daniel, this is some, Boris is probably saying some mad stuff right now. Man, I don't want to be in this mess over here. I want to be far, far away from this mess. Thank you, Wixnut Live. Finally, a dynamic position hit TP down. Oh, down 600 for the month and cleared half it up. Oh, beautiful. It's actually beautiful. Looks like something happened in the UK over here. Let's take a look. On the eve of UK deadline, trade talks with EU still stalled. Oh, this is the deadline. This is some deadline over here today. Is it? The 14th October?
Yeah, I think so.
It's
reject backed up.
Oh, it's 15th October. Oh yeah, this is the eve of the deadline, the evening before the deadline. Yeah, I think what's going to happen is that they will just start extending these deadlines because that's what's been happening since, you know, June 2016, since this whole Brexit mess started.
Yeah,
I
but
remember.
Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, no, you go ahead, please.
That they said to UK if they want to extend the deadline, and they said no.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why.
So UK said no, we don't want to extend the deadline.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh. It's crazy. They'll try to extend it to 2021.
Check the chat.
Okay, let's take care. So tomorrow is going to be much more volatility than GJ. Yeah, tomorrow GJ is going to be wild in the London session. Good thing I'm going to be sleeping. I'm going to wake up to some wild candles. Downing Street declared the UK won't ask for an extension in EU rules beyond December 31, and if the EU begs for an extension, Britain will... Oh, man, Boris is acting like Trump over here. All right, I think they're cousins or something. Look at this dude. Get Brexit done. We need Brexit done ASAP for the people of the UK. Wow. Okay, I'm going to be right back. Man, this coffee mug, I've had this coffee mug for about, it says pips, for a long time. Yeah, it's from this brand over here, the Forex brand. They sent it to me. Pips. The coffee stays pretty warm in this cup. It stays pretty warm. It's a pretty good cup made of ceramic glass. What can I say about this cup, man? The handle is pretty good. Like, look, my 4 fingers can fit in here perfectly. My 4 fingers. Normal cups, my fingers don't fit in here. This is perfect. And just grab it. Normally small cups I have to put 2 fingers in. It's pretty annoying, but 4 fingers in like this holds it pretty nice. You know, so yeah, it's actually a pretty good cup over here. Who is your mentor? My mentor is this guy right over here. Let me pull him up over here. You know, like if I want to know something about, like, you know, finances, information about those, any kind of information, this is my mentor right here. So recently he joined the Illuminati, this guy over here. Don't have enough narcissism in me to constantly post about my life on this platform, rather provide value, read highlight number 1, always before DM. Oh, this is the highlight number 1. Oh. Yeah. Really amazing guy. He makes money, doesn't flaunt money. I mean, it's just sick. So yeah, so we go back, man. We started in 2016. Yeah, we started in 2016, long time ago. We came a long way up now. Yeah. Came a long way.
I'm gonna screen record your Toy Story Instagram story, and I'm gonna post it on mine. That thing is
Man,
hilarious.
it was hilarious.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, Kervin, I think this is gonna touch 137 here today.
Yeah, man, it's coming.
Yeah, news is also coming in here pretty soon.
Yeah.
Hey, Kerwin, you still holding? Well, I guess Kerwin is gone.
Kerwin! He left.
Yeah, probably doing the pip dance. Paddington's doing pretty good. Yeah, I'm back. Started a little rough this week, but back into profit today. So yeah, I got my live account, but I can only trade it once I reach 15K. So it's doing pretty good, slowly but surely. It's a process. Anyone that thinks that they're gonna make money the first month, I mean, it's possible, but it's a process. It takes time, you know, and especially dealing with bigger lot sizes. It takes a lot of, you know, it's a mental game, you know. So Kerwin on the way.
Yes, sir. Let's
So
go.
so yeah, I was just asking if you were still holding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so by your reaction now, I get it. Yeah, mine got stopped out at like plus 3 pips, so
Yeah.
that's fine. I had a small runner, had 3
And
positions.
okay, cool. Yeah, and this is more for my confidation stuff. Basically, my psychology. I'm still working on my psychology to hold these trades longer, and I managed to get more entries when this pullback happens. I love pullbacks. I'm not guess like this pullback. I don't get scared about this pullback because
Yeah.
at this point my area of concern it's this area right here. This is my area of concern.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
anything
Definitely.
below 136 is if price is still going up, I'm good. If the price is coming down and start breaking basically this candle.
Oh
It's
wow,
gonna
nice.
it's gonna be my
Nice,
concern.
nice,
But other
nice,
than that,
nice.
we're gonna continue moving up.
There you
Kerwin,
go.
I love when we think the same, baby.
You're good.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Trust.
You're gonna reach it. My final TP was actually 137 flat, but got stopped out at plus 3 pips because I moved my stop. You know.
Okay.
Partials at 137 flat. Just gonna let it run.
I have an entry over here, and I had another entry over here.
Nice. Sasha, when there will be new merchandise available to purchase, like hoodies and coffee cups. Check out shopmfswag.com. We should be doing a hoodie pretty soon. Cups, I don't know. We'll ask Raja about that. But we probably gonna do a hoodie and a new cap also.
Nice. When you get the hoodies, let me know because I'm gonna order a couple.
Sure.
I love them.
Yeah, hoodies are. It's a hoodie season right now, so.
Yeah. Just.
All right.
So Raja, people's asking if we should do cups. Since you talk about coffee cups, should we do market fleeting cups?
I don't know. I like this cup better.
Okay. Raja, you know what? I'm gonna show you something. Hold on.
The 15 is closing.
15 minutes about to close. Beautiful. Big rejection.
Not really.
Can you see my camera, Raja?
I can see your camera now.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Check this out, baby.
Nice. Oh, wow. It looks like
There.
Kerwin.
My
Oh,
wife.
man.
That was my wife. She
made
had
it
a
for you.
friend which is working with those things, and man, this thing came out really nice.
Nice.
Yeah, man. See, good stuff.
Oh, that's
like
beautiful.
it.
Yeah.
Cool.
It says Kerwin on the back. Kerwin05.
Yeah, that's my IG. Right there. And Wix don't lie. It was a nice surprise for my wife.
Yeah, I know that's sick. You must have seen it. You're like, oh, no way. This is sick.
Yeah.
Can you send live signals on WhatsApp? No. Probably not. Come on, Gulag. What's wrong? So we got 15 minutes left for PPI to come in over here. It's gonna be really interesting how that affects gold. Core PPI. They're looking at bad numbers here. PPI as well. They're looking at bad numbers here. So let's see if numbers come as expected. Like yesterday, we're looking at bad numbers, but numbers came out as expected. So whenever numbers come out as expected, that's considered good numbers there. Ooh, we're moving back up on gold here slowly. Anyone else sees shorts on your USD? I think you need to send a chart. You need to send a chart so we can take a look at what's going on. Can you explain what is bad numbers? Bad numbers are when you have, so they're expecting 0.2, right? If it comes less than 0.2, then that's bad numbers.
Did you grab another entry on JJ Raja or no?
No. No, I just had that one entry and that's it.
Okay.
But I do think we should continue moving bullish here.
137, right? For today.
Yep. 137. It's like 15 pips away right now. So it should get up there, climb up there. This is also the NY Open. So the volume in NY Open should push it towards 137.
Yeah. 15 pip for GJ is nothing, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm up on gold as well, so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh, hit prices on gold.
Ooh, 1903.
Nice. You heard that?
Yes, we did.
Hey, when is Purple Woman coming as a guest? Probably, I don't know. We tried to get her on, but I guess she's busy, so we'll see what happens with that. Oh, damn, gold has come out toward 1904. It's interesting how it's moving up before the news. Getting a lot of volatility in before the news.
That's sketchy.
Bad numbers for gold means it should drop, right? Bad numbers for USD means gold should go up. I think you have a little confusion there with your trading grammar. All right, here we go. Chart coming in for your USD from the Gulag. Let's take a look here from the Gulag. Oh, wrong chart. Wrong chart from the Gulag here today. All right, here's another attempt by Mr. Black Hollywood. Here's another attempt. This is the same chart, but we shall take a look. Ah, wrong chart. Mr. Black Hollywood is sending wrong charts. So, oh, he sent the chart 3 times. 3 times wrong chart. Can't really do anything about that now. Probably late, but I found a setting in Magic Keys that auto moves your stop to BRE after partial TP is hit. Yes, that's the parameter. Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. The new update has a function where it has multiple partial TPs, right? What that means is, like, let's say if you set a partial TP over here, you set another partial TP at 137, you set another partial TP at 137, 100, right? So what you basically do is you can basically put in the values that, okay, if price goes to 136,900, it's going to close automatically. It's going to close 50% of your position, right? That's partial TP. Like, let's say if you're not on the charts at that time, if price moves up towards 137, it's going to close another 50%. You know, while you're not at the charts. So it's closing partial TPs as price is moving up. I think that's a very, very neat feature there, which is going to be available to a Magic Keys near you.
Right. Yeah, I can't wait for that one.
Yeah, it's coming on. How do we get the new update? You're going to get an email when it's ready. All right, we got 8 minutes. 8 minutes for news to come in. Your JPY has just been ranging. I guess this 130-minute candle peaked above this area. Whoever took a buy here, I think that was a very, very bad buy because there was not enough range. I mean, it was like 5 pips till here. Even this wick fill, not enough range at all. So your JPY has to really get out of this range for you to be able to trade it profitably. So this is a range, stuck in this range. So you have to wait. What do you think about this idea here? Let's take a look here. All right. This is, 4-hour chart. Close above resistance and retest to support resistance. All right, let's take a look over here. Let's take a look over here. So looking on the 4-hour, we're basically coming into this rejection sort of area over here. Looking at the 1-hour time frame, this also makes sense at this point. I think what also makes sense is like, let's take a look at this information over here on the left-hand side. Let's go to the 15-minute time frame. So we basically had a resistance formed here, and then we had a support forming in this area right over here, right? So look, price came down, formed support, came up, formed resistance, came down, kind of consolidated at that support level and broke down. So this is an important area here. So let's take a look left. So I guess we're tapping into that same area here as we did before. So it makes sense for price to kind of like reject and consolidate at this level. Because if we break above this area, then we're coming up into this range here to the left-hand side. So let's see what happens. Oh, is it possible to program magic keys in a way that we can set 2 stop losses? For example, 1 stop loss is flowing stop loss. Do you think it's a good idea? Yeah, I think we can get your feedback. If you can email that to Magic Keys so that we can get some feedback and maybe implement that in future. Because that's a nice idea too, having multiple stop losses. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Price broke out of resistance. Price respected previous resistance, now support. Entry on 30-minute candle close back in the range. Did you take this trade? Yes, I took the trade as we broke above the high on the 30-minute time frame. I took the trade right over here. Does Magic Keys have custom buttons for functions that I built? Probably not. Is there a trailing stop setting on MetaTrader 4? Yes, there's a trailing stop setting. So you right-click your trade, and then you can see a trailing stop option. Oh, what's this? Looking for a possible entry or break and retest to continue to 137. Yeah, I mean, I guess we're just kind of like reacting to this area over here. So we'll have to wait to see if price comes down, creates support to continue up, or we break above the highs here to continue moving up towards 137. Are you planning to open a trade again after 2 losses and 1 win? Nope. My next trade is going to be tomorrow. Do you eat aloo gobi? No, because eating aloo gobi, you do a lot of pussy, you know?
What is that? Bro,
It's my cat,
Man, I'm journaling and I'm kind of not listening, but listening at the same time. And I'm like, wait a minute.
What did he just say?
Can I translate, Raja, on your behalf?
I don't know.
Actually, Raja is trying to say, after eating the aloo gobi, you will start farting.
Yeah. That's what aloo gobi is.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, so all the Indians and Pakistanis, they knew what I was talking about. They started laughing. Okay, will news affect GJ? I don't know. We'll see. Like a little bit, so we'll see how strong the news is.
That was funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious. Okay. Gold. ETH is still ranging. Yeah, GJ was a pretty good trade. I'm pretty happy with this move here we had up over here. This 15-minute got me worried a little bit, but then I tightened my stop loss, so then I was not worried. And then we had a good move up over here.
I mean, that rejection on the 4 hour from 136 was beautiful, man.
Oh yeah, trust.
Because if you can basically look this right here, it's price this 4 hour close above this area, rejected from here, rejected this price right here, boom, and all of these 4 hour candles coming for the next resistance at the last breakout from this area right here.
Mm-hmm.
And we're sitting right there. But I mean, at this point, I'm pretty confident we're gonna continue pushing up because 137 is a psychological level, it's a round number. So we may tap there and reject it, or we may cross the entire move and come into this area right here for tomorrow. Maybe it's gonna be the next move. If today we're closing around 136, 800, 137, something like that, we're gonna create some sort of support around 137, and we're gonna retest tomorrow this area or somewhere here. Hopefully they don't mess with the Brexit.
Yeah, like right now we're coming into this range over here too, above 136, 900. So if it comes above this range, then you're correct. We're going to continue moving bullish up in this range.
Hopefully it's gonna be one of those days that GJ doesn't care and it doesn't give any more pullbacks for the other session. It's just gonna continue popping.
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 Popping towards. Yeah, we're coming up towards, now we're coming into this range over here. So if we close, oh yeah, we're closing in this
Look
range
at
here
gold
as well.
right now.
Yo, relax, man. Well, you always got to cut people
Yeah,
off.
man.
Oh,
He's talking. Come on,
bad.
show some respect.
I didn't hear you. Whoa.
What? You didn't hear?
No, I said I didn't have my volume up. I just came back and looked at gold.
I think Max sits like this, has earphones like this, and mic over here. And then just randomly says things.
Yep.
Yeah.
Raj, I just think his filter is just broken today. That's it.
No, it's my cat. My cat's being loud. Give me one second.
That's right.
All right, we got news coming. Oh, news is here. Oh, it did nothing on gold. Pushed it to 1905. That's it.
Come on, GG.
Oh, GG's also in this range
For
now.
the sake of God, give me 7 more pips and I'm done for the day. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, baby.
Oh, gold is pushing, guys.
Calmate, loco.
Mac, if you start speaking, gold's going to stop moving. See that?
Yeah, trust. It's gonna give you a really hard time. Pullback coming.
How long do you think I should stay on demo count? Do you have any suggestions? I think instead of staying on demo count, you should go on live with a smaller amount, because staying on demo, like I know you're trying to reaching 137. Oh,
yeah. Get ready with the horns. Come on, GG. I know you can give me even more than that.
Man, that was so close. 0.6, I think.
Yeah, no, it got to 98, 99, something like that.
99.
98, 99.
Yeah,
man.
99.
Coming out to
Oh,
two.
There you go.
Oh, nice. 137 has also been hit over here.
Kerwin's doing the pip dance.
Yeah, I'm just happy for Kerwin that he got his 137.
Yeah, man.
Good job, bro.
Listen.
Holy moly!
Holy!
Give me those 450. Come on.
50 pips.
La cucaracha.
That was Curvin our sound.
Oh wow, look at that.
Wait,
Tap
keep
into
going.
our
Keep on going. Keep on going.
700.
Give me some more, baby. I know you can do it. Nah, I'm Gucci. I'm Gucci.
I closed. I closed.
Oh
I
my lord,
closed.
what a day on GJ. Thank God. It's a beautiful day. Holy,
wow, this is
come
still
on,
going ahead.
GJ.
It's awesome.
Did you close?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
No, why did I close? That was me.
I'm still moving my take profit even more because the volume is hitting the market. And like I said, it's coming, man. It's coming
I
for
think
more.
Curvin is the only one holding.
No, I'm still in two. Let's go, Kerwin.
Oh.
I closed at 137,100.
Oh, that's great, mate.
Oh, beautiful.
Great.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Very nice.
Very nice.
All right. My bad. Tide is out. I can
Mag,
actually
you're
talk.
holding gold or what?
I closed everything.
Okay.
DJ sells.
The same. Gonna lose at least 50 points.
Oh, it looks like the Gulag had fun here today too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they were in buys. They were buys in GJ.
Nice, nice. Welcome to Profit Land.
Welcome to the scamming group.
Okay, so we were talking about live versus demo. Now, when you're starting a demo account, to get consistency and discipline and all that. All that's perfectly fine, right? So you're going to get that on demo account. But like what you're not going to get on demo account is going to be the emotional resilience towards trading, right? And that comes from trading live money. So that, like, let's say when you have $100 trading live account, even when you lose $1 or $2, it affects your psychology. But when you're on a demo account, it doesn't necessarily affect you that much. On live account, it affects you a lot. So it's really, really, really important. You start with live or small accounts. You start really getting confident in, like, going in like $2 drawdowns and $3 drawdowns to really build up that emotional tenacity towards money. Because, like, we get really emotional towards money. So I think starting a live account, like me personally, I can only talk about myself because I did it. I did demo for about 2 weeks. And after that, I was like, yeah, you know what? This just makes no sense. So I deposited $200 and then it started from that, and then obviously I blew that account and then I signed up with Ted's mentorship and then everything just started. But get with a live account, small account, get with a live account, something you can lose and be like, okay, whatever, but still it feels real, so I think go with live, but with smaller account. I think it's amazing how I have 10-pound loss and feel like it failed a day, but I happily spend the rest of the day. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Looks like gold is also coming up over here. Gold had a pretty good move here, not gonna lie. 70 pip move. Sheesh.
All right, I'm gonna call it a day, guys. Bye. Thank you.
Take care, Mac.
Sorry for the interruptions.
Thank you, Mac. Thank you for blessing
Take
us
care,
with your
Mac.
presence.
Take care, my brother. Be good.
Bye.
Have fun.
Don't train too hard. Don't dislocate the shoulder.
Enjoy your cranberry juice.
Oh, I didn't know you could basically rewind the live stream. Like you can go back in time in the live stream. I didn't know that.
On YouTube?
On YouTube, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh.
Not on Zoom, though.
Yeah, no, not in Zoom. Interesting.
That's why it actually drives me nuts when people ask you to repeat something from the Gulag when they can just, rewind it.
Yeah. How do I sign up to Ted's mentorship? Ted's mentorship is 15,000 right now. $15,000. Soon it's going to go to 150,000.
And market fluidity, the lifetime access is coming to an end. For real, Raja?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm closing that out.
okay.
Yeah, I'm getting really busy with my other projects, so I can't really focus on having new people.
What's
for the
your
next
other
year.
project?
Lifetime. Property development. It's property development going into watches. So that's going to be.
Damn, you're gonna make your own watch?
No. Just like wholesale watches. So a friend of mine, he started his own firm, and what they will do is like they're trying to wholesale watches. So I'm trying to invest in it.
Nice.
You like your regular watches, Rolexes, APs are like a little expensive, but so we're gonna start with like smaller brands like Rolexes, which are much affordable for some people. Plus, Magic Keys is growing as well, man. Growing as well, like crazy. Like people bought the fuck out of Magic Keys in these past 2-3 months.
I still don't have that.
Soon. Hey, I never took buys because I waited for a nicer setup. Might patience turn to lack of confidence? So you didn't take a buy because you were looking for a nicer setup. So basically, if you missed this move up, whoever missed this move up, you need to take a look at this and see that, okay, how could you have entered this trade? So the way how you could have entered this trade was somewhere right over here as you broke above the high for price to continue moving up. The second way, there was no second way, maybe like right over here as we came into this range, because we were talking about how price comes into this range, it should continue moving up. Did you say market fluidity membership coming to an end? No, it's coming to an end for new members. I mean, everyone who's in it, it doesn't really affect you, so it doesn't really affect you. And people asking, how do I join it? Well, if you find it, you find it. If you can't find it, then you can't join it. All right, let's take a look at this chart here. Gold, strong rejections. Gold started ranging. Gold broke the resistance and started making higher highs and higher lows. Close out of the box. Taken by Expedition Gold to come up over here. Yeah, I think at this point you may want to see some sort of a retracement for price to continue moving up. Let's take a look at the news. Let's see what the numbers were here. The numbers were positive. Oh damn, we had some really positive numbers over here. Does this mean gold is going to drop later on in the NY session?
Oh yes.
Wow, really positive numbers. Do you think high fixed spread, say 4 pips, may affect psychology or success rate? Yes.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Because you're already starting in a drawdown, and now you're in a drawdown of 4 pips.
Yeah.
You're gonna be like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like if I see that the pair I trade that has a 4 pip spread, that means I'm paying 4 pips to enter that trade. If I'm using a 1 lot, that means I'm paying $40 to enter that trade. But if I see that, okay, the spread is, let's say, 1.2 pips or 1.5 pips, that means I'm paying $12 or $15 to enter that trade. So it's like if you have a higher spread, you're paying more money to take the same trade as someone who has a lower spread. So yes, it does affect your success and your psychology.
And you got to adjust your stop loss in TP. Like it'll hit your stop loss a lot quicker because the spread is so large.
Oh yeah, and let's not forget about the spread jumps. Again, those 2 lines you see, those 2 lines kind of like go boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, the bid in the ask line, you know.
Yeah, bid in the ask line. Hey, what are some good US Forex brokers. I am in Canada, so I'm not sure. But you can go with Traders Domain, and from there you can choose crypto as country. The thing with US, whoever's in the US, there is no broker with a higher leverage. Yeah, there is no broker like that. Your only options are basically offshore brokerages, like where you deposit via crypto and go from there. But I think if you can find any broker with MetaTrader 5, I would highly recommend to go with that broker if you can get MetaTrader 5 on, because MetaTrader 4 is outdated. I think MetaTrader 5 is pretty awesome. Do you make more money with Magic Keys if you make it compatible to Mac computers? It is already compatible with Mac computers. Yeah, basically. Oh wow, gold is still moving up over here. 1907. What's your opinion on FX broker? All right, let's take a look here. FX broker. You know what we're trying to implement? We're trying to implement another script in Magic Keys that if you try to take more than 3 trades, it's going to show you a warning. And then warning is going to tell you that you're being a complete dumbass right now. And what do you want to do? Either you want to lock your account or you want to continue on. So if you hit continue, man, oh man, you're going to have a bad day.
Don't do it. They're going to get offended.
Yeah, might offend somebody. Okay, FX, best Forex broker 19. Man, I can open up 10 broker websites and they will all say best Forex broker. Let's see here.
Raja, I just sent you the YouTube link. Can you play this?
Let's see here.
Chalo.
Oh, that's the bus horns.
So you can play this sound when you hit your TP.
Yeah, that'll be hilarious. Can you please explain how you determine your take profit on the trade you took? Basically, I was aiming for 136, 900, 136, 850, but when I saw that price was moving up towards let's say this rejection area to the left-hand side, plus also I was in 10, 12 pip profits, that's the point I secured some positions on the 30-minute time frame right over here. So I secured positions here, and as my running position went up towards 15, 16 pip profits, that's where I closed it out. And then we had retracement and this liquidity grab over here for price to continue moving up, so it is what it is. Will there be a confirmation email for reserves? No. It's in the system. It's in the system. I'm with FX. They are good. They are even offering gifts. Oh, a broker offering gifts. I got an Apple mobile phone from them when I completed the required lot size. Oh, that's crazy. Why did you close your trade if it's clean candles to the left, mostly clean? Because I was comfortable with my profits, I was comfortable with 10, 12 pip trades. I mean, that's what I've done for the past 4 years, just focusing on 10, 12 pip trades. That's it. Leaving a runner's run. And what I found is oh, wow, gold is moving up towards 1910 over here. What I found is whenever I'm having a runner running, most of the times those runners get stopped out at break even. Most of the time they get stopped out. You know, very rarely they keep on running. So if I look at this trade right here, right? So if I had my entry at, you know, 136, 660, some at 680. So if my stops were at break even, with this wick down, it would have gotten stopped out 100%. How your stops are like 3 to 5 pips. My stops are not 3 to 5 pips. I use super secret risk management techniques that allow me to have 3 to 5 pip losses.
You prove it.
I'm actually in close contact with Warren Buffett right now, and he's basically teaching me how to do risk management here.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. New mentor.
Nice. I gotta learn.
Raja, advice to someone who blown uncountable who blown uncountable accounts. I think my best advice is going to be to focus on 1 or 2 trades a day. That's it. Just focus on 1 or 2 trades a day. This week, I focused on 1 or 2 trades a day. You know, Monday, I had a losing trade. Tuesday, I had a losing trade. Today, Wednesday, I had a winning trade. You know, 2 losses. Oh. All right, get rid of that. Yeah, you know, so focus on 1 or 2 trades a day. Which broker are you going to go with VantageFX stop accepting Canadians? Still like 1.5 month left there. So probably in January. December, I'm not going to trade. I'll try not to. Yeah, December, I'm not going to trade. Live streams will continue go on, obviously, you know, because I really enjoy doing live streams. I'm going to be back on trading in January, probably like January 10th. What's this? A-Rod Sell Homes is asking, so if I join now, that lifetime will end for me at some point. That doesn't make any sense. I think you should stick to selling homes because I just don't understand.
Nice.
If I join now, will the lifetime end for me at some point? It's just, I don't know.
Yeah. Stick to selling home.
Yeah, I mean, it clearly says. I don't know how. Like, when I write things in a way that people can read it and they can understand it. If you cannot understand that writing, then maybe this is not the best thing for you. So A-Rod Sell Homes, don't take it the wrong way. It's just, I think you need to
Yeah,
really...
man, you can make a shitload selling homes. You don't need Forex.
Does Magic Keys come to Nigeria? Yes. But the problem is we've sent some units to Nigeria, and 50% of the time they get lost. They get lost or they get stolen. I don't know what's going on down there in Africa, but they just get lost or stolen, and people don't receive them. Does Magic Keys go to Congo? Yes. I'm holding GJ cells from 142. Oh, nice. This is a really important level here on GJ right now. 137, 100. All right, what to do now, man? Nothing. Can't do anything right now. I'm done for the day. Took one trade, winning trade. That's it. Do you own Magic Keys? No, it's I have a partnership with somebody in Magic Keys. I don't own anything 100%. Okay, so what to do now? Nothing. Gold had a move. This was the gold move, simple moving up. This was the gold move. GJ, move was up, bullish, had the move. Your JPY just ranged here today. It was basically a range. So if someone missed the move on gold, maybe, you know, spend the rest of the day, instead of over trading, spend the rest of the day to see how you could have gotten a trade on gold. Maybe rewatch the live stream and you can hear Mac taking trades on gold. If you missed the trade on GJ, you can basically go back and see how we took the trade on JPY for a move up. Because now trying to find trades, I think it's going to get a little harder because, you know, price may start ranging before they move by a London close. How much do you focus on what's to the left? I feel like I'm too scared to enter trades because there's some possible zones to the left. I think what you need to do is you need to have confidence in the volume sessions, right? When price was moving up over here, obviously there was a rejection area here at 136.750, but I really had confidence in the volume coming in pre-New York to move price bullish. So you really need to have that confidence that, okay, if you're going to enter a trade, you're basing this trade based on the fact that, okay, we're moving into a New York session, so there's going to be volume in New York session that should push price up. Like yesterday, right? Yesterday I took a buy right over here. Yeah, so I took a buy when the support was formed. This candle closed bullish. I took a buy, and my idea was that, okay, the volume in New York should continue pushing price up. But my mistake here was that I took a buy before we break above this resistance, right? And this was a strong resistance. And later on, when I measured this range was basically like a 8-pip range, you know. So I looked at that and said, oh, Raja Banks, what a dumbass trade you took this morning. So I looked at that, I'm like, yeah, okay, you know what? That's one for the books. I mean, after so many winning trades, had to take one dumbass trade, right? To even everything out. So here, it was kind of like the same idea, but it was better because we had clean candles moving down, especially on the 1 hour time frame. We look on the 1 hour time frame, we had clean candles moving down. So on the small time frames, we saw this confirmation, took the buy and won a trade, and then price came down and moved back up. So, you know, it's always better to look back on the charts to see how could you have taken a winning trade. That's going to help you out a lot. Let's take a look at this chart over here. This is GJ at 30-minute, waiting for retracement, something like this. Yeah, that makes sense. If you can get some sort of a retracement or support formed for price to retest this 137, 100 area back again. Hey, advice for me who wants to move to Canada, Manitoba. I don't know what kind of advice do you want? Just wear warm clothes, I guess. It's pretty cold over here. Can you stay longer on YouTube streams, like how now you have to wait at your gym? No. Because I have to go to the gym. You know what's going on, man? Here, let me show you what's going on over in Ontario. Let me show you guys what's going on here in Ontario. This is madness, what they're doing over here. Go to google.com, go to Canada map. All right, let's take a look at this. So basically what's happening is, so this is the Canada map here, right? Let's go towards, yeah, right over here. Okay, awesome. So we are right over here. So what's happening is that this is your Toronto area right over here. Let's use a better marker over here. So this is your Toronto area right over here. This is your Mississauga area right over here. This is the Halton region. And this is like the northern part of the GTA. This is Brampton, where no one goes. Brampton. This is Milton right over here, right? So these gyms are closed all the way over here. These gyms are closed. Most gyms are closed over here. So all the people who live over here and over here, they're congregating to gyms over here and over here. And people who live in this area here, they're congregating to the gyms over here. So when I go to the gym, there's a big line. So what I'm doing is I'm basically going to the gym over here in Cambridge. Because my gym has a lot of lines. And I know a buddy, he's like, man, all you people from Milton are coming to the gym in Cambridge. And what he's doing is he's going to the gym in Kitchener. You know, so when they lock down Milton, everyone's going to start to go in gym in Cambridge and then in Kitchener and then to Guelph.
Yeah, but they didn't close the region? Like us, we cannot travel from region to region. They actually have cops on the roads.
Yeah, that's Quebec, right?
Yeah, we're insane.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Someone told me they should build the wall around Quebec and flood it.
Man. I can't believe it. You think?
Wait, what?
Yeah, they're like, oh, they want their own country? Let's flood the whole thing.
Yeah, that's an old story, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Someone got accepted in McGill University in Quebec.
Yeah, McGill's pretty good.
You know, Sacha, when I was 19 in Pakistan, I applied to Canadian universities and I got accepted in McGill University too.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah, but the fees were way too much, man.
Yeah, it's very expensive.
Yeah,
It's a very well-known university, though.
30,000 a year.
Yeah.
Which they quoted me.
Jeez. Yeah, that's pretty expensive.
On GJ.
Wow, this thing is still moving here.
Yeah, someone is like 50K CAD. Yes, 50K CAD, which is like probably like 30 US. I don't know, 35.
Yeah, 35, something like that. All right, let's take a look at this chart. Oh, nice. According to your strategy break and retest and Daniel's strategy fibs that took this trade, would you please tell me where it can reach at last 1920 or lower? Well, I think according to the fibs, it's reaching the rejection zone 0.618. I mean, if you look over here too, right? I mean, at this point, you should look to secure positions. Do you board a plane when going to the gym? No, it's actually 30 minutes away. Cambridge is actually 30 minutes away from over here. But my plan is now Jeevan is somewhere over here, right? And Cambridge is right over here. So both these places are 30 minutes away. If they close gyms everywhere, I'm going to be going to Jeevan because he has a whole gym in his garage. It's pretty nice. So I have a backup plan. I'm not going to let this quarantine make me weak. Honestly, that's what's happening. I mean, if you look at all the politicians, man, they don't even go to the gyms. They don't know what's it like to go to the gyms. I mean, a gym is a place where you go to get healthy. You know, you take care of your health. People are clean there. They like, I mean, it's just, I don't know.
You think Doug Ford goes to the gym?
No, man. For people who don't know who Doug Ford is, this is the guy who's making all the announcements in Ontario. Let me show you guys. This is Doug Ford.
Yeah, this fat fuck. Never seen a gym in his life.
You think he cares? You know what this guy does? He's like, okay, let's keep Let's keep the alcohol places open and let's close out the gyms.
Yeah, fucking moron.
Cheaper beer.
He can kill 5 burgers in less than 1 minute, trust.
The fucking virus has like a 99.9% survival rate. Let's close down the gyms. Okay.
Is that the one who had like trot problem a couple years ago also?
Yeah, yeah. You know what he tried to introduce? He tried to introduce $1 beer.
Oh wow.
Make people more unhealthy, man. Crazy.
I mean, it kind of shows you what kind of lifestyle he lives, right? I mean,
yeah.
Honestly, like he's so emphasis on just beer. Like, not to say beer is wrong or anything, but like just honestly.
I think Putin's the strongest world leader, man. He's a black belt in judo, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Reg, is Global Mall near you? Like Milton Mall?
Yeah.
Nice.
Putin basically created a new rule that the presidency cannot end, that the presidency is going to last a lifetime. So as president, he created this new rule.
It's amazing.
I'm going to be president forever.
Oh man, that's fucking awesome.
Yeah. Shout out to Kenya. Hey, Kenya. All right. Well, this was all for today. I guess I'm going to head off over here and call it a day.
Yeah, man. Thank you so much, Raja.
Yeah,
awesome.
Thank you so much, guys.
All right, take care. Take care.
Yeah,
perfect.
man.
Take care, everyone. We'll see you tomorrow.
Guys.
Don't overtrade.
Neil O'Brien.
Thank you, Madam Deputy Speaker, and it's a pleasure to follow such a very good and impassioned speech. Let me start with two important bits of context. The first is that this country, this government, is providing much more support than comparable countries to the economy and to preserve jobs and livelihoods. According to an Institute for Fiscal Studies report earlier this week, while France and Germany and the US are spending about 7% of GDP to support jobs, in the UK we're spending about 12% of GDP, so a much more powerful intervention to help people and preserve livelihoods. And that is quite right, because of course we want to avoid scarring effects of unemployment, we want to keep businesses that are viable together. But the second bit of context leads on from that, which is that according to the IFS, this year we will borrow £350 billion, or 17% of GDP. Not only is it the case that we have never borrowed so much before in our entire peacetime history, it's actually more than we've often borrowed in wartime, more than we borrowed in the first year of the Second World War, to put it into a bit of context. And while the vigorous action that the Chancellor and his ministers are taking is quite right, we would be wrong to think that this is consequence-free. We must spend on a grand scale, we must spend quickly, but we must also spend wisely. And while many members will suggest different things that we could do additionally, it's important to take stock of what we have done so far. We've had the furlough and the equivalent for the self-employed. In my constituency alone, they have helped 18,300 people keep their jobs. That's an amazing achievement. A huge public sector IT project delivered by civil servants without any problems. A fantastic achievement, which we should be thankful to them for. We now have the job support scheme, which is more generous than the equivalent in France and Germany. And unlike in the US, where no such scheme exists and you're just on your own, we are going to help those people keep their jobs. And on top of that, there's all the other things we're doing to keep jobs. The 50.
Hey Emil, how was your pre-New York devil emoticon?
but I was willing to pass on this client base and information to him. So this would have kick-started. Obviously, it's not just coming from nothing. The demand was there, the market was there, and this was there.
Right, welcome back everyone. Hey Lexi. Did you catch the longs? Oh no. Should I not show you my chart? There's some minor news. BOE's Haldane is speaking now. Oh, you just came on the charts. Okay, okay. Anyway, he's speaking now, so let's let him clear first. London. Yeah, London caught this move earlier. Well, just wasn't my time, Aaron. It's okay. Yeah, those that were in longs with me earlier, right? Just be careful because there's some speech going on now also. So, yeah. Yeah, Mikhail, there's speech from Haldane, so just be careful. Right, because I know you're in longs with me. Where I cut that Kerwin bot. I think he buys on retests. Was he in like before that? This was news though. I think just now Boris was in Parliament and then he went pew! And then he went back up. He was still bullish, yeah. It would be bullish. So earlier on in the first stream, we were trying to get longs above here. Once it broke above 136,400. But this wasn't a very strong close. And then the next candle didn't even do a wick down. So the guys couldn't catch it. That retest wick took you out. Oh. Okay. Did you enter on the 30, Joel?
Let me take a look.
Or the 15?
No, the problem that I did was I entered on the first 15. I didn't wait for that retest and push down.
Oh.
That's something that I'm working on.
Okay, okay.
That 5 a.m. candle on the first 15.
This one?
I entered too early on it. Yeah, no. That's the 5 a.m. my time. That's very good. 1 second.
You can draw
2 candles left.
This one?
Okay,
This
I
one?
think it's yeah, this one there. Can I draw on it?
Yeah, you can.
Can you see that? Okay. That's this one there. I don't know if I've drawn before.
Click the pencil and then you can start drawing.
Where's the pins? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Tim, there is news now. UK news. I would suggest you wait a bit. It's minor, but it's a BOE news. And we're near the next
Where's the
4-hour zone. The pencil? Click annotate and
Yeah,
then
where's the pencil? Okay.
and then draw. Annotate. Then choose the draw button.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, you got
That
it.
one there.
Yes. Oh, you
Yeah,
entered on this.
that's what. Yeah, that's what.
Oh my
Yeah, so I entered over here on the first 15, but then it popped down to retest.
Oh.
So I noticed you tend to wait for the first 15 to do its retesting, and then I think the safer. That's something that I'm working on.
No, for this one I took it on the 30. So this where you have your arrow, this was my support form, right? So I don't really wait like 30 minutes for it. So I had this zone drawn up as well because this is a minor resistance, correct? So I had my stop loss below the 30-minute structure. It was wide, it was like 20 pips. But my partial stop loss, if you see how I drew up the charts, right? Hang on. Because the 15, I didn't see support though. Did you have support on your chart?
Yeah, let me take a look. Yeah, I wasn't around the charts when you got in on that 30-minute.
Yeah.
I wasn't around the charts when you got in here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I had got on the charts around this candle there. That's when I had gotten onto the chart.
Oh, I see.
Give me one. Give me 1 second. Let me clear that out. So I got on the charts on this candle, the 4:30 a.m. candle.
Mm-hmm.
I started seeing the push here on the next candle.
Yeah.
But I got in when it broke, when the
wick.
15-minute candle broke this level.
Okay.
Right.
And where was your stop?
And then it.
Yeah. This area?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
Below that 30-minute.
Okay.
So then it just pushed down and it wicked down a little bit too further down. So yeah, that's the problem that I'm dealing with is these. Yeah, it got me out.
Yep.
And the funny thing is that Kerwin tends to enter. I've noticed him entering when it pushes down way too further down.
Mm-hmm.
He tends to. I mean, he's really good at what he's already experienced. But I've noticed when we have a strong directional move on the trend, when we have a retest on the opposite side, he tends to enter.
Yeah.
On these wick moves. I'm not comfortable doing that, but I've noticed that he tends to do that.
I think he probably took it on the 5. Let's have a look. Yeah, so if you look at this, so this was that wick, right? So it wicked on the 5, it formed that support, then probably you could have taken a safer entry somewhere here. If you use the 5.
Right.
Yeah, but you have to wait for this one to close first. And the thing is, if we look at this, there's barely any top wick, but I don't think it really matters on the 5. So far, I mean, I haven't really tested on the 5, so... But this is definitely support of this previous 30-minute resistance. Minor resistance, at least. Yeah. But do you think that you might have chased the trade? Since it already left?
I mean, I knew it was bullish momentum. I didn't feel like I was chasing it. I just think maybe I could have gotten a better stop placement, but I mean...
But if you were entering somewhere here, the logical stop placement should have been just below the candle. It wouldn't be here, because that's just too big. And it doesn't make sense.
Okay, let me take a look here.
Are you talking to me, Joel?
No. Good. I'm just looking at where my stop was placed.
Oh, okay. Got it. Raphael, no.
Yeah, I think I didn't put it. I had an arbitrary 10 to 12 stop in the middle of the range. Because that, if I would have done it on the previous 30-minute, it would have been too wide.
Yeah, correct. So, because you're entering.
Yeah, it would have been like 20 pips. That's too wide.
Yeah, because you're
I
entering.
mean, it's
after
a
it
momentum
moved.
play, so it's tougher.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, if it's a momentum play, then your stop loss, to me, I think it was right because you were entering off the. Yeah, you had to place it below this candle.
Right.
Yeah, this
right.
doesn't
But
make
then
sense.
it would have been a.
The
Yeah.
bottom one doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it would have been the stop would have been here, but that stop's too wide. It would have been 20 pips. So I think I halved it, so it was like somewhere over here.
Oh, okay.
My stop was like somewhere over here.
Okay.
So it was like 10, 12 pips because it's a momentum play.
Yeah.
So if it would have been here, it would have been too wide, 20 pips from my risk reward.
Mm-hmm.
So that's something that I'm trying to work on is should I not even get into the position since the stop is like middle range of this? So that's what this obviously this is what took me out, but should I not enter the position at all or it just retested too deep? That's kind of my question.
For me, firstly is if you're firstly you need to ask yourself, are you okay with negative risk reward? Because you are trying to fit your risk reward to you take 10 pips profit, right? Or do you take more than that?
Yeah, 10 to 12 or normally 10 to 15.
Yeah, so that's why you are not willing to take a 20 pip stop loss on this. So if you need to ask yourself first, are you okay with negative risk reward? If you are, then second thing is I normally place my stop loss where in line with overall structure of price. So if you look at this gray zone that I have here, this was resistance, right? So technically price should come back and test, so I put my stop loss like with some buffer. So if it gets me like on this pullback, it was too deep, it got me, then that's just the way it is. But usually it should hold that resistance area, if you get what I mean. Yeah, so I think the stop loss here might have been too tight because you were trying to stick to your 1R risk reward. Yeah, but if you had placed it somewhere here, it might have not gotten you on this news candle. Yeah, because ideally you want the structure to hold to continue going up, right? It's like a break and retest kind of thing. Yeah, does that make sense? But first you need to be okay with negative risk reward. Because if you put it at 20 or like more than 15 pips of stop loss, then you're definitely in negative risk reward. Because you only grab 10. Like for me, it's a bit different because I'm going till 280. So that's why my stop loss is so wide originally.
Right.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No. It makes sense.
Yeah.
I just there was a little bit of FOMO here. Now that I think about it, I was trying to chase it. That's why I think I got caught. I was some of these momentum plays. Yeah.
They get you. Because yesterday it moved
Yeah,
so much,
I mean,
right?
they moved. I noticed the volume. I noticed the volume today. That's the reason I did it.
Ah, okay.
But I got caught in between with. Yeah, I noticed there was a lot more volume today and it was a bullish. I don't tend to do this a lot.
Yeah.
But since GJ tends to do quick, I mean, sometimes it pulls back a little bit too deep. So.
Yeah, sometimes it does.
Yeah, it tends to wick a lot.
Yeah, but I think if you
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, if you understand that there were like a few things that you were doing on this trade, then next time you can just avoid it. Or you can do better stop placement. But first, you need to get over 0.1 that I said. Because I am unable to accept negative risk reward. So I don't trade that way. Yeah, so you need to find out whether that suits you.
Okay,
Yeah.
perfect.
Do I have any risk management advice? Liron, that's a very broad question. You wanna be more specific? Daniel, are you still holding your longs?
No, Eleanor. Actually, I close. I'm trying to get on each trade, and it's working for me. 10 pips.
Ah, okay. You
So
grabbed
as
it.
soon as it reached 10 pips, I close it fully.
Oh, nice.
So right now, what I'm waiting is around one. Let me check it here. Around 137, 100.
This level, right?
It
This one here?
Yeah. As soon as it breaks the previous high, I'm gonna take a long to reach, let me, 137, 350. So that is around, it's around 15 pips.
Oh, okay.
So I mean, I'm expecting to go to 137, 350, but actually at 10 pips, I will close if it gets there.
Yeah, okay. I'm just targeting this 4-hour zone because I don't want to enter consolidation again. I'm just gonna grab everything here. But I'm mostly out. Yeah.
137, 280.
280, yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Great. But I don't know. I'm trying to see because I saw that zone, that 4-hour zone.
This one?
Yeah. That is at 280. So
Yes.
my target is around 350.
Yeah.
And if I take an entry, will be as soon as it fully breaks 137, 100 and breaks the previous week, the previous top week. So
okay.
it will be a like a really short range.
Yeah.
I'm
Might be a bit
figuring
tight
out
though.
there. Yeah. But I already took that first trade, and I mean I'm fine. One trade a day.
Yeah, it's not a must to take it again. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear it like every time in my head, like one trade a day, one trade.
Yeah. If you hit one trade and you hit it well, right, the profit should be enough. You can hit it one trade and you hit it with like proper risk. Yeah. How do I anticipate GJ direction at this point? Tim, so originally I got my long bias from the daily. So I looked at the structure over here and then it was just going, this area now that is happening is just a pullback to continue higher. So what I saw on the daily was this. So if you can see this, all the lows are going higher lows. So I'm still long biased on it, looking for it to test this area. But that being said, I'm also not going to be greedy because on the daily, this is a previous resistance as well. Yeah, so overall, if you look at the 4 hours, the same thing. So right now, I want to trade it long, but I know I have consolidation, so I'm just not going to do anything inside here. I'll just be out before then. Yeah, but at the same time, since I already entered much earlier, right, and there's news going on now, my stop is already locked, so I'm just waiting to hit the TP. You've been running into Hey, where are you, AJ? In the car?
Yeah,
Getting diapers?
I've had a hectic day. Oh my god. So I got a call from like a big person, like a big shot, and they want me to travel to this other city.
Ooh.
So he called me and he was like, "Oh, I booked you a ticket for this time, first class. You're coming right now, and you're staying for 3 days." I was like, "Okay." so like I'm like running around right now, getting ready for the flight.
Wow. My god. He must have tweaked his back or his shoulder or whatever really badly.
I have no idea what it is, but like, I mean, if you're giving me a free flight, I'm not gonna say no.
Yeah. Tim, what kind of execution problems do you have? Like, maybe you want to let me have a look at like how you entered. It could be the entry that is the issue. Yeah, so like earlier for Joel, right? If he knows that he entered maybe with a bit of FOMO, his trade management would have been a bit off as well, because emotionally you know you're entering after the trade has moved, so you might have a bit of anxiousness. So it could be your entry, but it could be other things. So if you send me a chart, I'll be happy to have a look. Yeah.
You get any trades?
Me? Yeah, I'm inside this one now. Yeah.
You got in with Raja or after?
After I waited for the 30 to close.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got in with Raja, and then the second I got that call, I just closed everything out.
Oh my god.
I can't even look at this right now.
It's going to the moon.
Yeah, I know. I saw it afterwards. I was like, shit, because it had like a 4 standards on it too, so I closed it out.
That was 2%, right?
It was like a little more,
Mm.
but yeah, I was like, because I didn't risk anything this whole week, I was like, let me risk some more. I didn't take any trades this whole week, so I was like, let me risk some more. But then I closed it out with like 1 pip profit.
Okay. 137,300. Consolidation to the left, so not too sure about entering this range. What's this price? 100. Oh, Alexi, looking at this area here, that's a problem. The consolidation, right? Okay. Yeah, it might have issues, but if you look at this candle yesterday, no beeps given to the consolidation. Bam, just cleared it. Yeah, so but wait for support to form, then you take it up. Yeah, because right now I'm not sure. The news might affect you, so just let it form support first. What if this candle?
Wait, I thought there wasn't any news today.
Huh?
I thought there was no news today.
Minor. It's minor news. Low impact.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So yeah, if you wait for support to form, you might be able to take it to the 4-hour level. I think you have this as well. Yeah. So you have space, I think, for 10. Let's see, how big is this range? Yeah, you have space. This is 20 pips. You have space, don't worry. Yeah.
Looks like it's gonna be no trade week for me.
Well, you're flying first class, bro. You already won. I think your fee
for
on
an
that
hour and a half flight.
Yeah, your fee on that is probably worth your whole week's trade.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna enjoy it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
I won't bring my laptop with me, so let's see. Oh man, you should have seen my wife. Oh man, she was so mad.
You can't bring her, right?
Nah, I can't.
160. Tim, are you managing the trade actively? Are you on the charts? Personally, I'm not a fan of buy stops. If you're gonna be at the charts, let this close, then take your entry. So like, for me, I would let it close off. So if you look at my purple line, right? Okay, I don't know whether you can see it. Let me make it a bit thicker. The reason why I have the purple line there is... Oh, I cannot. Oh, here. Okay, so I have it here because this was previous 30-minute like minor resistance. So ideally, I want the candle to close above. Yeah, so I need that close. So if you put a buy stop, right, if it wicks you and then comes back down, then you wasted an entry. So since you're going to be active on the charts, I would let it close first. Then you can make a decision to enter and not be worried about it when it comes back down to test the zone again. Because usually what happens is this candle, this current one, will close bullish, and then the next one will come and tap this zone and then go up. So sometimes when it taps that zone, right, you might need to cut your trade because it taps too deep, if that makes sense. Do I manually buy or sell on the... Oh, on this? No, I don't use this. I chart on Tradingview, execute on MetaTrader. Oh, yeah. No, I don't click that because I've got magic keys. So I just execute using the magic keys. But last time I used to click those two buttons, the buy and sell. Yeah. So look, it's coming. So see? You want this candle to confirm your close. And you and Alexi can get in together. He's watching, he's stalking the charts. Yeah, so 30-minute close bearish, that's a good thing. So now we want this to close bullish.
Can I give you my account, Eleanor? You can trade it for me while I'm gone. I'll give you 70%.
Oh, wow. I want a first class ticket to Saudi.
Hey, Eleanor, you don't think as soon as it breaks the previous candle, it will go like fly over there?
This one? If it breaks this high here?
No, the previous one. The previous one.
This one?
Like, yeah, that one.
Yeah, so that depends on you, right? So like for me, if it flies, it flies. Because I cannot catch it, because I don't take impulse. But if you want to risk the only way to catch it without missing this move is an impulse entry. But that is also risky on its own. So you have to decide whether you're willing to take that risk. Or are you willing to miss the trade? Even if I wasn't in this trade, right? I would be willing to miss the trade if it just goes without me. Then I'll look to see if I can try to catch it maybe above this area here. So if it goes without me, then it pushes up here, right? Then I'll just wait at this zone and then I'll take it. Yeah, because every push has to have a pullback. So I just wait for the pullback.
All right, thank you.
Tim, I think what might be able to help you on your earlier question to me, right? You can try having a read of Trading in the Zone. They had some good what should I call it? I thought the part about one good trade a day was very well explained. So you can read that, see whether it helps with like your emotions as well. Yeah, so if you need the book, right, it's on the Discord. I'll give you the link. The book's inside. Because I found like if you think of every trade separately, it does help. Yeah. Don't bring the losses into the next trade. Don't chase it. Just take every trade separately. So
thank you.
Yeah, hang on. Yeah, I use this one. The books are there. AJ Ethan is willing to help you trade it, but he says there's no guarantee of winning. Let's see. Gavin, you took gold? Ooh, right at my zone. Did you go long, Gavin? Wow, last 7 hours. OD 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wow, nice catch. Kindly share the books. The books are all for you guys all have access, you know, right? The link is on the YouTube description. Just click it, go under trading resources. It's all there for you. This first area is public for everyone. Bye, Tim. Of course, anytime. Let me know. You can always reach out to me on Slack also if you need help. Can't see the link on YouTube. Oh, is it not there? It's there. It's on this. It's under Discord. Scroll down. Explain my RR. Trading with ice. What do you mean my RR? Like, what do I look for minimally, or what about my RR? Lexi, do you take 15-minute entries? Like this one, I think this candle. It depends whether you take 15-minute entries, right? So if this candle closes above its own resistance, it might be a possible entry. But risky because it's the 15. So if you want something more solid, then you gotta wait for the 30. But the risk is the 30 might go without you. So you might want to... I don't know whether you want to use dynamic entries on this. Yeah. You could stack half. And then if the 30 closes with decent risk reward, then you can stack the other half. At least you don't miss. And you also had confirmations. Yeah, I mean, that's an idea. Trading with ice. Yes, I know what RR is. I'm just asking you what you're asking me about my RR. Like, do I need a minimum RR before I take a trade, or how do I manage my RR? Yeah, the question is a bit vague. Yeah, so for those that are worried about missing the trade, right? You could half an entry here first if you're worried that the 15 is not strong enough. But it needs to close above its resistance, I say again. With your stop loss below this. Then you take it up. So you could half an entry here and then put in the other half on the 30-minute close, since that would be a stronger confirmation. Or you can also go all in on this, your choice. It's just the 15-minute is less solid. Ooh, 15 close right at that resistance. Yeah, it's iffy. Let it tap the zone, then maybe you might want to flip and continue up. It's iffy because it's lower. Let's see. Yeah, it's lower by a little, so tough. Because you also have the rejections on the top as well. So this is, like you said, there was consolidation on the left as well, right? So depends on how you want to take it. If the 30-minute closes, just bear in mind this is also still a 20 pip range. So you might have some space for the 30. Yeah. Do I ever look at sentiment before I look at a pair? Christian, I don't think so. I only look at sentiment in what sense? Like the Chinese indicator? It's higher in FXCM. Let's see. Then yeah, so trade your charts, I guess. But then again, it is still a 15-minute entry, so we all know what that means. Does anyone analyze the clock, like 13, 27, 43? Are they really important indicators? Not that I've noticed, Kevin. Oh, wow, someone's called the Chinese indicator. Hey L, am I buying or selling today? Hey Chinese indicator, should I be buying or selling today? Adega, yes, I took a trade earlier. I'm still in the trade. Let's see. Boom. I'm still in the trade. I feel like this candle is gonna be one of those where it takes off in the last 5 minutes of the hour. And it's just screaming wants to push up at this point. Broke previous 30-minute close. And high, tiny lower wick. Only issue that is still open, yeah. Did you enter half? Yeah. There you go. So you wouldn't miss it because you're already in. And your risk is managed. So if it flies, then yay. Yeah. But doesn't this feel better than the impulse entry? So much better, right? I had to remind you. How do I manage my risk reward and how do I decide it? Trading with ICE, I usually go for minimally 1.5 R. And I usually take it off like my TPs are usually at 4-hour zones, 4-hour or daily zones. Yeah. And how I manage my RR, I think I manage my trades by, so for example, for this one, right? So once I hit 1R, I just put my trade at break even. And I took some off because it was at some kind of previous resistance. So I don't really have a super fixed rule for how I manage the trade because it depends on the market at that time. So like this area, I'm not gonna be like stubborn with it. I'm just gonna take some. Usually I don't take any at 1R, sometimes I do. So it really depends. But the bare minimum, I need at least 1.5R. Then I consider a trade. Am I waiting for the 4-hour to touch the 4-hour resistance? Yes, I'm aiming for 137 to 80. The impulse entry last time was extremely early, like the first 5 minutes of New York Stock Exchange open. I didn't even wait for it to wick down. Yeah, at least you learned your lesson. Just once was enough. That was painful, man. Enough. And it went boom, flew up.
That was extremely painful. Like the analysis was there, but the entry just was not there.
Yeah. Look, it's going. Yeah. Yeah, I always have this thought in my mind. Bad entry, bad management. That's all. That's why I'd rather be safer on the entry so I don't have to worry during management. So it's fairly stress-free, I would say. Yeah, this was kind of stress-free until this thing happened. But after this happened, honestly, it just went. Yeah, this was just one time. How do I also manage my loss? So for this trade, so I entered off the 30-minute support, right? Firstly on the entry, I usually don't enter straight on the close. I let it wick down to test a zone first, right? And then after that, I will take the entry long. And I manage it on the 15 sometimes. But in this case, I had my partial stop loss below this minor resistance. So I did cut half when this wick down. But overall, I was still in the trade earlier. Yeah, of course. Just ask your questions. Yeah, Proti, I thought the train had issues. I think it's fine really. Seems like they fixed the train. Maybe the rain got to the tracks.
Made them slippery.
Yeah. Are you in a trade? Khalid, do you even sleep, man? You were like 3 a.m. my time, you were online. Do you even
No,
sleep?
honestly, I have problems sleeping sometimes, so I
Ah.
was up to
But you caught that nice trade, I saw.
yeah.
Worth it.
I actually caught it twice. So I caught it that first drop
Mm-hmm.
a few candles before, and then it came back up, stopped me out at break even. I think I made like 2 pips off of that.
Yeah. And then you re-entered. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Doing Asia? Right? Here? No, here.
Yeah, that one.
Ooh, nice. This was with Japan Open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You caught the whole candle? Then you
Yeah.
Did you catch this? Move down?
Yeah, so I saw that the consolidation to the left,
Mm-hmm.
and then I had a zone marked up right above it.
Mm-hmm.
Then I retested it at the candle prior to that drop.
Yeah.
So then that's where I entered, caught that whole move down, and then moved my stop to break even, and then saw that it retested again, and just rode the wave back down.
Ah, nice. So you got hit at break even and then you took this one again. This one, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Nice. This was a better move. This was bigger. How much is this? Holy. How much you get? 55.
So I pulled out at 45.
Ooh. Well, good enough.
Yeah. Cause I saw it retracing back and I was like, this is definitely gonna fly. So
Keep your profits.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, gold is breaking. Gold has clean candles on the left, whoever is still holding it. Hello, may I know? Am I linked to FX book? No. May I know how do you decide at which point to enter your buy or sell? So King Cap for fun. I entered based on a 30-minute support forming, and yeah, so basically there was a breakout here. Breakout of this 1 hour zone, as you can see on the right side, right? Breakout, I just waited for the retest and support to be formed on the 30. So it formed above this resistance area that was minor, so I just took the longs.
I think I'm gonna take an entry after this close.
On the 30?
Yeah.
Where would
I was gonna take it on the
Yeah, go.
I was thinking about taking it on 15, but since it didn't close high enough, I was gonna wait.
Yeah. So like what I was discussing with Alexi just now, if you were afraid to miss it, then half. Yeah. But thank God the 30 didn't go yet.
Yeah.
Please don't fly.
In the last minute.
Yeah, it might go boom. Then where would your TP be?
I'm looking at my next zone is back at the
800?
130, yeah, the 800.
Why are you not worried about this?
No, not really, just because it moved clean through it before twice. So
This as in the consolidation.
So I don't know. I just didn't want to cloud it up because that consolidation was a pretty big range. So I didn't really take that into consideration as it like halted my trade. It's like a 50 pip range, so I'm not really
That's also true. Because right now, if you can see my TP, I'm avoiding this area.
Yeah.
But I do have my daily at that point as well. So let me have a look. $137, $396. Ooh, this support here. Okay. Because the 4-hour was really strong. It could push. Let me think. If I want to leave a runner. My runner's gonna be really tiny. Lexi's excited. And the daily is so clean. Okay, let me think. Okay, I'm gonna take another 10 off at 280 and then I'm just gonna go in for the runner to the top. Yes, I shall. Oh shit, that was loud. Yeah, so I will be so my final TP is gonna be 137.8 because it's really clean on the daily. Yeah, let's see. Yeah. Anyway, that's like the last 5%. Yes. Let's play with profits. Boop. Yeah, so trading with IC, if you can see, right, I'm really quite fluid about how I manage my trade. But I do tend to, how should I put it? I use my higher time frame zones to try and maximize my profits. So yeah, I can't really give you a set checklist. I think the thing about the 1 hour close is, sure, it closed above the previous resistance on the 30, right? But just bear in mind the top wick is lower than the previous wick, at least on my broker, at least on Owender's chart. So just be careful. Plus, Daniel, like you said, yeah, there hasn't been a wick down yet. Will I move my stop loss or keep it at BE? My stop loss is below this 30-minute candle. It's at 870. Oh wait, where is it? Yeah, so I'll move it here. 999, 136.99. So yeah, 995, I guess. Yeah. no. Yeah, if you got stopped out, please don't. Yeah, because the 30 minute is gone. Yeah, it's gone.
Yeah, it's gonna go to 30. Good afternoon, by the way.
Yeah. Hello, PP.
I took an entry based on the 30 minute.
Yeah. Nice.
Top at 12 pips and then
Nice.
yeah,
Where's your final TP? Same as me?
I've got it at 30.
137.30?
Yep.
Why do you guys all have 30? Am I missing something? Let me see.
Oh, 28. 28.30 around the area.
Oh, okay.
It's
yes,
it's a
it's
zone.
the same, yeah. No, because I thought like I was missing something, because just now Daniel said something higher also. He said 400, so I thought I was missing something.
I think maybe he means the last support before the
this
break.
one, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, it's like I said.
Exactly.
It's a zone like this. Yeah. Yeah, Jocelyn, if you are looking for entries, right, let it break this area first, and then look for support here, and then you can... Oh, that was a really bad line. Let it break, look for support here, then you can continue taking up safely. Because this is a big range, so you have space, don't worry. Yeah, see? This is 50. If you take it now, you hit this 4 hour zone, you come down, then I think you will want to slap yourself. Yeah, just wait. If the momentum is strong, it's the 4 hour did its pullback, right? Hopefully it doesn't pull back deeper. It did its pullback, held this latest resistance on the 30, formed support, so it should continue. Advice on GU, it's gone. Don't chase it. It's gone. To an impulse looking for 289. Oh, yeah. We're all aiming at this area here. Everyone's aiming. Question about brokers. Would you recommend an offshore or onshore broker, and which broker do I use? I use Pepperstone. I have never thought about offshore or onshore, to be honest. Lexi, do you enter the other half on the 30 close, or you only have half in?
My computer just turned off.
Oops.
Because it runs out of battery, and I had to close my whole position.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Jeez. Why did you have to close it?
Because I wasn't. I mean, I like when I'm in a position. I like to be aware of the chart. So I didn't want it to go down and take all my stop loss, and I don't know. I just freak out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, my computer turned off, and
it's okay if it goes. Let's wait for it to break. Then you can catch
Yeah,
it again.
I took like 5 pips,
Mm,
so it's still fine.
yeah. Do you not have MT4 or 5 on your phone?
Yeah, I mean, I closed it on my phone because I was looking at the charts on the computer,
Oh,
the MT4 on my phone. So as soon as my computer turned off, I didn't want it like to go back and all the stuff. And well, it's not that. It's just I freak out. That's
got it.
that's
If you can't look at it, you freak out.
yeah.
Confessions. Yeah. Tradingview is on the phone as well, by the way, just saying.
Yeah, I have it on the phone, but you know, like open an app and then close it and then
Yeah.
freak out.
Yeah, but
That's
it's
it.
fine. It's fine,
There's
I
no
think.
excuse. I
Yeah.
just freak out.
As in, at least you have a plan, right? If you're not on the charts, not actively managing, you close it off. Then
Yeah.
that's part of your rules. Then it's fine, honestly.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I got 5 pips plus 10 pips in the morning, so it's
Yeah.
50 pips. I call it a day. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that it's gonna reach my
Yeah, I think so
target.
too. I think so.
Yeah. So close.
Question about 30-minute longs. On your last trade, how did I know to scale in and based on how the candles reacted to 4 hours zone? Richard, I didn't scale in. I'm only in one position. I scaled out of the trade. Is that what you're asking? I think. Yeah. So for me, when I was reaching this area, it was near my 1R. So my stop loss is 26 pips. This was around there as well. So I just took half off. And then I locked my stop loss below this zone, this 4-hour zone. And then after that, when the next, because that was coming to the 4-hour close, right? So at this point in time, for me, I know the 4-hour close sometimes has very deep retracement. So I wanted to lock my stop loss so I wouldn't give away too much profits as well. So it was all dependent on the various candle closes. Everyone's a winner today. Let's see.
It might take profit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's clean, Let's go.
It's clean.
Right, let's see. Basically, I entered when the first 5 minutes of New York. Oh, oh no, you did that impulse entry thing again. Go, drop 10. And then I entered the other half and oh my god, you're really doing it. And then the other half when just before the 15-minute close, seeing as New York had already dropped down, so I was expecting a bull volume to come through properly. That first position I entered just hit TP. Lucky! You are lucky today.
The thing is that we got a lot of momentum today.
Yeah, we do. Just now this 4-hour candle made me laugh because it's like one 4-hour candle clearing 12 hours of work. So yeah, one 4-hour candle. Magic. I think because today we don't really have like planned news, so that's probably why. How is EJ looking for the rest of the week? Michael, to be honest, I gave up on EJ. How is EJ looking like the rest of the week? Let's see. technically, Michael, I don't have a super good read on EJ because, right, so on GJ the daily higher highs and higher lows were really obvious, but on EJ it's not that obvious. So like this area here, and then it went and then it just consolidated. So right now this low is technically lower than this low, so, and this area here is holding that support, so it might come down. If it breaks this area at whatever this price is, let's see, it might come down. So 122, 550 if you're watching it. 120 long term, yeah. So if it breaks this area, then I think 120 should be good. It looks like it wants to come down to me, because cleared the consolidation and then broke lower for a new lower low. Yeah. Marina, I'm still in, so I left a tiny bit on to go to the daily high. Just a tiny bit. What are the steps I take to analyze the market? I think daily okay, so I don't really draw up my zones every day, because if you can see, my zones are all higher time frame zones, so they usually don't move. So when I have them, I just look on, so I start at 5 AM Eastern, right? I look at that candle to see what it's trying to do for the day, and then I get my overall bias from the daily and the 4-hour. So then after I just stick to that bias most of the time for the entire session, unless it breaks various key levels. So like for today, the key level for me was 136. It never broke. So I was still long biased. Yeah, King Cap, if it's a bit vague, I know. But if you want, I have a first stream. If it's not too early for you, you can join that one. The timings are on the description. A year likely for GDP recovery. Oh no. Did gold drop on that? Ooh, maybe it's doing a retest to 1910 to go up to clean this candle. Yeah, Joel, nice catch. Let's see if dollar yen moved on that news. Ooh. One hour and 10 minutes ago. Not much. Oh, I think if anyone's planning to hold trades over the weekend, you might want to be careful. This weekend has IMF meetings, so Monday might gap. So do you guys know what happens tomorrow when that deadline is up? My UK friends. Is there gonna be like a meeting or something? I'll probably try to extend the deadline again. Oh my god. Please don't. They need their fish and chips. Even Sky News is saying, a word of warning. History tells us that Brexit deadlines can often backfire. Many have come and gone. Oh, this is not good news. It's not a deadline then, is it? Tage, the streams are already free. You can only extend it that many times. Got a buy entry at 136, 434, 136. Ooh, really low. I wanted to fill the wick, but with the momentum, I've let it run to 27. Nice. Just manage your stop loss. Trail it. It's like really nice to trail. There are so many zones you can put your stop loss under. You were not so tuned today, just a shot in UJ. Yeah. It's good that you noted like you were not right and then you just didn't force it. That's good. We have a curfew for 10 PM every day. No one likes Boris. I think Australia had curfew too. Then their cases dropped, I think. Oh, they extended it about like June 2019. So many extensions. Oops, so loud. I have been. Tage, Raja is Raja. Me, I am not Raja. My streams are a lot smaller. Ask the rest of them. I answer most of their questions. If you send in charts, I'll be able to help you. You gotta play your part too. Yeah, teacher owner. Nice catch. Guys, I think it's kind of struggling at this area. Yeah. Lexi, have you taken some off? Yeah. It's struggling, man. It's struggling. This 30-minute needs to close above. It's clean on the 30, but it's for some reason it's rejecting this 4-hour zone. Go testing. Michael, I think if this 30-minute closes like this, right, it might come down. Learn through losses or else. Okay, I don't get that. Yeah, even if you took losses, you can always send a chart. We can find out why the loss happened, right? So you can avoid it. But if you don't send charts, I cannot help you. Like, the people in my mentorship know they send loads of charts. So I guess maybe London close is just taking a water break. It's been running too much. Yeah, probably. But if you secure and then your stop loss is at break even, you should be fine. Just leave it. Yeah. Chinese indicator is back. Chinese indicator, should I still be long? Yes, I'm still holding. Where is my loop? Yeah, I'm still long, but I took most of my position off at this 4-hour zone. Yeah, but so I'm just leaving the runner. The stop loss is, where is it? Oh, not this line. Where's my stop loss? No, not this. Yeah, my stop loss is here now. Why don't I use technical indicators? I don't need them. Yeah, I've tried them before. It didn't make me more profitable or more consistent. In fact, sometimes it gave me mixed signals, so I just took it off.
Hey Eleanor,
what's up?
Have you or have someone here on the stream have heard about the algo trading? Right. Yeah, I mean, right now I'm seeing a lot of people offering algo trading. Have you ever been on that? Or I mean, what do you think about that? It's
basically
like
letting
it works.
robots trade for you, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I have one, I don't like it because I like trading. I like knowing that I'm
Okay,
right. Yeah,
yeah.
so if the robots do
Yeah.
it for me, they take all the fun out of it. Yeah, so if and the second thing to me, trading an algo is like you getting a signal. Almost. It's not entirely the same, but it's similar. The concept is the same. Basically, you just let someone else do everything for you. And if you get like a lousy algo, then you're kind of wasting your money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but right now I have a lot of like advertising for it.
Yeah. They need funding,
Wow,
right? They
Oh,
need
yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I just I like trading too much. Like I'm willing to sit here 7 hours with you guys. So yeah, I like trading. I'm not gonna let a robot do it for me. It's boring. What am I gonna do with the rest of my time? Yeah. But I mean, some people, if they don't want to actively manage the trade, it's just like how instead of trading a stock, you would trade a mutual fund or an ETF. It's a similar concept of passive management, I guess.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, Tage, don't worry. No one's arguing. They're just trying to help you. Yeah, the YouTube chat, most of them are saying algos are bullshit. Then you gotta be really picky about how would you know whether algo works, right? Until you really try it.
Yeah, that's the thing over there.
Yeah. What you laughing at, Khalid?
It's a meme that said, this is the DMV clerk trying to figure out where everyone keeps buying $100 cars.
Oh?
Because like in Texas, the way you pay your registration is like a percentage of the car that you bought.
Oh.
So people like buy secondhand cars and say that they bought it for $100
What?
and only have to pay like $12 in taxes.
And they believe it?
Yeah, I mean,
What
they
the
don't. They
hell,
have to
man?
go off of the bill of sale.
What? What, did they buy a toy car? What? Is trading my main income? Yes. But always have other sources. Don't, if you only have trading as your main income, you're gonna be really, really stressed. And I would suggest get a part-time job and trade. Yeah, if not, it's really stressful.
Definitely starting to expand to other streams of income now.
Yeah.
Trading is like the gateway drug to money.
Gateway drug. Are you in anything now?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm in a GJ buys.
On the 30, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm about 10 pips in profit now.
Yes. It's being really finicky with that 4-hour zone that I have. The algorithm that works is the one you build yourself. If you're able to tell the computer how to execute your consistent strategy. Yeah, but then we will need someone to help program, right? Troublesome.
Yeah.
I want to click the mouse. I always see this on GU and GJ. There's going to be a correction. Maybe London session. A-Rod tomorrow. London session tomorrow, right? The bigger the move, the bigger the correction. Isn't this the correction from yesterday? Yeah, John said the exact same thing as me. 3 people in the gulag took sales. This stream got 3 dislikes. Yeah, so just now earlier we were talking about it. This 2 or 3 people are coming in daily to my streams and hitting the thumbs down button. So I don't know why they do that, but thank you for still coming onto the streams, I guess. Well, I appreciate the effort. Raja is live? Oh? Maybe he's testing something. Let me see. What's going on? What was my initial investment when I first started? 7 years ago, it was 10k. Rajas? No, I think he's testing something. Yeah, he's probably testing something. Nah, the stream is off already. It's only 30 seconds. Testing something, I think. Xiao Ding Tong. Yeah. I am looking for sales on GJ. Yeah, Mr. Seven, cause you don't want it to enter the consolidation, right? Yeah, I get it. So that's why I took the bulk off here also. We'll see. Just the reason why I extended the TP is because if you look at the daily, it has just been making like, this was booms, and now this is the new higher low. Potentially that will close higher than this. So that's why I took it long to fill this area, but it's just slow now. It's gonna keep going up. This pattern is called the fry pan bottom. Are you trolling me? Is that a real pattern? Don't lie. I feel like that's a troll. Fry pan bottom. Forex pattern. What's...
I think
Oh damn, it's real. Whoa, it's real.
is that more like a teacup?
I don't know, what's this?
I've never heard of it called that.
This
I thought it
can...
was a teacup, no.
Is it the same as a teacup? Oh, what's this? This candlestick pattern is similar to a western round. What in the world is a Western rounding bottom? My God.
Yeah, I think that's a teacup. the girl.
Oh my God.
Bye, guys.
Right?
Heading out.
Bye bye.
All right. Thank you, Eleanor. Thank you, guys.
Welcome.
Have a great day.
See you tomorrow.
Bye. See you.
What in the world? Oh, it looks like a teacup. Wait, this is the cup and handle. My God. What kind of... Oh, the names that they come up with. Shit. I thought he was trolling me when he said it. Nope, he wasn't. Watch out for a fried chicken pan. That would be bearish. Fry pan, teacup different. What's the difference? Hang on, let me see. Okay, wait. This is the cup and handle. Okay. This is the teacup. This is the frying pan. Oh, the cup has downward handle. The frying pan has upward handle. Ah, okay, I got it. You can't blame me, A-Rod. The name is funny. Frying pan bottom. You can't blame me, it's funny. Come, show me something else that is funny. And it's a legit pattern. Forex and those stick patterns.
There is one, but I don't want to say it on your YouTube, so.
Is it a bad word?
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Hey, Shaksky, how was your day?
Hello. How you doing?
Hello. Okay, I'm good so far. I'm just chilling with GJ. Waiting for it to break. Come on,
you're
man.
in, yeah?
Yeah, I'm in. Since
You
earlier.
took partials.
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
I only
That's
have 10% left.
Okay, I'm still in on gold.
Ooh. Short, long.
No, I'm long. I'm long since 1893.
Ka-ching!
1890, I'll tell you exactly now. 1893, 600.
Ooh.
The retest, which it did after this. I'll show you. So basically, after this, wait, because it's black. Let me change it to white. Yeah, after this, because obviously this is like liquidity grab for all these lows. So it grabbed all the liquidity. So stop losses, like retail surpluses, which they've been placing in here, basically. And then it was going up. Once it went up, obviously it made a higher high. So basically from this high, which is lower than that, it made a higher high. And on this zone, which is the new support, which created, I entered here.
Ah, nice. How many pippies is that?
To be fair, I don't even know.
120 plus.
Yeah.
Bye. I'm gonna kick you out of the chat. Go. Go off.
Do you want me to tell you another trade which I'm on?
No, I want to kick you out of the chat.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm also, because I had a trade right now, USDJPY, like with 3 pips stop loss, which I entered on a very low time frame.
Yeah.
Which is kind of risky to enter on that time frames basically, but obviously with experience you can do this. So I entered at 105, 448 on short. No, on the last part. So I got all that short, yes.
Whoa.
And that is the let me see on the higher
30 pips. Damn.
Yeah, for UJ is a lot.
Yeah.
UJ is very slow.
Yep. Snail. Was it because you went long on gold? That's why you went short on UJ?
No, I've noticed that I know that they're like kind of correlated, yeah?
Yeah.
But no, it's not because of that. Well, when I entered, I wasn't like
you didn't.
That wasn't a confirmation, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I've seen like the patterns which been creating on UJ, and I entered, and the same way for the, how is it called, for gold.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, I'm still holding, I think, because I want to swing UJ. I want to they take profit at 105, around 105 flat.
105.
105 flat. Yeah.
Oh, the end of the week.
Yeah, and then I don't want to tell you the risk reward. It's like 1 to 11. It's like 1 to 11.
Did you enter on the 1 minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. You
On-
only
on
get
the
that kind of risk reward on the 1 minute.
Yeah, on the 3 minute and 1 minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I
Sick.
saw a potential zone. The zone was at 105, 462, like on 3 minutes and 5 minutes, you can see 105 and 460.
460. That's so high. Wait.
Yeah, that's where I entered. Well, that was my highest, I mean, my zone. Then I entered a bit lower because I was waiting for confirmations.
So here?
Sorry.
On this retest? Sort of. This
Exactly.
one? No. This one?
No, the one up. Where is the light? No.
This one.
Yeah, on that one.
Ooh.
I entered there because obviously I was waiting for this. So for this zone, yeah, for this zone to hold, I was expecting. So obviously I waited for this rejection on the 3 minute. Once this closed at bearish, I entered shorts.
Ooh, nice.
And obviously the timing was in my favor.
Yeah.
And all higher time frames were saying that the price should go down, in my opinion, obviously. So that's how I managed everything today. That's for today.
Nice.
I took also, obviously, because I can't always win. I took also 2 stop losses. 2 stop losses here in Audi USD. Well, it's all right. It's all right.
Blue is blue. Abandoned baby. Yes, I've heard of abandoned baby. Though I don't know how it looks like. Why do they give this kind of names? Abandoned baby. Wow, that was a huge gap. Let's see, Rocket Frog. I feel like Rocket Frog is a troll. Rocket Frog. It's a troll! I knew it! I got trolled.
Wow, GJ just flipped.
Yeah. Yep. What time is it? Yeah, it's that 4 hour zone. Bye, Zhao. 10 push-ups punishment. Farewell. It's from Monty's stream. Rocket Frog. It's almost at your entry price.
And then it just flipped again.
Yeah. Bye, Mikey. See you tomorrow. How do you know if it's a pullback or if the trend has changed? I don't think the trend has changed, and I need like at least the 1 hour to just reject this area nice and strong. This might still be a pullback, so until it breaks this support, then maybe the trend has changed. Yeah, but then again, this is a 4-hour zone at 280, so you would see some rejections to the area as well. Dumpling top pattern. Let's see.
Hopefully this this minor support will protect me.
The minor support at where?
At what price is now? The consolidation.
Oh, like this. This resistance, right? Oh, go up. Thou shall not pass. We'll see. There's 8 more minutes to the close. No. I'm bored. No. Your runner is in danger. Lexi, I hope you secured some earlier. Let's try a bigger cross. Oh wait. Every time I hear that, I know it's an alert. Oh no! My cross didn't work. Oh, it's gonna get my stop.
Then I put some.
Where's my cross? I have a huge. Oh, there it is. No! Oh look, my cross worked. Guys, you need to have it bigger, man. Oh my god, so lame. No, thou shall not pass. Mr. 7 might be pissed off, he's in a shop.
Now I don't want to open another entry, even though like it's creating support.
You killed your runner, but you won. Yay. Okay, you secured some, so that's good. I think if this 30-minute closes below this, right, I'm just gonna cut it. Because you might just continue down. So, no. Thou shall not pass. It shall pass. No, don't pass. Left right combo strong bullish pattern. No error. Now I know that's a troll. What's that? This sounds like some Street Fighter move.
The Mortal Kombat pattern.
It's a Mortal Kombat pattern. Leave it, please. I'm in sell. It's gonna hit. Look, it's really obvious. It's gonna hit. It engulfed 2 30-minute candles. It's gonna hit us. The train is coming. The GJ train is coming. Show you can pattern. That sounds like some sushi pattern. Have I closed my positions? No, Richard is about to get me at my stop. Tage, even if you say please 1 million times, I'm not gonna look at that because I don't look at that even on a normal day. I don't even know what that is. I don't even trade the Indian market. So you can beg 1 million times. It doesn't help. Right? And if you're really sincere about learning, you would send a chart. You would find a way to send a chart.
Only once, please.
Yeah. No, it's not only once, it's a lot of times. Yeah. I don't even trade it. How am I supposed to analyze it? And if you don't know your analysis, then you shouldn't be in the trade. Have I passed M for it? No. Samurai paused it. Because GG has been rough for the past week, so I just paused it. You have been cooked today, call it a day. Yeah. This could be a huge retracement. Yeah, because the 4 hour barely retraced, right, earlier. I'm gonna search this pattern. Alexi, if you're trolling me, drop 20. Shit, I feel like I'm getting trolled. What's this? Oh, okay, it looks legit. Hang on. No, it's not popping up. Oh my god, I got trolled again. No, you trolled me. I should have guessed. It looks like shoyu, like Japanese shoyu. Damn it, I got trolled again. How much do I risk in percentage per trade? 1 to 2% max. Street Fighter candle pattern. Yeah, I know. This is the Adugan, and then this one is him retracing to go another time. Oh my god, I knew it. I knew it was some more. You trolled me. You might as well call it Adugan pattern. Spinning uppercut. Ooh, let's see. I haven't played Street Fighter in so long. Oh, it's the one that Ryu does. And is this... Wait, who's Ryu and who's Ken? Is this Ryu, the red one? I think the white one is Ryu. Yeah. Ryu's the white. Oh, Ken is a bit. Yeah, see, at least I got the names correct. I just didn't get the colors correct. I'm looking for the Bruce Lee roundhouse kick so I can enter my trade. Wow, so many patterns. Oh look, the Advogan worked. Thou shall not pass. Guys, you need a big cross, man. You need a big cross. Yeah, it's holding this support here. Okay, enough playing. So 1 hour close, bearish, but still held that minor support here. We'll see. It almost got me. Major stock market indexes in the US erased gains on Wednesday morning. Oh, why? Damn. Now you can. Oh, the shots are done. Okay. You guys are out. I think the 4 hour hasn't really retraced. So that's what is worrying me a little also. Because it might retrace to like this 4 hour zone and then go up. It might. Khalid, are you still alive in the trade? Where's Rick? Maybe 15 minutes. Yeah, Rick, I do see it. Cause like I really took out the bulk of the position. I was just playing. Yeah, so I am mostly risk free. Definitely. I know it's risky going into this consolidation as well. Plus this is a 4 hour zone after all. So it is risky, I know. So if it breaks below this area, right, then yeah, it might come down. Let's see. Shoryuken. Oh wait, if it's Shoryuken, does that mean that they do that whipping thing together? Because he has both their names inside. Or do they? Or is it just because they both can do this move? I have no clue. See, it was a legit question. Yeah, Tage, I cannot see the links. So you have to choose the end of the code only. Gavin. Am I gambling as gold is at a point where I don't know if it's going up or down? Oh, if you entered and you didn't know. Where was your entry, Gavin? I thought you took profits and closed out. Am I friends with capital hungry guy? Jevon? No. I'm Instagram friends. No. Yeah, Gavin. If you know what I will say, you probably gambled on the trade. Yeah. Hmm? TP2 at 1917. Ooh. That's nice. I still have 1920 as a zone. Because like previous support. Smashed. TP2. Ooh, welcome Umer. Welcome, welcome. So send charts, learn, ask any questions. Hey Brandon.
Good morning.
You look like you're in the toilet.
Oh.
I'm in a trolling mood today. Because I saw the blinds and then I just glanced. I was like, why do you bring me to the toilet? Then I saw, oh no, it's not the toilet. My bad.
Oh no. Not the toilet.
Yeah. I saw the blinds. So
Yeah.
my toilet has blinds.
There you go, your toilet's next to it's got some blinds on it. Yeah, no, this is my bedroom right here.
Okay, okay.
So, yeah.
Are you in anything?
Oh no. I took some GJ buys earlier and I made about like 0.5%. I'm up like 0.5% on the day, so I'm all done for the day. Pretty much just break even. So yeah. I got the same buys that you got right there. Yeah, that's right around where I got in.
The 30?
Well, I had some buy stops. So I can draw it up.
Yeah.
You like?
Yeah, go ahead. I'm all out of my trade, by the way. It got me. I got hit by the Adugan.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. No, it was just a tiny runner, so it's fine. Like yeah, this last bit. So this was actually my original TP. And then when I went on to the daily, right? As we were approaching that area on the... So the 4 hour had already closed earlier. So after that, we started to push again. So I was like, okay, do I want to just close off the bulk of my trade at this 4 hour zone that I have at 280 and maybe go for the daily high? Because from what I was seeing on the daily, right, it made a higher low for the time being. So, and then it's clean on the daily. So that's why I thought, okay, maybe we can give it a try. So I left a really tiny runner, but then it got me. The frying pan hit me.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not too bad. Were you trailing the stop?
Yeah, I was.
Oh, okay.
It's fine. This was only like what I think 10%, I think. Yeah, it's okay.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah. Oh well. Otherwise, it's good trade. Good trade this morning. Made lots of sense.
Yeah.
I mean, we had like clean traffic on the left, so I set up three buy stops. So yeah, I was targeting this area right here, that zone. So I set my take profit at about right there. And then I had one entry. So I had a good day yesterday, so I didn't really I wanted to kind of tone back my risk because I don't want to you know, like emotionally trade or anything. So I want to tone it back a little bit and just focus on good quality trades. So I actually had a buy stop like right about here. But yeah, so I had a buy stop right about there. And then I had another one right about there. And then I had a third one right about there. All targeting this guy over here. So we can get a move up here. Yeah, so we can get that move up to there, which was about 20 pips or so. So yeah, I hit. So I actually got rid of. I wanted to tone back my risk, so I decided to take this position off. So I just took that position off. And then this position right here, the stop loss got hit when it pulled back for a New York Open. And actually my stop loss got jumped. It got slipped like 8 pips.
Ooh.
Down here, yeah. So my stop loss was right here, and I got filled like right there. So that was kind of rough. But as price started to come back up, I re-entered this the same position. So I re-entered, and then this position got triggered, and then I took it up to here.
Oh.
So it was kind of a rough morning for me. I got kind of chopped around by GJ, that deep pullback. But otherwise, yeah, that was how it went for me.
Nice. It was quite pain-free in this area, to be frank. Like in this area here, where you traded, it was really quite painful. You just moved. It was slow, but you just moved in one direction.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It was pretty slow for a little while there. It's like, okay, are we gonna go yet?
Yeah, it was.
And it worked really well. And then GU moved up really well as well. But yeah, GJ is my pair. I've just been sticking to GJ. So I've been trading GJ since like March 26th or something like that. It's been like 7 months with GJ.
Wow.
Celebrating 7 months. Yeah, I'm thinking about I'm gonna get on board with the proprietary firm. I think. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Because I've been profitable for like 2 months now. So yeah,
don't go too big though. Take a small account first.
Oh yeah, I'm going with like the smallest one I found. Yeah, I looked at a few different ones, and this one, I like this one. It fits me. It's my trading style. The max lot size is like 35-cent lots, which is fine for me because I don't use very big lots because I aim for more like, like
risk reward.
Bigger move. Yeah, like bigger moves and like better risk reward.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm okay with that. And the max, yeah. So I'm like trying to go for this account with the 5%. It's called like the 5%ers, something like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I heard of them.
Yeah, and so I liked their the rules that they had. It shows just one evaluation. Like, so you're evaluated on like one account, and you have to, the max drawdown is like 8%, and then my target is like 14%. And it's gonna
monthly or quarterly.
Oh no, that's just for the evaluation. Here,
wait,
type in.
I got it wrong.
Yeah, here, type in the, and then the number 5, and then percent. Yeah, right there. That's it right there. That should be it at the top.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. The 5ers.
Yeah, the 5ers. Yeah, so I'll show you which account that I'm gonna go for.
Cool.
So keep scroll down, keep scrolling down. Keep going. So these are some accounts right here, but this is, yeah. So that one, bottom right there on the right side. Yeah. I'm gonna attempt that one. I feel confident. I've been waiting for this for months, and now I'm profitable now. And I made 12% last month, and the target for this one is 14%. So yeah, so this is this is 14% of $7,000. So that If I'm able to make 14% in 6 months, which is really doable, then they'll give me the $21,000 account.
Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
21,000 account.
Yeah, and the drawdown is 8%. And then what they'll do is they'll double the count. So if I end up passing the evaluation, then they'll give me the account. Then in order to double that account, then I have to make 25%. So they'll double it to 42,000. They'll keep on doing that every time I make 25%.
Oh. How's the sharing?
50%, which doesn't seem that much at first, but once, like, if you're doing well and you're steady, consistent, then that adds up pretty quickly because yeah
it does. Yeah, 1 second. Let me have a look at this. Hang on, let me see. 30 minutes. Yeah. So yeah, Justin, I see what you're saying. So you need to wait for one more candle to come down. Yeah, wait for resistance. Yep, you got it. Let me see the ADR today. Looking left. It looks clean to at least, what's this price? 123.5. Yeah, looks clean. Ooh, 21,000. Is that a maximum that they allow you to take?
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the account that they would give me if I pass the evaluation, which is the 7,000. So I'm paying for the 7,000 one. And then if I, meet the target, the 14% target within the 8% drawdown rules, then they'll give me the $21,000 account and I can immediately start getting 50% of the profit split, and then they'll double it from 21,000 to 42,000 if I'm able to produce 25% growth. And then so they'll keep on doing that and doing that, and so and I'm like I said, other people won't be okay with the 35-cent lot as the max, but I'm okay with that. It grows actually as the account gets bigger.
Why do you choose them over the others?
Why do I choose demo?
No, why do you choose them over the others?
Oh, why do I choose them over the others?
Yeah.
Because I didn't like FTMO because what was the reason? I wrote it down. Well, I haven't checked out FTMO too much, but let's see, what else? What was the other one I checked out? Funding talent. I didn't really like funding talent that much, because they don't give you the account right away. You have to build it. You build it with the money that you make on your demo account.
Oh, okay.
So you build it in chunks, and so they put money into your live account in chunks, month after month.
Yeah.
And so, and it's actually, I mean, they have a really good profit split. They have like a 90-10 profit split. But I mean, it's gonna take a while. So I was highly considering them.
I thought funding talent's profit split is 50%.
Oh, I think it's 25%, 25 and 75.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah.
And then it's 90-10 for some of another one of their accounts. They're more aggressive accounts. But yeah, this one really appealed to me.
Yeah, I saw that Sasha was like he said there were two types of accounts. One was like aggressive, one was, I don't know, conservative. There was a difference, right?
Yeah, there's a difference. the difference is here. I got it right here. So you have a bigger drawdown with the aggressive one, of course. I just didn't like the demo. I just didn't really like the demo part of it very much. Like I'd rather just have the responsibility of dealing with like real money and like right now, you know, and yeah. And 50% profit splits, because if I'm able to keep on growing my account, then you know they'll double it until it's like 1 million. You know, so who knows when that's going to be. But if I stick with them, then 50% profit split is really good. It's going to be this.
Yeah, true.
So
yeah, I mean, honestly, I think most of the platforms are fairly similar, to be honest.
Yeah, these are all competing with each other, so they all have to offer something attractive. So this is what I'm going with. So if you go, let's see, keep on scrolling down. It should show you. Keep going.
Oh, they still use MT4.
Yeah, I use MT4.
Okay.
Keep scrolling. Oh, so this right here shows how they would grow. Yeah, how they would help me grow. So it stays at like I'm pretty sure it stays at like 8% drawdown. But once you pass the evaluation, then you're pretty much on board with them. You're on board with them at that point. So yeah, so this is like more than enough that I need to grow. Like I don't need like really high lot sizes.
Yeah.
That's probably the biggest reason why I'm going with them. That's probably one of the biggest reasons. So yeah.
Yeah. I think this looks interesting. I'm with Endpoint already, so I don't want to stack another one. Because if you blow up to like, can you imagine if you are not super consistent and then you blow up another account? I don't really want to be too greedy with it.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No, I was thinking about doing this in May, but May or June, I just wasn't ready. But you know, now I feel more confident.
Brendan, GJ is not on the list. I'm kidding.
Talking about right now.
Did I make you look?
Maybe freaking look right now.
Yes. Today's a day of trolling. Nah, GJ is definitely on the list, man.
You gotta take it all out on me, all this trolling action. Gosh.
Yeah, with the toilet and then.
Damn.
Let's see. Oh, John, are you in Hong Kong? We have the same time. I should do it too, why not? Nah. Because like I'm using a trade copier, right? And my trade copier is free. I can't stack too many accounts on it. Plus I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Like even though it just copies the trade over, but still at the back of my mind, like I know there's extra money still running, so yeah, it's just an emotional thing. Has anyone withdrawn money from the funded account? I haven't. Have any of you? I don't know who's in the funded account. But I think Sasha withdrew before. Yeah, Sasha withdrew before. From Raja's stream. So Jocelyn, earlier you were asking about EJ, right? Just bear in mind that if you're trading it, London is closing soon, and then the 30 seems like it might just go. So if you want to trade the 15-minute resistance that form off that zone, just be aware of where you can take your profits and don't be too greedy about it. Just grab and go. Because EJ is slow, right? EJ is slow. Unless you want to hold it all the way till tomorrow morning. Under account really, I think it is. Maybe their accounts got banned because they were doing something funny with the funded account. Because every funded account has its own T&Cs. So some of it, like, you cannot trade news, you cannot trade within a certain time window for news. Yeah, so if you do stupid things like that and flout the rules, then yes, your account will get banned. Because it's all to protect their capital as well. Does Singapore have any poor people, like in the States, asking for money? We have poor people. But we don't... We have beggars. We do. It's just not very common. Because if there are people that stay on the streets, we usually try to put them in some kind of home. Temporarily, anyway. Bye, Rick. See you tomorrow. Okay, let's see. What makes me hold the trade when the 1 hour close strong bearish and the current candle? OVT, no, I'm out already. What makes you hold the trade when the 1 hour close strong bearish and the current candle broke the low of the previous one? Yeah, I'm out. So this trade, let me see. I'm out of this. This was the whole analysis. Boop, boop. Oh shit, now my chart's so messy. Hang on. Yeah, but to your question, right? Earlier, why my original stop loss was actually at 280, but when after the 4 hour closed, there was some kind of bullish momentum, so I went to the daily and saw where, oh shit, this is messy, and saw where it was closing, and then it was actually holding that support previously and forming a higher low, so I thought it would be able to clear the remaining candle, so I left a tiny bit on. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and we're gonna be at that daily support again. No. It might bounce off 4 hour, the 4 hour zone. Because the 4 hour hasn't retraced from earlier. Shoot, so messy.
Pretty decent profits right now with GJ.
On your long?
On the shorts.
Oh, you flipped it?
Yeah, I took a short when it closed under this support.
Hmm.
So now resistance.
Yeah.
I'm about to close it before this London close though.
Nice. How many pips is this? Ooh, 20.
Isn't there like a volume push like the last 15 minutes of the London session?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. I mean, that's what I've noticed. Hopefully it pushes down.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I might go to, like what Alexi said, might go to that daily support. But nah. It's so far. Here? No. No, no, no.
I don't see it going that far.
Maybe it bounce off here. Oh, not today. Okay, my bad.
136,600.
136.6. Oh, okay, okay. This previous support here. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Adega. Yeah, later on I'll post my. So I usually post all my analysis on my Instagram later after I'm done. So right now I'm in the midst of charting it, so I don't really want to send it. So if you go and follow me, if you want to follow me, you can check out the analysis. So I do it daily. Yesterday I didn't do it because there was no trades. Probably put up some sign later. Game Boy, the instructions to send the chat are on the YouTube description. Click the camera. Start by clicking the camera.
siempre está contenta en la clase de francés. De francés, contenta. En francés.
Hi, Dad. How are you?
Yeah, Ethan is called the City of the Future. You didn't know? It's part of our whatever year plan. Reward. Yes, I'm from the future. That's why I could see that GJ was gonna stop here. But I had to pretend.
Yeah, when I just started trading for the first time,
Yeah.
I was like, how can they predict the future? How can they predict what's gonna happen? I don't get it.
Yeah.
But it's really, none of us can really, none of us really know what's gonna happen.
It's just probabilities that it will stop here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just from experience and showing up every single day.
Yeah.
You start to kind of get familiarized with how things work the more days you show up.
Yep.
And it's not, there's no secret or anything like that. There's no secret.
Yeah.
There's no holy grail.
It's just practice.
It's a skill, just like swinging a baseball bat or swinging a golf club or swinging a tennis racket. It's just a skill that takes time.
Yeah. Yep, definitely. Have you guys seen the Apple shop in Singapore? Let me show you something cool.
No, I've never seen that before.
The Apple shop in Singapore looks so cool.
Wait, what, the Apple shop in Singapore? What's going on here? What is this?
Hang on, let me find it.
It's got to be like one badass Apple store.
Yes, it's a ball.
What?
It's a ball. Where is it? Ta-da! It's a floating ball.
What?
Yeah.
Is it surrounded by water? Wait, what is that? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Check it out, man. Singapore is 4 million people. We have 2 Apple stores. What the hell, man?
Oh, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
They're probably busy all the time.
Yeah, I think you need to make I don't know if you need to make appointments to go in. Or like you just queue. I forgot.
What the heck? It's floating on the water. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
It's crazy because I live in like Central Texas, and the closest Apple store to me is in Austin, and that's like an hour away. And the waiting list to get into the Apple store is like 4 days.
Oh my god.
Oof.
I'm like, dude, we live in like the most civilized, like one of the most civilized countries in the world. Like, why don't we have more Apple stores?
Yeah. No, Alexi, we have 2. We have 2. Check out the first one. The first one just looks like a normal Apple store. But we have 2. And yes, it's in front of MBS. So this used to be a club. I don't think the club was a ball. The club was a triangle. The club was like a pyramid, if I'm not wrong. I forgot the name of the club. Oh, it's Avalon, yes. Where is it? Yeah, so it was previously this. Okay, bad picture, I know. It was previously a club. So I think Avalon's an overseas club. You guys might have it. And then Apple just went, Screw this, we don't like the design. Let's build a ball.
My gosh.
I know that club made a lot of money.
Yes. Yep. Can you imagine they tore down this entire thing and built a ball? Have I been there? No, not yet.
Is it really in the water though?
Yes, it is. So, this whole area here. So this whole area on my map, this whole area is reclaimed, right? This entire part here, it's reclaimed. So we build it. So it is on the water. So it's somewhere here. Yeah.
Imagine their property insurance being in the water.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I don't want to know. The iPhone 12 is out. It'll be out in... Yeah, it looks like a mini iPad Pro. Yeah, so... Where is it? And the first Apple shop. This one looks boring. Like this. Yeah, this one just looks meh. Like, it's not very fantastic. Yeah, go away. It's on our main shopping street and it's just this. So this is just normal Apple. But this ball, ooh, this ball is unique. Now we have a new tourist attraction. The Apple ball.
But when did they build it up? It's like now
This year.
or
Yeah.
this year.
Yeah.
With the COVID thing, they've been working on that.
Yeah, I don't know how they got it up. Let's see.
Wow.
Yeah. I've been there, I've walked around it. I honestly didn't notice them building it. Then all of a sudden someone told me there's a ball on the water and I'm like, what? And they were like, the new Apple shop is open. Yeah, like a beach ball. Did someone drop their ball? Because it's near, so it's near this hotel. So you guys probably have seen this hotel on the pictures. So this is Marina Bay Sands, right? So see, this was the old club. So they just did away with it and then put a ball. Yeah, so there's a swimming pool on top. And then when we sing,
I'll go there.
yeah, when we sing, this thing can float on the water and take us all the way. Do the cops drive Lambos too? No, they drive BMWs and Subarus. The traffic police do. Why didn't they go for an actual Apple instead of this floating beach ball? I don't know, I'll drop them an email, Dutch dude. Hello, why didn't you make an Apple? Budget, maybe. Maybe making an Apple was more difficult. They had to mold it and then they were like, oh, COVID, no. It's too tough, let's just make it round. This area is for the high roller. Yeah, the casino's there. That ship not gonna take you anywhere, it's gonna take your money away. Yeah, correct. So true.
Yep, I think I'm gonna just close GJ.
Yeah. The last 15. The last one closed bearish. With a little wick.
how I'm gonna log off for the day.
Yeah, you took profits up and down anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a net, what, like, yeah, 35 pips today. So, good day, good day.
Yep. Oh, it's coming down. But if your plan was to hold it to the close, then since you're already in profits, why don't you just lock your stop and let it go?
Yeah, because it just started pulling back, and I just wasn't comfortable with it, so
True.
just let it go.
Yeah. Blue is blue, right?
Mm-hmm.
Can't believe that the room per night is around $500 to $600. Yes. I think our hotels in general are fairly expensive because we have no land.
I'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah. See you.
Bye.
Yeah, we don't really have land, that's why. GJ bias. Is it going to the upside or just replacement to go down on the 4 hour? I am like, unless it breaks, like I'm not changing, like my bias is long, so if it closes down below 136 800, maybe it's just a deeper retracement to continue back up. Yeah, but I'm still long bias on GJ overall based on the higher time frames, like the daily. You took a grab from east to west and cost you 48. What time do you take that grab? You got conned, man. Like midnight. 48 is 5 last time, right? Before Kororo. Yeah. Before the Kororo, 5 PM is peak hour. Never take a cab. Or grab. Was it a Friday? Gavin, where's your TP? Like, where were you aiming? Yep. What is the best way to learn technical analysis using FIPS? I don't use FIPS. So What are these yellow lines? Support resistances? Yes. So if you look at it on the right side, right? I have time frames on them. So if you want, you can try to understand why I plotted them like that. Trend line broke and retest. Let's see. Oh, wrong chart. How come you gotta click the camera? Oh man, A-Rod, don't retire here. You'll be so poor. Go retire in Thailand or something. Yeah, we don't have minimum wage. You wanna retire in Japan? With Ken and Ryu? Why would your friends roast you? Japan is nice, but Japan is really expensive though. Weeboo. What's that? It sounds like a cute name. What is a weeboo? I don't think I should search it. It might pop up with nonsense.
Hell, you know I'm angry with you.
Why? What did I do?
You didn't tell me about Among Us to play.
I haven't been playing.
Oh, okay.
I really haven't been playing.
Are you sure?
Yes. And when I play, you're sleeping.
What do you mean I'm sleeping?
You want me to wake you up at 2 a.m. in the morning to play?
Why not?
Okay, lonely boy, we can play after this.
It's alright. We'll do so.
Yeah. I really haven't played. Like, I don't play on weekdays because I'm so busy.
Understand you. No, me too. I just play like, I don't know, maybe half an hour a day or something like this. But obviously when you play with people which you know, it's obviously more funny.
When we play, we'll have trust issues after that. I'm never gonna trust what you guys say after this on the streams, you imposter. We're gonna have trust issues. Someone's obsessed with Japanese culture, but they think Japanese. Oh, but the Japanese culture is really nice. Like, it's interesting. Did I sell at the top of the GJ range? I did not sell. I was in longs, but I'm out. Wait, I know what Shiakski's Discord is. What is Alexi? Are you on Discord? The only fun way to play Among Us is when you are also on Discord, and then you can lie blatantly. Like, no guys, I didn't kill you, and then the sound in the background. I think I did that once before. Like, I forgot the sound was on, And then I was like, no, it's not me. I was at like whatever room, like the weapons room or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Then I went then I was like, oh shit.
To be fair, I don't use Discord. Well, I don't even know how it works. Like you can do video call. I mean,
No, you do voice
calls
call.
or what? Oh, voice calls.
Yeah. So basically you play and you talk at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah, then
Same as WhatsApp, let's say, when
no,
you're
WhatsApp
called.
you gotta hold the button, right? Discord you don't
Well,
have
you can
to.
do normal calls, isn't it?
Yes. But I think Discord uses less, like it doesn't affect your game that much. It was made for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much the new Skype. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna set a channel. Let's see. I wanted to call it Lonely Boys Among Us, then I realized that sounds wrong. On the name of the Discord. It sounds wrong. Oh my god, I had the best name. Let's see what's your DM me on Discord. God, I'm a complete noob at Discord and I don't know how to add people. Right, guys. Stream's over. So it's 1 hour just closed right to that 4-hour zone that I had. So if the next 1 hour forms some kind of support, right, then it's gonna continue up, I feel. But if it breaks below, then just be aware we have clean candles back down to that daily support. So good luck, whoever's trading. No, Alexi is not enough. Prove it. No, that picture can be Photoshop. Prove it. Oh my god, I don't know how to add. Wait, let me see. You know what? I'm just gonna give you this. Invite. Okay, I'm gonna end the stream. Chesky, go check your Discord.
Okay.
Okay. Bye bye everyone. Please don't overtrade. Let me see. So tomorrow's supposedly the end of the Brexit negotiation, so we'll see what happens tomorrow. Farewell, farewell.
Okay, bye, bye.
Bye.
Bye, bye.
everyone.
Bye 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 bye.
Bye.